down. Still solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turns straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, pressure on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid, now they blink. Every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to glow. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when I had nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating. I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I keep the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was storm, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, tryna say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm. Still standing. Still.
How y'all doing tonight? Y'all know what time it is. It's time to kick it with me until I fall asleep on you niggas. Hey, it's time to kick it with y'all until I fall asleep on you niggas. I'm just, my bad, y'all. My bad. I'm sorry. My bad. I'm sorry. I don't mean to fall asleep on y'all, man. I apologize. I don't want no smoke. No, I don't. No smoke, no smoke. I don't want no smoke. I don't want to smoke, y'all. Don't ridicule me. Don't ridicule me for. I'm just saying. All right, listen. When you come in the chat, make sure you greet somebody in the chat. Act like you're at church. Stand up, go hug somebody, shake somebody's hand that you don't know, you're not familiar with. We have to get acquainted with each other. Hey, how you doing? God bless you. How you doing? Yeah, get acquainted with somebody. If all y'all in the clouds, come out the clouds. Come here. Come here. Come here. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the share button. I am the greatest nighttime show in the business. It might be other people watching, might have more viewers than me, and that's fine. I'm not a hater, but I know when it comes to talking entertainment, Trader Truth Teller panel show. Shout out to everybody that assists with the panel. Everybody that come up. Some of you Negroes I like. Some of y'all I don't like. But hey, I appreciate you anyway. Cheers. All right. Drinking my protein shake, y'all. Yeah. All right. This is who we got in the building, man. We're going to start early. We got Dragonfly Jones cousin. How you doing? We got Malcolm. How you doing? We got Minister Missy. She came in, walked in. I'll be coming in when I walk through. When I walk through. I done made a couple bands on the walk through. Yeah, I'm already on. Look at it. $5 already coming in. Being a blessing. See, when you give over here, you giving in the good ground. See, when you bless me, God gonna bless you. Press down, shaking together, shall men give into your bosom. You sowing in good soil. Yeah, good ground. Wow. Who else we got? We got Trip. Trip. We got Nita. We got who else? The Schuster. We got Chris J. Terry Gold. What else we got? We got Malcolm talking about me being asleep. It's fine. We got Angel. And who else we got? I'm trying to look for new. We got Real. P. Schmerv. Male stay fitted. I need some eye drops. I probably do. I'm tired. Why so serious? But listen, man, we're going to go and get to it, man. I'm going to go and drop the link, man. I'm going to be on here. I might not be on here all night. Trey, cut them dreads. They breaking out your face. Yeah, they might be. Unbridled. I'll be all right. I love them. I love my dreads. And then my face be breaking out because I'm allergic to certain stuff that I eat. It's not that, it's the dreads. Like, excuse me. I be eating stuff I know I'm not supposed to eat. That's my problem. That's why my face be breaking out. It's an allergic reaction to certain things that I eat. That's how it is. So that's how it is. That's how it is. Me having stuff I know I'm not supposed to be having. And I know that I like it because I like it. Now, I ain't pulling no 12, man. Hell no. I'm going to sleep tonight. We're going to get in here. We're going to do this review, and I'm going to bed. I'm not finna stay up all night. Nah, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm going to go take my butt to bed tonight. As soon as I get sleepy, I'm going to be like, hey, man, we done. Well, I'm already sleepy, but I'm just saying, like, y'all know what I'm saying. Now, y'all know what I'm saying. Stop playing with the real. Stop playing with the real. There was a video that I wanted to. Where's the video? Okay, there you go. We're going to go and get started with the main course meal, man. Just give somebody control, somebody that I control the trust of the panel. Hey, I've been trying to find somebody typically on the West Coast, right? But I ain't found nobody yet. I do want to hand the controls over to somebody else that I trust. So when I go to sleep, somebody can run the panel. But probably somebody on the West Coast, but somebody that had, I think 90s would be a great person to do, but that nigga be falling asleep too. So nah, I ain't gonna use night. I'm saying I prefer somebody on the West Coast. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that way you can cover the, you can have them extra hours covered.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the 2 hours make a difference.
I know OG Speeds try to hit me out, but he got stuff going on, so
Mm-hmm.
it is what it is.
You got to get some rest, kiddo,
Yeah, I know,
because you
bro.
be snoring your ass off.
I mean, I'm super tired. I mean, I had a long day.
Nah, I mean, you be snoring your ass off.
Yeah, if I get some
what
rest,
time?
I won't.
What if you went on the paddle? What time you would get up in the morning?
Now, I always wake up early.
Yeah.
I be having people to train, so I'm out. I'm out. It don't matter. I don't. I'm gonna get up because I got people to train. People be in my people be people coming to my house. So
Oh, okay.
What up, y'all? What up, Peace Murray? What up, Trey?
What up, Waso? What's the word?
Man, I think they probably finna lay my mama down.
Yeah.
real.
Hear that,
Yeah,
bro? How
yeah.
old is she?
Man, she about my granddad. What he was 62. She was like 6 years younger than him. But she out in Cali right now, and she been having dementia. Like she, if you play certain music, she'll remember. But my mom and them, they talking about it, they were like she don't want to go to a hospice. So they was like she wanna pass away at the house.
Yeah.
It's tough, man. Well, I was just gonna ask Trey, how do you handle cause this the first time in my life where people close to me passing away, like in my family. How you deal with it?
Man, I gotta go on, bro. That's how I look at it. I look at it like, I got my sons. Like, you know, my mama will want me to take care of my boys and keep going hard.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, for
And so
me,
that's how I deal with it. I was like, what would my mama want me doing? She want
hmm
me to keep going hard so I can take care of her grandbabies. Man, hey, let's go. And I have my moments, you know what I'm saying? I cry sometimes. I think about it. Don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? I got her picture right here on my goddamn desk. But,
I mean,
you
that's a
know,
part of life. That's part of life. That's
yeah, I just look at it like a part of life, bro. Like, I don't know. Cause see, my grandmother had 12 brothers and sisters, and then as a young man growing up, all of them passed away. And it was like my grandmother never cried, bro. My grandmother never cried when none of her brothers and sisters died. And I don't
I don't got.
understand. I
I
don't
ain't never
understand what
seen
that
that
was
either.
about, but she just didn't.
Yeah, she in Modesto right now with my oldest Uncle Larry. But my it's that's crazy. But hey man, tell these folks stop dropping me, man. When they don't tell the folks stop this shit, man. When we having good conversation, bro.
Who dropped you?
This morning,
I don't remember who dropped you.
I don't know the dude that was going back and forth with Mutt.
Oh, Tobar.
But yeah, man. I be trying to tell people, bro, like me and P Smurf talked on the phone personally. I don't know y'all outside of the spaces, but I look at y'all as somewhat family. Cause at the end of the day, I have fun when I'm talking to y'all. I be trying to tell people, bro, that debating it kind of saved my life. talking to y'all when I was going back and forth with y'all, it saved my life for real.
It's therapy. It's therapy. Why so?
Yeah,
Anytime you able to vent, anytime we don't all agree. That's why I say when we disagree, we just disagree. But you can learn something if you listen, right?
yeah,
And you learn sometimes there's people out here going through the same thing you may be going through. You know what I'm saying? And when you have that where you can share that, because a lot of times we're in a place everybody is isolated. Even the nuclear family is isolated. They don't sit down and even have dinner no longer. They don't even know each other. You know what I'm saying? You can ask a sibling like, man, when last time you talked to your brother? A lot of people say, man, it's been a while.
nah,
That ain't that your sibling, one that grew up same blood, sometimes same mother, same father, sometimes same mother, sometimes same father. A lot of similarities, and we go outside of that to places like this. So even for me, y'all help me throughout the night do my homework, study. See certain things. I go and research. A lot of times y'all say something I don't know. I go and research it.
hard
I'm
one.
sitting up here on the computer, like, or words y'all say, oh, I like that word. Let me go and look it up. Then look at the origin. So I've been educating myself just by having a conversation. So I go back to my point. It's therapy. And that's when you grow that bond in that family. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah,
good that we got that.
come on,
And you can talk some shit.
yeah, and my homie don't. They be like, bro, you talk to the niggas on the panels more than you talk to us. I was like, I mean, I could talk to them about pretty much anything. They were
Mm,
like, I said, it's certain shit I can't talk to y'all about. Like, I can't talk to y'all about a lot of stuff I be going through because they were like, but they don't know you. I said, but I said that's the beauty of it. They don't
yeah.
know me, but they if I was to come to y'all with a lot of stuff I think about, y'all gonna immediately handle it differently. They open the conversation. I like that's all I really be wanting just to talk. Cause I know
Yeah.
I can't go to Kiki and talk about certain things because then that's a whole nother demon. And then like I can't talk to y'all because then it's like y'all. But then I'm talking to these folks. Man, some of these folks been through what I've been through, and they where I'm trying to get to. So why would I not talk to them?
Hmm. And it's very unbiased because a lot of time people think they know you, right? Not
Yep.
understanding you grow every day. Like I remember defending my sister. You feel me? Her cousin, and it's my god sister. And her cousin's like, you don't know her, I know her. But the strangest part, I'm like, do you know this about her? They no, do you know this about her? No. And I say, sis, they don't know these things about her. She said, bro, they don't care to know about me. They don't care to know about me like you care to know about me. I say, damn, that was deep. You feel me?
Yeah,
And this was the people that say they loved her more than I loved her.
that's crazy. But I just want y'all to know it's all whatever. If I'm able, I will, man. Like, hey, y'all done talk me off plenty ledges, plenty nights.
Yeah. Well, shit. Well, since you offering, send me about 1,000. I'll take 1,000. I know you good for it.
Hey, can I pay it in increments?
Yeah, no doubt. I'll take it. Hey, I ain't the little beggars can't be choosy. I'll take it. I'm like the tax people. You pay me once a month. Divvy it
Hey
up
Trey,
how you see
hey Trey and
fit.
Smurf, y'all got my number. Hey, send me them damn trust fund or them whatever the hell y'all call this shit so I can look into this shit. Cause Kiki was talking about this shit today.
You
You
say
said
trust
what?
fund. I'm not
Whatever,
familiar with what you're talking about.
not I don't know if it's trust funds or whatever trader was saying that people need to invest in. It ain't it's something like I wouldn't say trust funds, but IRA, whatever y'all was calling it.
Oh, okay.
On the rock, all right.
Got you. You get. You know what I got? I'll send you something to start you out with. I'll send you something. And I
I
know
mean, I got pension and I got,
somebody
but I want more than it.
probably
Like
trust their pattern.
you said, what Trey?
No, that wasn't Trey.
I didn't say nothing.
Go ahead. That was an echo from my computer. I'm listening. Why so?
Hey man,
Boy, you sound like
oh,
you.
hey,
I was
I'm breaking up.
born in a river. That's what you sound like, nigga. little hoarse right now. I see he gone. He got drowned out. Nigga. Well, out of there. He'll probably come right back. Sales about in a little tent. What else, Sal?
Hey, Sal, funny as hell.
Sal be doing this thing, man.
I see.
And
he's back.
Huh?
No, I'm tweaking out. I'm on this computer looking at what's going into play. So what we talking about tonight, bro?
Well, LeBron James says he wouldn't have a stay-at-home mom if he was single, so we're going to talk about that in a minute. I got a bunch of questions. I'm waiting. See if we can get us a full panel tonight. See who I can pull up. I need some of the ladies to pull up tonight. How much a massage costs in Dallas? About $100. About $100. Get you about a 90-minute massage. Depends on where you go to, though. Some places are higher than others. It's been a
there it goes.
long time coming, but I know that change gonna come. Oh, yes, it will. You know I'm just playing, right?
Nah, that's deep down inside. It's gonna come out one day.
Nah, I ain't
gonna
let them hear me sing for real. I ain't gonna let them hear me sing for real. I'm hoarse right now anyway. If I'm being real. Tell you, boy, back in the day when I was in church, boy, we used to go crazy. We used to go crazy back in church when I was in church. When I used to go to church,
man, I used to be on the in the choir. I love singing.
That nigga said about they cash at me $1,000 to cut my hair. That boy tripping, cuz. He said, G Mike said I sound like Casey and JoJo. Oh man.
Let's see.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hey sis, what up?
Summer, warmer, for farmer, banana, for farmer, FIFA, for farmer. So
Y'all doing good?
I'm gonna start calling you Mrs. Munt.
You know, if I had a son, it would be like mine. He would be like mine.
Yeah, I can believe
that's
that.
What I say. That's what I say all the time. If I had a son, he'd be just like mine. Because that's how I'm training up my daughter to just look for at both angles, but all sides of everything.
I want to correct you on that. I don't think he'd be like mine. If you was a single mama, I think he'd be like mine.
Listen, like me, right? Here's the difference between me and the other 4-piece, man.
Talk to me.
I already see all the angles, even when I'm coming from the angle that I'm coming from.
Yeah.
Right.
What up, big bro?
Man, where you been?
Dropping your ass.
Hey, I went down, did my time too. I don't have immunity over here.
What up, boy? What's happening?
I got immunity from getting dropped from the entire panel, but you can drop me down. I ain't tripping.
Nah, you know, I've been working, dog.
Out of this work, we gonna work the shit out you till you sleep, boy.
Hey Trey, I had to stay focused, bro. I couldn't come out. You know how I do when I come on these panels. I be closing the goddamn shop down, and I gotta get
like
up.
You the DJ. You
Hell
still got
yeah.
that DJ in you. You feel me?
I be wrapping up the damn chords and shit.
Wait till next week. I got something for 'em. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I chopped it up with P. I told P. I was like, shit. P
Hey,
came up on there.
where I am Queen Tori? I am Queen Tori. I want to smoke with her tonight.
Yeah. Come
She
on,
be on
cuz.
Tori be on that goofy stuff. She need to pull up tonight. She need to pull up. Venus need to pull up. I want to smoke with all that. I said, I want Venus and Jazz on the same plane, both of them.
My God.
Why would you want that?
Because I like these conversations, JT.
Yuck.
I like these
Bro, you
conversations.
say, yo,
Yuck.
But I like having a conversation. And I want Bomb Cherry. I want all of them to come at me. Everybody.
I love Bomb Cherry.
And Rose. I want Rose.
Yeah.
Rose is that's the thorn in my flesh.
yeah.
No, I like Rose.
Really adore
Rose is good.
I really
Rose is
adore
contrarian.
But Bomb Cherry,
Yeah.
yuck.
Summer, I adore Summer, even though sometimes
Nah, Summer get on my goddamn nerve, bro. Hell,
look crazy with that.
bro.
Toward the line.
When I say she gets on my nerve, bro.
You got a line, boss.
She can't
But you
see
know
me.
what? I challenge you guys to go. I challenge you guys to go back to one of the streams where I'm on it, right? And really listen to it carefully. The vast majority of the time, I agree with y'all. But then I always like to give the other perspective, and that's what y'all don't like. Vast majority of the time, I agree with y'all. But then I say, well, I could also see blah, 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 blah. And then it's like, no, you told an offense. But originally I say, I understand what you're saying, and I get that, and I agree with that. However, I could also see,
speaking of the
if
devil,
you go back and look.
Speaking of the devil, Venus in the chat.
No, not ground.
Some of you be on the damn fence.
See, boy, she be on that fence, don't she, JT?
She be like, it's a up, but there's also a down. You like, no, wait a minute, damn it.
Hey, great.
You canceled everything out.
Hey, great. I did not turn in the month today. I just said, see, the difference between me, listen, I can still have a conversation with somebody that I disagree with. That's the difference between me and everybody else. And the only thing that I said was that a lot of stuff Venus say on these panels, she really don't believe that stuff, bro. I swear she don't, bro. When I talk to her, when I have a regular conversation with her on the phone, bro, she don't be talking about none of that, man. Bro, I swear.
That's not the issue, though, Trey. The issue is
no, I got the issue, but JT, I can tell you, she got to stop that, man. All I'm saying. Like,
yeah, the thing is not having the discord, right? That's not it. It's the ad hominems. It's the disrespectful speech. It's the throwing the stones with your hands hide behind your back type of shit. Yeah. That's where it get to the point where it's like, okay, come on, man. That's what because it sidetracks what the conversation is, what the argument actually is. So.
But bro, the niggas do that too.
Yeah, I mean, it's people that do it, but this is my thing.
Hey, Venus, hold on, Venus. Ain't nobody obsessed with you. I brought your name up. So, JT did not bring your name up. I did. Let's put the facts out there. I said I want you to come up on a panel because I want smoke. You and Tori.
Yeah, so it's basically that. It's the the ad hominems and all that stuff. Yeah, it's a lot of people that end up doing it. But when you're trying to have a genuine conversation and people start being disingenuous, that's when it goes left. And everybody responds a lot different when, once the disrespect is there.
Boy, come on now. Stop that.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, Trey. A lot of people do internalize and sensationalize everything.
Yeah, and
so that's what irritates me.
You a goofy for that comment you made earlier, bro. Tell JT that goofy stuff you said.
What did he say?
I said, Will said 75. I said his way. I said off what I've experienced, of what I've heard niggas say, what I've heard men in my family say, and they Africans saying is bullshit. I believe it's close to, if it's not 50%, it's close to 50% of men, damn near, really undercover gay. And I gave a reason why. I said, even if you fantasize about it, even the certain things that come out of men's mouth. Like I got family members that are men from overseas that'll say, you wrong for how you feel about the training. I'm like, what you talking about? They still women. They still what? So if you're telling me you're wrong, that's still a woman. If you're telling me that, you'll have sex with her.
So you say men overall, like all, no matter what gender, it's about 50%.
I was saying in the country. I ain't saying in the world.
Okay,
like,
so you said okay, so let's go in the country.
Yeah, I said it's just out what I've seen, what I believe. Not what believe. It's just out this. I didn't believe it until like certain situations used to happen. We used to walk in on niggas who fucking all the bitches in the barracks. And I'm like, God damn. Then I heard men say, what I told them was, I believe if you fantasize about it, I believe it's a lot of men out here who fantasize about crossing over, but they too afraid to. They just fantasize. Even if you fantasize about it,
but don't put that.
But
you can't put that into
the problem.
You can't put that in. You can't put that into the equation, though.
Man, but that's why I said
you can't, because you're not
in
somebody else's head.
My opinion is, I said my opinion on this is very extreme because of that aspect right there. All it takes if you fantasize on is an opportunity. That's all it takes. If you can fantasize, you take the opportunity.
Here go the problem with that. Why? So if you make that statement, then guess what? You on that other side of the fence. Because why are you even thinking about it to even have a conversation and care?
My God.
Well, but
I mean, it was just a conversation they brought up.
So in order for us to make it sound at least intelligent, we have to actually say, okay, first and foremost, what is the consensus, right? Where do they, where it's written how many the population is of gay men, right?
They said on paper, they say it's what, less than 1%, 1%, 1 to 3%.
They're saying there's less than 1% of gay people.
That's actually open about it.
So then you would go from where that's, where they got the information from there, understand where it comes from and all these different things. And then you have to go through the thing we call anecdotal. I can tell you right now, the shit is not less than 1%.
Go potty.
Right? It is definitely not less than 1%. And that's because you have to understand how they're getting their information first. And then you say, okay, this is where they went wrong. I can tell you right now that less than 1% is some bullshit, especially when it come down to, these sissies, right? Because they're everywhere. And I keep telling people they're everywhere. Then you got to also deal with the ones that sit back and they don't even call themselves gay, but they saying they doing gay activity. You get what I'm saying? Then you have to talk about the ones that don't consider themselves gay because they deal with, trans women and all that shit too. For instance, you had Mike, what's his name? Magic Johnson Jr. talking about he only dates straight men, right? We know that's a lie. It's impossible. It's impossible for him to date straight men. They're gay if they're dating you. They're gay if they, you know what I'm saying? So we already understand that the way that they're putting this stuff out there, it's not less than 1%. Now, it ain't no damn 50%. Damn, that's entirely too many goddamn people. You think you see them motherfuckers everywhere now, bro? That means 50%. Yeah, man, that's a lot.
Man,
I do believe that we're talking about a good 17, 20% homosexual men. I'm talking about men.
Do you count the niggas that down low too?
They gay. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They're gay. That down low shit don't exist either. It's just like saying a man is bisexual. No, he's gay.
Yeah, he's just not in the census. He's not in the census.
JT, what I'm saying is, he said that the percentages was ridiculous of what he was saying. Now I understand that it might be more than 1%, right?
Right,
But
me
at the
too.
end of the day, it's not a large mass majority, bro. Is what I'm saying.
No, that's why I said 50% is entirely too. You think you see the motherfuckers now? Nigga,
What?
everybody would be if it was 50% of
That's
gay
what I'm saying.
men.
Hey,
It ain't near 50%,
Nigga ain't
bro.
near 50%. No,
I
no, no,
will,
no, no.
That's
I
my
will,
whole point. Hold on, watch
Yeah.
it.
I
Let
will
me tell you how.
concede and say I'm being an
Let me tell you
extremist
how ridiculous this nigga
about this,
is.
but yeah,
I asked this nigga. I say, bro, how many males in your family? That nigga said 400. Then I say, out of all the males in your family, how many of them you think fruity? That nigga said 150.
God damn.
hey,
Y'all over
but
there on
but
some
look, I said that.
homosexual
Hold
stuff.
on,
Like
hold on. They didn't
28%.
ask
That's
me,
not even
but
%.
then nobody asked me why. I was like, bro, I
I
got a
don't
gay
care
brother.
why, nigga.
Nigga, when I go
If you
like
got,
like don't
if
tell you.
it's 400
Listen, you
males in
might
your
not care
family
why, but
and
you might not care
150
why.
of them niggas is gay, bro, that's crazy work, nigga.
Any nigga
That-
that tell me that a tranny is a woman, you gay, nigga.
yes.
We agree with that. That's
All
not my.
right, then that's what I'm saying. I'm telling
Yo,
you, off the
what's
shit that they
goody?
say, you gay, nigga. So if you
Wait.
telling me a tranny is
So,
a tranny is a
so,
woman, you a
so,
fuck that tranny,
so,
nigga.
so most of men in your family would say that.
Not most of them, hell now. Most of them are the man. If they had the option, but yeah, they'll castrate them niggas.
But you
But
said
to the
it's 400 men in your family and 150
Yeah,
of them
that
is
part. Why? So I
suspect.
don't think you listen to what you're saying, brother.
So
folks, look
how do you hold on? How do you quantify that 150 of them niggas is fruity?
off the shit that they will say. I told you about the situation when we was at main event and I saw the dude named Jimmy playing dress up, acting going in a woman's bathroom. A lot of my family and friends was like, man, it's still a woman, bro. I'm like, nigga, you gay. Y'all got this
Yeah.
man still going in a woman's bathroom when these little girls going in the bathroom and y'all saying that's a woman? You niggas gay.
Mm. I don't know what I walk into, man. Y'all niggas talk about the
Man,
No. It's just a conversation from her.
rainbow.
I will look. I will say it's an extreme because I think niggas that get
Nah,
their nails
I was just talking about this nigga why so serious talking
nigga.
point. That
I think niggas that
he was
I think
talking
niggas
about he
that
believed like 65% of all men are gay. That nigga
I didn't
crazy.
say
Jesus
65.
Christ.
he
No.
said
Will
50.
said 70. Hold on. Will said 75. I was like, I believe it's close. I believe it's way like
We
Rockstar said 1%. I said it's way more than that.
so
I was
who
like,
say 75%? Who say that?
man,
No,
Will said
ask
that.
why so, because you why so right here. You had a
I
conversation with that
said if
nigga.
it's me,
Ask the nigga
in
how
my
many he
opinion,
said.
and I said it all the time. I'm an extremist in this situation because I think niggas that get their fingernails painted, niggas that care more about their looks than getting their
Oh
shit
my
together is
God.
gay. It's just me. I'm like, nigga, if you are
So
metrosexual to me, you gay.
sometime, bro. Sometime when the shit sound crazy in your head, you shouldn't be saying it, bro. That shit sound retarded. That's one of the things you should have kept that to yourself, bro. Bro, a gay man
I'm
is
not though.
yeah, a gay man is the one that have sex with another man. That's what a gay man is.
So let me say this. So if a nigga fantasize about it but don't enact on it, is he gay?
Nope, he haven't done the app. You haven't done the app.
So if a
I mean,
nigga
I
if a
understand.
nigga that
Hold on. What
man, get the fuck out of here.
I understand why would you call him fruity? Because look, just to give you a point, right? I think Diddy is gay, right? He was playing with other men's sauce in his chest and everything. That's
Yeah,
gay
that's
to
And
me.
that's
crazy
gay.
work.
That's gay as
Is
That's
that
fuck.
right?
That's
However,
he.
if somebody jump on this panel right now and made the argument, well, he didn't have sex with another man. I'd be like, you know what? Yeah, I can see it,
no,
bro.
no, no,
Because
no, no.
right
That's
now,
some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Let me tell you why.
no. But JT, I'm with you. I
Yeah, no,
think that
no.
nigga's
Even if
fruity.
they try to justify it, they wrong as fuck. They gay too for even trying to justify it. Let me tell you why. You put another man's goddamn semen and sperm on you
That's
willingly,
crazy
you
work.
bathing in that shit like it's cocoa butter, nigga. You gay. You
Thank you,
Yeah,
fucking
Jay.
gay.
That's
yeah. But if
wild,
we,
bro.
but TJ, I mean, JT, if you go by like and I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm probably ignorant when it comes to this, man. I haven't even looked at the definition, but I'm gonna assume that it's a man having sex with another man. That's what it will
Hey,
say, right? I'm
keep
So if
assuming
a
it will say that.
Yeah.
so a man
knowledgeable about it, bro. It's
so
not even have a conversation because it go back to what we talked about earlier. Why? So if you even having this conversation,
Right.
you got to be
And the
mindful.
thing is, for some reason on the internet, bro, especially on the social media spaces, man, especially women, they are infatuated to calling all of us gay.
Boy,
All
you
right,
ain't lying either.
and at some point, a bitch gonna call you gay just for you
Hey,
agreeing with a man, right?
hey, you,
Hold
hey,
on, right? So this is what happened, right?
hey.
If you let these bros tell you, they will say 60, 70, 80% of men are gay, right? But now you got men going along with that bullshit, bro. It's literally a extremely small amount of men that are gay, bro, all across the board, my nigga. If you
Right.
force me to put a number, I wouldn't go past 14%, bro. That means 14 niggas for every 100 men.
That's not
That's
extremely
the
low
minority.
though. That's not
Huh?
extremely low. That's not extremely low. That's what I mean by it being more than what they say. Because you got a lot of people, Poppy, that's saying it is less than 1%. Yes, it may be on the stats or whatever, but they're not considering the language has changed also. Like you got a lot of men that will sit back and say they date trannies, but they don't consider themselves gay. You got a lot of men that sit back and they would just, you get what I mean? When they'd justify a whole bunch of the bullshit that they would do. So
Yeah,
that's still,
but
if look at how many, it's still, what I'm saying is that yes, it's not the majority, but it's
right.
extremely high. The
I
reason
agree
why
with
I
you.
say, yeah, so the reason why I
I
say
agree with
it,
you, JT. The thing
yeah,
is that
and it keeps
for for
growing.
for yeah, you're right. But that's what I'm saying. I say 14 because that's the number that I would use as the highest. If you like, you know what I mean? Going in my head, you force me to pick the high. I say 14. I believe it's single digit percentage. I
Mhm.
believe it's like around 8, 7s, and 6 around that window. You know what I mean?
I hell
Because
no, you
bro,
got
th-
you got chill
that's
to say it ain't gay
unnatural.
because it's chill.
It's
That's an
very,
unnatural.
it's
That's an
very,
unnatural thing for men, bro. That's unnatural for us, bro. I'm sorry, bro. We
no,
don't
no,
go
I
that
get
way.
that, but it's very hard for me to believe that it's extremely low when I keep seeing them everywhere.
Nah, I think it's low, bro. I don't think it's
Yeah,
I
that low.
don't,
I
bro.
think it's low.
You
No, no,
seeing
listen,
them, you
bro.
see
You
them
entitled to
every.
your opinion. I
No,
believe
no,
it's
no.
under.
Let me,
I
but I
believe
can
it's
give you a
under
reason why.
3 to 4%.
You see them everywhere,
I don't.
everywhere,
I don't see
I
them
don't
everywhere.
either.
bro. They
I do
all.
not see them everywhere.
If you look in schools, if you look into schools,
Is hold on, bro. Bro, my son whole school.
but you
Like it
talk
was a
about you, Trey. Hold on. That's what I'm saying, bro. You talk about
Is it
But I'm
you.
with
is
Trey
it any
though.
I'm talking
lesbians in your
about
son's
when
school?
you looking at it at a high, like in a, see, we can see shit now. We can see this motherfucking shit because all this shit, everybody is on fucking stage. So when you see it in the schools, when you hear it in the raps, when you see it in motherfuckers that's going to these motherfuckers, they we got rappers, nigga, that motherfucker that's making money and they gay as fuck. That what's that little boy name?
it's not the
Little Uzi
majority
Bird.
though, bro.
Who?
Uzi Bird.
Uzi. Uzi, and then he has a crew of motherfuckers that's doing this shit. But in the schools, bro, this whole thing in the schools, when I was in high school, I've never seen a bunch of damn gay boys hanging with each other or gay girls hanging with each other. We ain't had it.
But that's not normal in today's day, JT,
We see,
either.
that's why I said it is more. That's follow me, bro. That's why I said it's more. You used to see the gay guy.
By
And he
himself?
But
hung around what? He hung around a bunch of girls
Bitches.
and women, right?
Yep.
Now you see them in packs. Nigga, they got neighborhoods full of these motherfuckers that's dressed like women,
yeah,
fighting
but
each
JT,
other.
but family,
All right, let me get
listen.
to the super chats real
Go ahead.
quick, y'all. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna tell y'all.
Somebody break it.
I don't believe, but I'll come back to that in a minute.
Yeah.
I am Queen Tour with the 199 trade. I ate y'all up. Let it go. That is pure cap, Tory. You're very listen. I like you, but you're very illogical. Very. Miss Wonder, I plead the blood of Jesus over the panel. Support the channel. Like, share, and subscribe with the $10. All right. This is a wild conversation. Yeah, I know, Wolf, but
Wolf, you done had more wild shit than anybody.
Oh my
Compared
God.
to the shit that you done
Hey,
came
I
up
really
with, nigga,
like
this
what he
ain't
said,
nothing.
but he's wild of wild. You feel me?
No, go
all
ahead,
right, hold on,
Trey.
y'all. Hold on.
Too wild.
Drop the JT is Respectfully, JT is not drunk. We're not gonna sit up and lie like that.
The
And we're not
belligerent.
gonna. I'm not gonna say that mess because ain't nothing about JT. No. Come on, man. But
Hey, hey
we
Trey.
got.
Hey,
Hold
hey
on,
Trey.
bro. I'm reading the super chat respectfully.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
So
I'm finna speak
you
on
got
that super
30
chat.
seconds, and then you can go down for 10, or you can bring yourself back up, or somebody can bring you back. You know how it go.
You already know I know how it go, homie. That's our get
No,
back.
no. What I'm saying, I already know. What I'm saying, do you want to say something? You just want to go on and drop.
You can drop me for a minute, man.
All right. If anybody want to bring JT back, y'all know what to do.
How much how much is it?
It's $10. Minister Misty with the $10. Change topic: one wife or multiple wives. What is the panel's thoughts? Okay, bet we're gonna change it right now. So hold on. Then I got some more real quick. Wolf Sacks, JT, that's cap, bro. We have regular conversation. Wolf, I bet you won't come up and say that with JT Upper. I bet you won't. All right. Big draws forever. Okay, big draw. Look up. What just happened?
Atrazine.
Look up atrazine, which is popular herbicide
yeah.
in the U.S. It causes what is it?
Feminization.
Yeah, feminization in male frogs. It was banned in over 60 countries. Long-term effects are still being studied, still used heavily in the U.S. Gotcha.
I'm gonna finish something real quick.
What happened, Blanco?
I want to say something like 10 seconds before you about to change the topic, right?
Yeah, go ahead real quick.
Yeah, the thing I'm like, yo, I don't want people to like kind of like start believing that bullshit, bro. That most Negroes around here are goddamn rainbow, bro. Like, fam, that's a string minority, and the reason I know is because I traveled this place. Hell, I was just in New York for like goddamn like 3 days. I just got back. You see what I'm saying, bro?
Mm-hmm.
We know that they exist. I don't see these people like people claim to be, my nigga. And I'm outside all day, bro. Yo, when I went to ATL all those times, everybody keeps saying how crazy ATL is this and that. Bro, I probably saw 2 rainbows over there, bro.
Appreciate it, 30K.
I ain't gonna lie. And
So
hey,
you gotta credit JT. So it'll take 25 to even get you down. But go ahead and finish your statement, Blanco.
Appreciate it, 30K.
Like if you force me to pick a number, man, bro, like say it's like under 14%, bro. Like it's more to the single digit,
Bro, I
bro.
think
Like
it's
I
more
think
than that, bro.
that's what I'm saying. Like that's the highest I'm going, but I believe single digits, 9, 8, around that area, because that's unnatural for us men to go down that path, bro. I think when we start repeating what this bros be saying that most niggas are gay, bro, I think we start doing the same thing what they do, because according to them, their baby daddy is gay, because their logic didn't even fit what they saying, because they turn around and say, oh, 70% men are gay. Cool. How many men in your family? 10. That means 7 of the niggas is gay there too. Oh no, my family different. Really? Really, bitch? You can have it.
Damn.
You know, I see the only thing is that like somebody is saying the crazy
Real
part is
quick, Miss Kim, she dropped you also.
Damn.
how much you paid? Hey, how much you paid? How much? Huh?
She paid $20. Miss Kim just dropped you.
Hey, tell her I'm finna drop. I'm finna drop 50. Tell her match that.
Well, all right. Well, when I see it, I'll bring you right back up, brother.
Miss King, play nice, baby.
Miss Kim.
Yeah, you know, hey, but hold on. You know what? She had a message with me. Hold on. I forgot she had a message.
she said, "Don't play."
She said, "Drop why so high pitched voice ASS."
Miss King is mean, bro. I love her, bro.
Nah, with Kim, boy, man,
that's my nigga. Miss King be wrong 80% of the time, man. But that's my nigga right there, bro.
I love me some Miss Kim, boy. She funny.
I like to listen to her wrong ass, bro. She wrong all the time.
Listen, do you ever notice though, Poppy? She don't raise her voice. She just talking the same amount of time. Fuck that motherfucker. I'm tired.
You know what I like, Miss Kim?
I'm tired of that nigga.
Like your auntie.
You know what I really like, Miss Kim, yo?
Right.
You know what I like, Miss Kim, because like, she know when I'm about to get serious. Like, yo, Miss Kim, hold on, man. Okay, Bobby, you got it. she
be trying to get hard, right? She be like, yeah, and you be like, hey, stop, be quiet. She be like, all right.
That's her right there, man. That's my nigga, bro.
I was just saying, you like, God,
I don't agree with Miss Kim.
After she cut you off the whole time.
Yeah. It never raise a voice or nothing. She'd be like, I just be saying though, Trey, you just
JT,
gotta, cause this motherfucker be fucking up and he fucking up the conversation.
Hey, hold on. And then she'll say under her breath,
yeah.
How you notice?
I was.
How you notice when Miss King? How you notice when Miss King when she like you, she listen, right? Yeah. She be quiet. But she don't like your ass, boy. She gonna keep talking shit to you all night long, bro.
I don't want
everything you say. She's gonna go the complete opposite.
It's too early in the morning to be talking and hearing this shit. I'm gonna drop this motherfucker if he keep talking. I'm telling you.
And she do it.
Wake up, Trey, and drop this motherfucker.
I like this one, JT. I like this one, yo. When she see like the panel is full, and she be like, "I'm not talking to you, JT. I'm talking to Pappy."
Hey, JT. Yeah, Trey will do one of these. Hold on, y'all. Miss Kim. Hey, Miss Kim done got your ass. Hey, I'm gonna drop you. Got anything to say?
Miss King is a real nigga, man. I mess with Miss King, man.
Say she about 5 foot, somewhat, barely.
Yeah, that part.
Yeah, she a little nigga. My son taller than Miss Kim. He 11 years old.
Yeah. Miss Kim get her Jordans for $39.
Feel me? On time. And
all right, real quick, we got to change subject because Minister Misty.
Hey, Misty.
Said change the subject. She said, for the men on the panel, would you rather be with one woman or have multiple women? We're gonna start with
the truth. Telling the truth, one.
All right, hold on. We're gonna start with 30K said he'd rather have one woman. Yeah. What about you, Peach Murray?
I would probably prefer 2, but I know I need 1.
Okay. Blanco.
I love this question.
Yo, what's up, family?
I need 2 or 3 of them things.
Out of the blue one on that.
I think the combination of 2 is a solid number, having 2 joints. You know what I mean? Like, especially there, you got them both in the same block. You know what I mean? You go over here, go over there. I think 2 is a good number.
Okay. Wolf, what about you?
What was the question? Because I was on stream, y'all, so I didn't hear the question. My bad, bro. My bad.
If you had your choice, would you rather be with one woman or have multiple women?
1. Oh my, 1 is hard enough. 2? Nah, I'm cool.
Oh, it's 2 because you don't want to spend any money. I got it.
You don't want to have to go up in the visor. You ain't want to go in
I don't want to. I want to be arguing with 2 girls at once. Yeah, that's fucked up, JT. That's fucked up.
Hey, listen.
I can handle the 2.
That nigga Wolf start getting 2 women. That nigga gonna be in jail every other day.
Hey, they gonna beat Wolf ass, boy.
So instead of 20 going to jail 27 times, he gonna go to jail 54 times.
Hey, Wolf, before you get all crazy, my nigga, tonight, I don't want to hear shit about your goddamn kids or your bipolar wife, man. Like keep it to the topic, man. You always bring that shit to yourself, man. All right?
Hey, that's the
Keep
president.
it to the topic, nigga.
I second
He
the motion.
always managed to make this
Trey.
shit about himself,
Blanco,
bro.
that's not true. No,
I
that's not
second the
true.
motion,
I
Blanco.
always get blocked now.
And my bipolar
That's not
wife.
true.
No.
Trey.
Go there,
Right.
Wolf. I
That
second
nigga,
the
that
motion,
nigga will be
Blanco.
going back to jail. He be just getting out. He be in the lobby of the goddamn place. He nigga go right back to jail as soon as he get out.
Just keep it on the topic.
You
No
know
one
I'm
want to
a-
hear how
You know,
great
you
are the
know,
dad.
you know I'm a great father, man. I'm a great.
This that bullshit.
Hey, somebody want to bet me that Woodstock want to mention that in the next 2 hours?
We
Bet me.
already
Hold
second the
on,
motion,
Blanco.
Blanco. Let's move on.
Bet me
We
$10 in
ain't
the
gonna
cash
give
app.
him a chance.
Take that bet, Peace Morph.
No, we ain't gonna take no chance on him, bro. I ain't going.
Hey, what's the over
Hey,
under?
Wolfstack, did you get mine ass last Friday? Did you get on him? Did you be able to drop him? Did you drop his ass?
Nah, I didn't drop mine. I you know what I'm saying? I ain't say nothing to mine.
You suck it out.
All right, real quick. So JT,
You went in
what
your
about
visor for no reason. You fronted and went in your visor.
JT? What about you?
Yeah, 2 would be ideal, man. 2 would be good.
My nigga.
Okay,
It'll be because it's always 2 girls that you just you cool with both of them. So yeah.
Yeah, me personally, if I had my way, I will personally, preferably want 3 women.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, 3. Yeah.
Just one?
If I had my way, I would want 3 women.
What's up, Wolf? I want to speak to Wolf.
That's a great
man.
number.
What's up, Peter, man?
Let me tell you
Look,
what.
this nigga JT want to get close to the mic with your old ass. Back up from the mic. He's so loud. You loud.
Hold on.
Yeah,
We
Trey, ask
already
your
having a
question, you gotta
conversation.
wait.
Nigga,
Yeah.
I would prefer to put like what you call it not really a compound, but I have like 3 houses. I wouldn't want them to be in the same house with me.
Oh, they can be, bro.
That nigga said he ain't gonna even live with him.
But I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? But I don't want them to be too far away either. So it's kind of like, you know what I'm saying?
I like how you
JT,
think
I know a
that.
Muslim.
It'd be kind of dope to do
You
that.
have a big house and
I
3
know a
other
Muslim
extra houses.
homie that got it set up like that, bro. That he got 2 homes next to each other.
Yeah,
because he got 2 wives.
It'd be something like that.
I said y'all need to get one
Although I don't
first.
agree.
How
Right.
y'all gonna talk about y'all gonna need 3 wives, 5 wives, and y'all ain't got one
How
wife?
does nigga just come up in a
You don't
goddamn
know what
conversation?
we-
Don't even know what the fuck we talking
First of all,
about.
You don't even know what we got in real life.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
Nigga, everybody ain't no
Trey,
simp
so
like
Trey,
you.
you married? I know.
You don't know what
I know Trey ain't hiding no wives. I know he ain't on the YouTube.
No, this is the point. This is the point. This is the point. I don't believe that I'm gonna ever go back the traditional way when it comes to marriage.
Yeah.
I already did that. I'm divorced now. So I don't and then not only that, in the Bible days, they didn't do it this way and they still got married. Is that not a fact?
Yeah.
They didn't do what way?
Paper.
The way we do it today.
Paper, the way we do it now.
State sanction and all that shit.
If I may say, in 2026, y'all talk about the past, but in 2026, I don't agree with what none of y'all saying about these multiple. However, if that was really truly an option, you better make sure you get women that are okay with being independent, okay with being by themselves some of the time, because they're not going to be able to have access. They're not going to have access to you. They're going to have to share their time.
It's not true.
No, they could be there.
How is that not true?
That's not true.
How?
Summer, you got to study polygamy.
Yeah,
I don't care.
I done dealt with.
I said 2026. Y'all don't listen to me. I said 2020. The mindset that women have, they not. It's gonna be chaos and calamity. Y'all ain't gonna.
Summer.
Okay.
Stop trying to
You talking to a nigga that's still in these streets.
Okay.
And let me tell you something. I done dealt with several women and spent time with all of them.
That's a fact.
I might spend.
I'm not.
I might be with you for 5 hours in the same. We talking about the same day. Then I might go over here. Trust me, I'm gonna make it work. I done did it too.
So
That
Peace
woman's
Smurf, I
gonna have to
gotta.
be willing to share, is what I'm saying.
That's
They have
cool.
to be
That's the
independent.
purpose.
already know what
They
you
have to
mean.
be
It
willing to
does, Summer. They
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
know
that's
how to
what
Hey,
I'm
manage.
saying.
listen to what I'm saying. And
Yeah,
these days,
y'all already
It
sharing
sounds like you
anyway.
got a lot of hateration in your voice.
Yeah. The crazy part is y'all
no,
sharing already. Y'all sharing men already anyway. Y'all just want to play dumb, okay?
yeah,
And
but
what
they
they said is
fighting
true
and
because
stuff.
I
Put them in the
remember,
same
I
household. Okay.
remember, I remember me leaving from one girl house,
Man,
literally to get to another girl house, literally to go to another girl house. That's obviously when I was in the streets and I had plenty free time and shit like that. It's like I didn't have to quote unquote clock in, right?
so
So, but imagine one man with three women. Do you know how fast those four people will come up if they got a decent plan, bro? Do you know how fast they will come up, yo?
Quick.
I got that, but hold on, Peace Smurf. I gotta ask a question to my brother. So in Romans 13, 1 and 2, I know you're a believer. It says following the laws of the land, and I'm paraphrasing. Do you
Yep.
believe that? And I understand that if they're not believers, this doesn't apply, right? So when we talk about having these spiritual marriages, Peace Smurf, do you
it
think
was
that
a
hold on?
question from a super chat.
I'm asking
They
Peace Smurf
said,
a
"Would you
question.
All
rather
of the
have?"
land.
So
Yeah.
it's just a question. Like,
Yeah.
would you
So
rather
when the
have
laws of
one,
the
or you would you
land
rather?
had okay, you just
That's all
switched
it
it up.
was. That's all it was, either man.
I know, but I want to ask
Misinterpreted
Peace
this
Smurf.
verse, man.
How long? I just want to ask Peace Smurf, as believers, do we have to follow the laws and authorities of the government that governs us?
Not if they
So
I
violate
want
the laws of the Most High.
as long as they don't go against God's law, yes. So with that
Exactly.
being said, to answer your question, we're only supposed to have one wife.
okay. I just want to know Peace
But
Smurf.
hey,
All right,
Y'all
either
can get back
man.
to
Let me
talking
ask you
about
this.
that other
I
Let
stuff.
me
don't agree
ask.
with
Let me
that.
ask you
The
this.
Bible, I don't agree with that one.
Hold on, Howard. So let me ask you this, either man. So if he did have more than one, is he gonna go to hell?
I think he
no,
got to talk. I think he got to talk to God about
Again,
that.
is he gonna
I'm
go
trying
to
to
hell?
answer your
no.
question. I can't send nobody to hell. We don't know the people that's going to
He
hell.
didn't
Okay,
ask you if he
if
was gonna
he
send
had
nobody to
more than
hell.
one wife, will God condemn
JC.
him to hell?
That's between him and God.
Checkmate.
It's not checkmate.
So
It
can I
really
get
is
back to
because it
what
don't
Summer? Can
violate
I
none
get
of
back
the
to what
laws.
Summer was just
Watch.
saying for a minute?
Didn't the prophets have multiple wives?
Yes.
Yes, it
No.
don't violate the
So
Tell
laws.
me,
wouldn't
tell
that
me, hold
be
on. Tell me a prophet that had multiple wives.
w-
A
w-
prophet.
w- wouldn't
Abraham.
that
David,
be
David,
wouldn't that
Abraham.
Solomon,
okay?
Abraham. You
Okay,
want some more?
Like
Now
we
here,
can name
this
some
is
more.
what God
okay,
did
okay.
say.
Now stay right there, Peace Murph. Right now, wouldn't that be kind of like the law of the land since they were kind of ruling themselves?
Yep.
No, but
During the
see,
times. Yeah, during the
yeah.
times.
See.
It
Never
depends
mind.
on the time
We
period.
yeah. We ain't gonna talk about. Okay, you're right. All right, cool. Let's talk about how
I'm
many
always
wives
right.
you want, Wolf.
Hold on.
Because y'all, yeah. We
He already
I
said
wanted
one.
to engage back with
Hey man,
He
with, with
already
listen,
Summer.
don't be
man.
bothering me, man.
Either
I
man,
ain't
you being
bothering you,
Summer.
petty.
bro. I just
Summer. Can you please
Yes, yes.
clarify why you have a problem with what we were saying again?
To be quite honest with y'all, went so left, I cannot remember. If you want to refresh me on what y'all said.
Yeah, you were saying that you have to be mindful in 2026 that you have to be willing to date a woman that's independent and all
That's
these different things.
that has the mindset. I'm just literally describing the mindset of a woman that would be okay with being in a polygamous relationship. That's all I was doing,
Yeah,
technically.
that would be the part of vet. That's what I was just saying. It would be in the
Right.
part of vetting, right? So they already understand that they would be partaking in a polygamous relationship. So you would have to vet.
Right.
They if they're talking to you and they already know, don't you think that they already have agreed to live in that type of a lifestyle?
Facts.
Right. I was just describing the personality of a woman that would engage in such behavior. That's
We
what I
know
was
it,
doing.
sis, and
Yeah,
we know that, sis.
but this is the thing. She knows how to work well with others.
Right.
she knows how
JC.
to
A lot of growth
be
thinking.
submissive. She understands that it takes a village. She has a great personality. If she's really doing it for whatever, it's better
She
than
loves
having one
kids.
woman. She loves
I
kids, no doubt
personally
about it.
feel I remember now what I was going to say for 2026. I personally feel like that is going to be hard to find in these times. because
Actually, it's
a
not.
lot of us,
It is.
yeah, it would be
Ac-
very, very hard to have,
ac-
even though you're saying women are sharing men,
Actually, it's
most cases, go ahead.
actually it's
Mo-
not, sis. And I'm gonna let you say that because I want to be the first one to counter what you're saying. Go ahead, finish your thought.
I'm just saying with the mindset that women have
Let
today.
me.
We
This is
don't have the
what
mindset to share openly or have, or you know what I mean? Not
I
a
beg.
not a
I can
vast
agree with that
majority of us.
for
Hold
the
So
on.
for
you
the
saying
Let me
y'all
say
vast
this
selfish?
real
majority.
quick,
Yes.
JT. I beg to differ, and this is the reason why. They already have the mindset of dealing with themselves anyway. The problem is their issue is the man portion of it, right? And if you notice, there are some women that want that. They just want that man to have a certain temperament when it comes to them. So if that man meets that temperament, i.e., most of the time it's that pimp. That pimp was kind of that feminine with that strength in them. You see what I'm saying? So nowadays it's already in them. Now we're saying we want the two women, but we want to separate them. We don't want them to go in the mindset of being specifically bisexual. We want them to be our wives to help support and build our lineage. So it's cold when Blanco say,
Agreed.
and Blanco can correct me if I'm wrong, having those three people in this type of world with the mindset that we have as builders, we can do something with a wife that decided to be a surgeon. I can do something with a wife that decided to be a lawyer. I can do something with a wife that decide, and this them and their passion in their career. I can do something with that woman that want to be a housewife because I can use all those different traits, skill sets to build something that I know this money is coming in. So baby, you handle all these contracts. When it come to our health, baby, you handle this. And when it come to the family, baby, you handle all these things. And I'm gonna make sure all these things go into play to make sure that our compound is safe, provided for, and put into play because I am the operational manager and I got all my components or all my
Hold on.
partners in play to help me achieve this. And I
Yeah,
land.
You
but
think that's
with
I
realistic,
like
Summer,
P
how you
Smurf?
put that, P. Smurf.
That's not
yeah,
realistic
but
though.
hold on, because he said he disagreed with what Summer said. Her point was that it's a difficult thing to do. I agree with her that it's definitely difficult to be able to get a family in that sense, but not for the reason because a woman don't want to share. They share. That's not the
They
reason
already
why.
are.
Yeah, it's just the fact that they're just not in that mindset, right? The polygamous mindset is where they're not at. So
Right.
that's
They're
why
not
you
going
would
to
have.
share out loud. They're not going to share out loud. That's
So
not something
They
that they
share in
would be
silent
proud
then.
of to be
How about you
sharing a
share in
man.
silent?
yeah, but
They
Share in
wouldn't
silent
do
then.
it.
but that
They
wouldn't be
wouldn't do it.
you wouldn't pick that type of a woman anyway. Like I said,
That part.
the woman that
Right.
you will pick will already be in that
Yeah, that
On
mindset.
part.
that program.
But it's still a difficult thing because
Yeah.
if they haven't been practicing it, that shit is not. It's not like it's some easy shit you just jump into. No, you got to establish all kind of shit, boundaries, just like
Actually,
what
I
Pete
beg
Smurf
to
was just
differ.
saying. Well, as far as it being difficult for the women of
No,
today,
not the difficult part. They already been practicing it when see, as long as the man guide and lead them to show them the part that they play and make sure that because at the end of the day, this once again go into the pimp. He was able to manipulate her or stimulate her mentally where he was able to get control over her body to do what he wanted her to do.
yeah, but this is not a girl that comes from that actually had a family that she was in tune with. That was a lost
I
soul.
don't know.
Man, pimps get lost souls. They
I
get
Yeah.
they
agree,
get
Facts.
they get they
but
get.
Facts.
It's
the lost
easy to get
souls come
somebody
from
that's
Yeah,
different
desperate.
they
Uncle.
mostly get girls with a lot of trauma,
It's easy to
or
how you
grab
do that.
or
somebody, especially when
mainly
they're
the
young.
main ones be the ones that done ran away and they ain't got nowhere to go
Yeah.
to.
Yeah. And then so they're in a vulnerable state, they're in a desperate state. And when that guy, especially if he's an older type dude and he has that type of charisma where he
Yep,
can get her to feel comfortable
yep.
and to the point, but that's a lost soul. You
Now
dig what I'm
watch
saying?
this. Now
He 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 couldn't.
can you now, I agree with you, JT. Cut your
Mhm.
wisdom by purpose. Now watch this. Can you take that lost soul and make that soul become found with your profound leadership?
Yeah, if you're doing it for good, but being a pimp is not
There you
anything
go.
good. That's for
No, I
evil.
would just use the pimp as a form
I
of
get it.
identification. Okay,
Yeah, I
we're on the
understood.
same page. We're on the
Yeah.
same page. Yeah.
Yeah, I understand, but yeah,
Everybody
that
can't be
They,
safe,
they are
though.
cheering
Hallelujah.
already, bro.
Go ahead.
They are
yes.
cheering already, family, bro. Like, yo, we all listen, man. I mess with a whole lot of bros, my nigga. Them hoes know that I'm messing with a couple, bro. That's a fact, bro. Everybody that is out there, they already know that this kind of nigga is gonna have 2, 3 joints tucked in somewhere, bro. That's what it is, bro. Like fam. Well, what was that rapper nigga from? He from Memphis, matter of fact. Finesse 2 times. He was doing that shit
Talking about Ricky.
happily. You know where he messed up at? When he started putting in holes on the TV show because now they think that they're bigger than the program. When he was like kind of like on underground, when he wasn't showing them joints, all them hoes were happy. He was living with all 3 of them hoes,
That's a
right?
fact.
So you see what I'm saying, bro? Yeah, doing it. We all over here know people in our respective neighborhood. I don't give a damn where we from. We know we got homies that got 2, 3, 4 baby mama. He spend the night over here. He spend the night over there. You spend the night over there. Why do you think these baby mamas think that this nigga doing? He spend the night over there because Junior got sick. Why do
Yeah,
you think they doing?
But if you put a title on it and say if you actually say I want 2 girls out loud to a young lady these days, they're not going to go for it. They would rather
That's not
hint at
true.
the
That's
fact.
not true.
That
That's
ain't
not
true.
true.
Oh my God. You
How
think
Hey,
you gonna tell me?
women's gonna be willing to be out
Yeah, I
loud
literally just was talking to
when
a
you
sister
say
yeah.
like
let
the
me
other
Some I
day
know.
about it.
You right.
I know
Isn't
plenty
Neil
of
doing
women
it?
that are okay with that.
Hold
What are
on,
you talking about?
I
I said
literally
a
just talked
lot.
to a
I
sister
said a
about it.
Yeah.
lot of women
Okay, hold
Yeah.
on. It's
is
not
not
the
going to be
general.
People that don't
okay.
want to
Summer, it's
do it.
not the general. We
General.
know
That's
that.
what I'm
We know that.
talking
It's not the
about.
general. Okay, well,
Okay,
you didn't
good.
say
As
that.
long as we understand it's not the general. I'm
Exactly. We
good.
talking about
Half
like
of
a
y'all, half of y'all can't please one nigga anyway. What y'all talking about?
yo. How y'all seen that nigga Neil?
I don't
Don't
think
Neil got
no
like
You
woman.
ain't
40
I
had
don't
hoes?
you
think
ain't I
one woman.
probably you probably ain't had nobody that good yet.
I
Boy,
mean,
stop
hey,
it.
I'm gonna
Shut
tell
up.
you this. I believe one woman can't
I
please a
done
man
had 5. I
50%.
done had 5 at one time, and all of them was
Just
great. What you talking
saying.
about?
You needed
All
Hey,
of
5 of
them,
hers.
all of them was
Summer,
great.
I'm gonna tell
That's a
You
fact. What you
needed
talking about?
Summer,
5.
Hey,
Huh?
I'm gonna tell
my
you
bad
something.
that I got
It
enough for everybody. My
Trey be
bad.
up
it
here
don't matter
popping
how
this shit.
good. Hey, Miss
Nah,
Summer.
I'm
It don't
really
matter
not
how.
because I really want to go there, but folk be
No,
listening, so I gotta
Hey, Summer,
dumb
Summer.
it
no,
It
down
pop
don't
a
your
little
matter.
bit.
shit then. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck that. Pop
Who
your
talking?
shit.
Huh?
Hey,
Nah.
it don't matter
I got people
how
watching me,
good.
boy.
It ain't better than new pussy.
What?
Hey,
So the problem we always have with these conversations also though is that we mush up all the goddamn what we talking about wife or what we talking about just
I'm
bras that
not
we
right.
smashing.
You talking about
We
wife.
I'm
talking
talking
Only
about
thing
about
clean,
wives.
clean
no.
is wife.
So
Hey,
Minister
Oh God.
Misty
I had
asked.
a point. I had a point to that. So
Minister Misty sent $10 to change the subject to
Yeah.
would you rather have one woman or more than one? And she was talking about wife.
More than
Yeah.
one.
Yeah,
Now,
So
more
if
that's
than
I
one.
that's
had my choice, I would have more than one wife. Period.
I will leave
More
two,
than
three at the
one.
most, but 2 for sure.
I don't understand like niggas don't act
one is
like 2
cool
is
for
better
me.
than 1. Like that's crazy work.
And
yeah,
that's the
That's more
part that I'm
kids, Trey.
saying. A lot of
That's more
women in
kids too.
2026, what I'm saying is when you say wives, when you're saying I'm going to share
Summer, we
you
heard you the
with
first 2
another
times.
woman. I'm talking
Exactly.
about wives to say I don't believe women in
We were talking about
2026
wives too,
general
Summer.
is not going to
Summer,
go
Summer, we
for it.
Summer,
talking about
Summer,
wives,
Summer,
Summer.
Summer. If a woman loves, admires, and respects that man, she gonna accept it.
no, I get what she's saying
No,
though.
she's
And
not
and
going.
so in 2022, they probably wouldn't want to be
Summer wishing on this track.
sharing as a wife, but they damn sure sharing this dick, and they cool with that. The thing
Thank
is
you,
that
JT.
they don't
Man,
Okay.
we
But
want.
you
understood
got
that,
Yeah,
Summer.
married women that's sharing their man and they don't even know it. So what we talking about?
no. What she was saying
They
was what
don't
they go
know
for
it.
though. What
That's the
right?
But
point. They
they
don't
getting
What
know
she was
it.
shared
saying.
too.
I
The
think
man
they
women
know.
getting
They just
shared
don't know
too.
the woman.
Nah, you right, man. Women get
No,
shared too. Trust me.
they don't know it.
No, they don't know.
They gonna
I
file for
would
a
know pussy.
divorce if they find
Y'all know
out.
the Rise
Mistress is
family
a
in
real
here.
Yeah,
thing,
Summer,
Summer.
yeah.
Come
look
on
up
now.
here.
That mistress is a real
Summer
thing.
dumb as hell.
Hey,
Wait,
Summer.
A
Look up the Rise
divorce.
family.
No, Summer. Most of the men.
JT, you know
I
the
would
Yeah.
say
Rise
this.
family.
I would say this. There's a lot of men with money they wife know about they wife know about the other woman.
Now
They know
that's
the
a
other
fact.
woman.
You
Now that's
you
a
They know
now
fact.
the other. They
you
know the.
trying to say
Listen,
with
hold
the
on.
money now? I'm talking with the average Joe, sir. I'm not talking about
Even with
no
Even the
one
The
niggas with
percenter.
the
average Joe
money is
know about the
fucking the
other woman.
game up. Even these
that.
niggas with the money is fucking the game. Come on, y'all. Let's keep it 100, dog. These rich niggas is fucking the game up. They out here making girlfriends out of hoes. And they
Facts.
getting sued for
Hey,
it.
Facts.
that's a
What are
Yeah,
we
fact.
that's
talking about? These niggas ain't got, they fucked the game up. The game is fucked up, period. That game that
For
y'all
Well,
talking
real.
about,
well,
these
nah,
niggas
nah,
with
nah.
money, what y'all say the other day,
Based
Trey,
on the, based
money,
on the
just because you money, it don't unlame you, right?
don't unlame
That's a
you.
Nope.
Yeah.
fact, huh?
A
These niggas a
cornball,
bunch of
you was
fucking
that's
lame
a
ass
fact.
niggas.
If you was a
Bunch of them.
cornball with the money, you're gonna be a. If you was a
All right,
cornball
hold on,
before the
y'all.
money,
Let
you're
me
gonna be
get
a
to these super
cornball with it.
chats. I JT brought this up back.
No.
Yeah,
Old boy brought me back, so that's $20 I got.
yeah.
30K brought me back.
So he got a credit. Just FYI. Tori, I'm not illogical. I'm a limited edition thinker, girl. You know what?
You
Watch
crazy.
this.
Get him, Lady Tory.
You can't even argue with that right there. That
Yes,
was
I
kind of dumb how
can.
she put that.
Yes, I can, nigga.
All right, all right.
Think about it,
Hold
it's
on.
the
So
same thing.
hold
It's the
on.
same thing.
So P Smurf and JT must have hear the memos only live.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I
But
heard it.
I'm just looking at
Trey,
the.
I heard it. That
I
shit
heard it,
was
but man, that shit was
mm,
too goddamn long. Nigga,
Oh
I done
no,
fell
no,
asleep,
I did
woke
hear.
up, went to
I
work,
did hear the lady. I
fell asleep
forgot
at
about
work,
Lady Tory.
woke
I
up.
forgot about Lady
The
Tory.
goddamn live was still
Hey,
going on.
hey, hey. She
I
is
forgot
a
about it.
limited edition thinker for sure.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Isn't that
Yeah.
illogical? That's what I just
And
said.
the
It's the
Uh,
title
same
too, Trey.
thing.
Don't forget the title,
hey,
that
Trey.
means
I'm not
only
even gonna
only
go
she
into
has her
details.
thoughts. That's what
That's
that means,
funny.
JT. Only she
That
got
was
her
a
thoughts.
good
I'm
She
gonna
one.
got
let her
special
make it.
thoughts.
That's funny.
That was a good one.
All right. Minister Misty, Trey explained three, please. P. Smurf explained it perfectly. Like I
Mm.
can have like two is better than one here. Like three is better than two. You just got different women. I have different appetites. This woman I might love this about this woman, and it is what it is. So instead of me cheating, I can just have what I want. You know what I'm saying? Three of what I want. Hey, she got this, she got this, she got that. You know what I mean? It's really not, and then like Pete Smurf said, she good at this, she good at that, she good at that. So you just operate in your perspective, gifting and lane. All for daddy, baby.
And
P
don't
Smurf broke
forget
it
more
down. P
lineage
Smurf broke
too.
it down for the family to work.
I literally said that he broke it down, and I'm not done with the super chat. All right, Rich Ruler Live said Isaiah 4:1. And in that day, 7 women shall take hold of one man. New Testament, by the way.
But
Facts. Bars.
but this was crazy, right?
That boy used the
According to
Bible.
according to social media, right? When you ask these queens what kind of nigga they want, what they all of them say.
Either man, you can't get mad, nigga, because boy, listen. Either man, listen. I'm not, I'm not even gonna address you, bro.
Either
Cause that
man
nigga in the
funny.
comments praying like a mud, nigga. You just don't know 3 women want you, nigga. That's the problem.
Exactly. I didn't want to
Right,
answer
right,
that,
nigga.
but
You
but
better
No,
you better
nigga,
hold on
bro,
with the one you got, because after that, nigga, it's
bro.
over with.
Everywhere I go, nigga, women want me, boy. That's a fact,
according
After
nigga,
that
women,
one you got,
nigga,
nigga, it's
women,
over
bro.
with.
Listen,
Yo,
listen.
yo.
Hey, listen, bro. I was in my workout class today, nigga. It's 50 women in there. Nigga, they making comments left and right, nigga. What you talking about?
according
You talking to
yo,
him,
Brody,
nigga. Real talk.
according to all this to Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, all this shit, right?
Mm.
Never had trouble
All
getting a
these
woman.
bras tell you, right, that they want what kind of man they want.
A
You gotta
God
be
fearing man.
yeah. That's the lie because
That's the old time. Like
they
that
want to sound biblical. Well, most of them bitches is whores, so that's why they use the Bible. But look, they talk about the nigga with the bread, right? A
Yep.
100,000. That's the magic number. 100,000. You gotta be 6 feet tall. You gotta have like a 25-inch dick and a 45 pack type shit, right? They describe this super nigga, right?
Mm.
What do you think y'all hoes gonna do when that nigga is in your face? You think you gonna be just for yourself, or you think you gonna share that nigga? Y'all describe the same nigga pretty much every time you open your mouth by your own logic, right? Don't you think you're sharing
Facts.
already?
But you know, on the earth, dog, the nigga ain't even 6 feet. The nigga is 5'7".
I know, JT.
Either man, you a
Yeah,
I
damn lie. I'm
know.
gonna have at
this
least
nigga
2
work at
wives.
Home Depot,
This
This
nigga
nigga
say
say
young one.
5'4",
this nigga
and
all
the
ain't no
nigga
day.
got
hold on.
3 other
This nigga
bitches.
45
Either man
Yeah,
in the
pounds,
all
chat
man.
day.
tweaking.
Now I'm
That,
saying nigga
that
still doing
nigga, that nigga semi
hands, 7
broke.
feet.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But they
yeah.
come over here and describe Superman. They describe a nigga that they never met because he sounds good. He sounds good. That's what it is, bro.
I know
That's
you
all
guys
it
are
is.
explaining it, but that's why a
Hey,
lot of
hey,
men ain't going up to
no,
women
no,
talking
hey,
about, "Hey, I want to have
Overtalking, bro.
multiple wives." It's not happening because women's not going to
Shit.
go for it.
I don't
Point
care what a
blank.
lot of them
Period.
do. I do it, Summer. I don't care what a lot of
But
niggas do.
Summer, they
I do
They're
it,
age
not
and
Summer.
gonna
die
go for
alone
it.
now.
But it's
Who
not.
ain't
It's
going
Sorry.
for
not.
it?
It's never
Women
gonna
I talk
be.
to go for it.
It's never.
Who
I don't.
who go
It's
for it?
never gonna be the majority. It's not even
I
gonna be
said the
half.
woman I talk to go for it.
Yeah, but it's not going to be the majority. It has never been the majority of people. It's not even going to be half, right? First and foremost, the dating part is very difficult for a lot of people, right? That's why when we talk about how people actually really meet each other, they meet each other by happenstance, right? Work, school, through another person, through the family. You know, most people can't cold approach, none of that shit, right? Very few people is successful. That's women and men. They're successful at code approach. One of the reasons why is because a lot of motherfuckers don't have a personality. They don't have the confidence. They don't know what to, once you get somebody in front of you and you get their attention, now you got to say something. Now you got to be, you know what I'm saying, entertaining. You have to be engaged in conversations or get them engaged in conversations. And a lot of people, once they get on stage, they they bitch up. They don't know what to say.
Hey,
And the shit gets
JT,
awkward.
can
Hey,
I
JT.
piggyback over that, bro? You ever seen somebody? You ever seen a man and woman like each other in person? Like they on the bus or the train or whatever they at in the donut shop, whatever. They meet eyes and nobody speaks or says nothing.
Yeah.
You are right, bro. People have a hard time approaching people having a regular conversation. Hey, my name is such and such. What's your name? That's all it takes sometimes. That's all it takes
Mm.
sometimes.
Yeah,
Man,
but
niggas just gotta
no,
stop
no, no, no,
lying
no.
to these females, bro.
But a lot of people don't have conversation because a lot of people they don't read books, they don't watch, entertain. I mean, not entertaining, but educational things. They haven't been multifaceted, so they are limited in their conversations, right? So it's kind of, hey, how you doing? What's your favorite color? Oh, okay, yeah. You got a mom? You live, they don't know what the
You
fuck
got
to
a
do. And
mom.
then you got these, then you got these other goofy ass niggas. They been on YouTube forever, so they done listen to Red Pill and Manosphere, right? So they get to having conversations with women. They be like, "Look, are you a submissive woman? You know, what kind of man do you like?" And all this kind of, they start talking YouTube shit, and then the woman is just like, "I ain't trying to hear this bullshit this nigga talking about." And some people just ain't got no conversation. It's like, nigga, your rap is limited, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And
JT,
it's even
you
worse with
not
the
JT
wrong,
women.
said, yo, rap.
It's even worse with the
but you
women. The
can't. But you
women, they get around you, and the women, they don't know how, if you don't know how to engage with them, they don't know how to
uh-huh.
do it either. They'll
So
just be sitting there, and then they just turn to their phone now.
I,
They could
I
just go
I
to their
think you kind
phone
of you.
no,
I
right in
think you
front
might
of
be a
you.
little bit wrong, JT. I live in New York,
no,
bro. I ride
no,
the
hold
train, be
on.
crowded. Go ahead, Uncle.
My,
My
no,
Hey,
bad. Go ahead,
Poppy
Uncle.
Blanco, you in the
go
chat
ahead,
tweaking.
Wolf. I'm a piggyback off you, Wolf.
Oh man, what's wrong with y'all?
You say what happened?
Hurry up, because once Willie find out he
Trey,
on this
petty
bitch,
as
it's
hell.
over with.
Hey, better
Nah,
hurry
y'all
up,
keep
Wolf.
cutting wood off, man.
Everybody be quiet and let Wolf talk. He got 20
Don't
more
choke that
Hey,
nigga
seconds.
up, please. Come on, man.
No, go
Look,
ahead, bro. Go
look.
ahead. Go ahead. Go
Real
ahead.
fast and real short and sweet, right? I live in New York,
Right.
bro. So I ride the crowded train all day. I get bumped on by women all the time. Oh, I'm sorry. Yo, I'm sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to bump you. And we just start talking. Like, hey, my name is Hudson. So what's your name? My name is da da da. So where you work? I work in the city. I work in the Bronx. It
Mhm.
just sometimes you got to be able to have that conversation. Sometimes what I do, JT, what I do, P Smurf, Uncle P, I pretend she my coworker so I get comfortable talking to her off the rip. Like you ever been with a female coworker, you feel comfortable talking to her off rip? Like, let me just talk to her, see where her mind is at. You
Yeah.
get the number, sometimes you get the Instagram. If you don't, fuck it, nigga, I try. You just gotta be
Yeah.
willing to go out there and try it. That's all.
See, that's when I like you, Wolf. I like you
Blanco
when
tweaking.
you consistent in your speaking, boy. You bring up a wonderful point. The thing about it is this: at the end of the day, we just speaking to people. My wife is in this English class. She stated this generation is cooked due to the fact that they can't have the conversation, right? She stated the teacher said or asked them a question, what interesting things that people don't know about them, and what is it you like to do? You know, most of the young girls that was in their early 20s said they like to eat, and that was their pastime, eating.
Mm, mm. Probably Uber Eats.
What do they call it? Foodies. They like to try different restaurants.
Are you saying in regards to they didn't elaborate, then they just
They
said
they
eating,
they,
or
they
just the
so
act itself of eating is not?
so they asked them, what are your hobbies and what is it they like to do? Their
Hmm.
hobbies was eating, and that's what they like to do.
Mm.
I can dig it.
Summer, that's
I
not a
love
good
to
hobby to
eat,
have.
but listen, I love
Summer, you
to
gotta
eat, but
stop hating.
the way the way that I love to eat is I love to visit all kinds of all new restaurants, all new eateries. If it's popping on TikTok,
I
I'm gonna
just said
find it in
that.
LA. If I love desserts, I like to eat the fruit, the desserts that look like fruit. Like to find all the establishments that serve it to see what's the best one. I love to go out and eat new cultural things, and eating is also my hobby. But it's not just sitting up eating, it's going to the different places, exploring new restaurants and eateries and different exotic foods and getting the experience of the restaurant. That's what I love to do.
And
But
and
Summer,
I,
it would be a lot better if they said I like cooking these different type of meals, or I like the fine arts, or I like different genres of music. Something like that would be more appealing than just I like to eat.
I do that too. I like to learn the dishes and cook them, and that goes along with the food. I don't like to eat anything ugly. I make all of my plates pretty. It needs to be aesthetically pleasing before I consume it.
But you
But
know,
you
Summer,
gotta
a
get
lot
in
of
there though.
recipes are being lost.
Yeah,
A
they
lot of
are,
recipes.
but a lot of recipes are being gained, and the access to the different recipes are enormous now that you have these social media platforms. And I
I
have
agree
access to
with
so
you.
many different things, and they teach you too, so you can kind of follow along and learn the art without going to culinary school.
that's
But we
true.
see DoorDash and Uber Eats being used at an all
So
time high now. Summer, I'm just letting you know.
Well, I use Instacart to get my groceries, but a lot of people do DoorDash because it's convenient now. Not necessarily that, I don't think that they don't cook at all, but DoorDash is
wish I
convenient.
would have a
Yeah.
wife that didn't go get her own groceries.
Well, I use Instacart. I ain't
Or
got
didn't
time for
cook
it.
or didn't cook at all, Trey. Come on now.
I cook
Crazy.
it,
Oh,
but
you
I
must be
ain't going
cooking.
shopping for it. I cook it, but I don't shop for it.
Listen, it's
Mm-mm.
cheaper to go to the store and buy it. Let's go buy it because you're gonna pay double if you go buy it on Instacart or
No,
Grubhub or Amazon
I
Fresh
check with the
Or
girl.
go
or
I
buy
check
in
with the
bulk.
lady.
Go buy in
Nah,
bulk.
they send me pictures. Is this
right,
good? Is
right.
this the type
Buy
of
in bulk, right?
avocado you want? And I just tell them, oh yeah, that's a good avocado. And I talk to them throughout the whole
Crazy
process.
work. I wish I would.
I don't like going. I used to go to the grocery store almost every single day because that was how I decompressed from work. And I like to cook a different
Mm.
meal every single day. But as I've gotten older, at 47 years old, ain't nobody got time to be dealing with people at the grocery store. I don't really like people like that all up in my space. I have a limit. So I just get
Like
it.
real quick,
I just send it to my door.
let me get this super chat. Lazy, but uh Minister Misty with the $5.
Mm-mm.
I've met two men in my lifetime that I mean, I could one of their wives. These two men are phenomenal. So I
So then
give
why
it.
did you not choose them? That's the question.
And then Eater Man with the 199. Wolf over talk about get multiple wives. Twilight. That nigga Eater Man said you in the twilight zone, bro. All right, real quick, we're gonna change the topic, man.
Wait a minute. We still on the topic, but
Nah,
you got
I'm
two.
finna,
You
I'm
about to
finna.
change it, but two people came on the panel and didn't answer.
I'm changing it, bro.
Okay, say
Uh,
less.
go down this route, it's gonna be a terrible, terrible route to go down. So Captain Azaria technically gonna be the one explaining to her, like, hey, you can raise a daughter with femininity. You give her femininity, you can't give a boy masculinity. And I think Captain Azaria even explains that I can't give a young lady femininity. I will be teaching my daughter to think like a guy if I'm raising her by myself. You're teaching your son to think like a woman. That's how it works. That's the balance. That's the balance right there. But she didn't like that. She didn't like that, and she completely disagreed. And I forgot, give me a second. This is a Frosty, and this thing is delicious. I feel like I didn't eat that aggressive enough. Like to be like a man. Give me a second. I feel like that was like more of a manly way of eating a Frosty. I believe it is. But hold up. Just in this video, hit the like button, hit subscribe, hit notification bell. In the comment section, give me a thumbs up or heart. Just let you know that is real. Before we get to the video, I need y'all to hit the hype button. All right, just go ahead. I know sometimes y'all can't find it, but I'm here with you. I'm here to walk you through it like usual. Go up, go to the right, go a little bit more to the right, and it should say hype button on your phone. I still don't know if YouTube put it on desktop or on the TV, like a TV app. I don't know if they did it. Like the video. For some reason, I don't know why the hell they didn't do it. It's like they're with me, but they should have did it by now. So I keep looking at that icy. If you can't find the hype button, if you can't find it, there's always a cash app, and there's $1 cash app. That thing that does me justice. Does me justice. Yeah, but still, just go ahead and do that. Just send me $1 or 50 cents, either one. If you can send 50 cents, you can do that too. But let's waste more time. Let's roll the clip. You know what that was? Oh, that doo-doo, baby.
Hold on, we got to get you the microphone now. It's both ways.
If I could respond to...
Yeah, we're going to let you respond in a second. I don't believe in marriage.
Wait, before she go, do I get to answer the question?
Yes, you're going to answer this question before she goes.
And then she goes. Okay, I just want to answer this question.
All right, so we're going to have the panel hold. Go ahead, Cap.
Thank you. I appreciate that. A man can absolutely have more than one wife.
Yes, Lord.
And it's not about, like, here's the thing when it talks about you got to be able to take care of them. Let's say, like, I have wives, a lot of them, right? A lot of them. I just want that for the record, right? For the record. So, now, and what I mean by
the fuck kind of laugh was that? Who was that? Sweet Jesus, that was disturbing. Who the hell laughs like? Whoa! It sounded like a pig and a dog at the same time, and it was tired, like it was in like Mississippi weather, like it was so hot, and they didn't have water, and they were just trying to breathe. Whoa!
That is, I don't lie. I've never said to a woman, I don't have other wives. I'm up front with them so that they know what they're walking into. And then I take care of them, like you said. Here's the thing about taking care of women. Most women think they got to have the same thing. Let's say if I had 4 wives.
I'm sorry, can you respect the time, please?
Let's say if I have 4 wives. Their needs are going to be different. They're not going to be the same thing. If 3 of them have a job and 1 of them don't, the one that does not have a job will require more from me financially than the 3 that do. It's my responsibility to know what needs they have and then provide it. But most women look at money. Most women look at a house. Most women look at a car. If a woman, I'm getting a new woman. If she already has a car, why am I concerned about? Oh, my bad. Why am I concerned? Why am I concerned about getting her a car when she don't need it? Why am I concerned about paying her bill when she don't need me to pay a bill? Maybe the guidance and instruction that she needs, maybe the protection that she needs. You can't put a price on protection.
So is it more of a business contract to you, or is it more of like, what is it?
It's more than that. It's forever. If I was to just highlight, if I was to just highlight 3 of my relationships. One is 26 years, one is 14 years, one is 11 years. That's not a business contract. That's a life. That's life. It's not just generational wealth.
Before Captain Zara keep going, I'll let y'all know right now. I don't like that. Like, can we stop saying these new age?
Anybody want to tap in on anything that was said before we keep going?
He literally is saying, in essence, what I said about you need to find you a woman that's willing to be independent and be able to do things on her own, because he just described a wife that had her own apartment or had her own car or whatever he was saying. He wouldn't have to pour into that person as much as he would the wife that would just stay at home not working. So you would really have to get women that were okay with that, which that's what we're describing with polygamy. So
Yeah, and for the record, dude is solidified. Motherfuckers that actually know him in real life.
Yeah,
That yeah, he's definitely solidified when it comes down to that
sorry,
shit.
y'all. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, but yeah, what he said was absolutely the way that you have to think, because what he's looking at is actually being a provider. He understands that the things that the women that extract from him, they extract based off of the needs of them, and then everything else will follow from there. So, yeah, I kind of agree with what he's saying.
So nobody thinks that's dangerous if he got kids with the previous wives already, and this new woman comes in, and suppose she mentally unstable and she shows it one day, and the
He don't
kids
have
is
that type
around.
of.
No, no,
He
no.
don't
I'm
have.
just saying.
He ain't gonna
I'm
have that
just saying,
problem.
JT. I'm thinking realistically. Anybody
Yeah,
you could be with a regular wife that just crash out one day, nothing's going wrong at all. So I'm saying
yeah,
you got
Realistic
multiple
for
women.
but
who?
that's doom and gloom.
Realistically for who? What?
Yeah, but because that's why I said the dude is solidified. Well, that's what I
the
meant by
simple
that.
fact of the food that we have here in the United States of America, these women gonna try to kill y'all. Y'all are unalive, y'all. They don't have that
Summer, you
mindset.
up there
I'm just
doing
trying to tell.
anything.
Summer,
All
you
this,
say
all
stuff
this
like
salt you
that. You
doing,
making
man.
us not even want to get married
It's
to
bad
one
juju
when
you
you
No,
say
talking.
no.
that.
I rebuke
No,
thee.
no,
Yeah,
I'm just
but
saying.
again, but again, Summer, she already knows what she signed up for
Oh, Lord
because
have mercy.
he leads with that, right? These ain't just women
Exactly,
that he just
JT.
met, just out willy nilly, and they got all kind of fucking trauma and all that shit. He's actually
But
out
with
here.
everything going around, the propaganda, what women are being fed, you think that would be? I know they would probably go in there thinking, you know what, I could do this thing, right? And they go in there really like mindset to be with the secondary, the first, the third wife, right? But even back in imperial Asian days, when they had concubines and they had all these wives, they were plotting and scheming and killing the kids and killing the women and poisoning
They
them
do
and
that
all
in
kinds of
monogamy.
stuff.
They do that in
But
monogamy.
no,
What
but
you mean?
what I'm saying is,
How
even
many
though
dudes
they
in
went in
prison or
there with
killed
the
over
mind,
monogamous relationships?
Hold on, I
but
can't hear both of y'all.
even though they went in there with the mindset that it was okay, eventually in the United States of America, with these women having access to all this information and these all this stuff that's going on, they're not going to. It's not going to last. That
I
gentleman
beg
on
to
there
differ, Summer.
is rare. I think that gentleman
I
is
beg to differ,
rare.
Summer. There's a nation called the Nation of Islam, right? And we're not
Mm-hmm.
talking about just men of color. We're talking about renowned throughout the Arab nations, right? That practices this. Why don't we see that? Now I do hear you saying with Western
United States,
civilization.
yes, yes.
I got you,
The
sis.
nation of Islam
I
in the
do
United
hear you
States.
with Western civilization, but here go the thing. They already been groomed at that. They've literally already been groomed at it. Now, though they fight over the fact of having it viewed publicly, most of the time women issue ain't the fact of men having other women, it's the lying that they state, right? If the man is honest with them, which this man Tazariar has been honest with the women that he's dealing with, it's prevalent that it happens. Now, can it happen in general? No, because most men can't even afford one woman, right? And I do say most. That's why 50% of them, y'all can gauge the age, are single and without children. That lets you know right then and there that they can't handle that. But there is a group of men that can desire to do that. I just think when we become so involved in our lives, and I'm about to land, sometimes you get to a point, I don't got time to hear two women and explain to two women what went on today, right? Sometimes I just want that one, understand what's going on, and let me get some rest. Because tomorrow I got to get up and piss the devil off again. I land.
The other group that
I
does it is
mean,
the
but not.
Mormons.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's a lot of. Go ahead.
You
Go
heard
ahead.
what I said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
The other group that does it is the Mormons. So it is happening right now in the
But
United
the way that
States.
the Mormons are able to do it is that they are mostly disassociated from society, the normal society.
Summer,
They
what
are
about the
still
Nation of
living.
Islam?
They're still living in their.
You
I'm
ain't
not
addressed
saying
Nation
that
of
they're.
Islam.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they're not
You
women
saying the
that will
same
do
thing,
that.
Summer?
Right. Well, I mean, well, you just asked me another question, so I got to reiterate it again, right? You just asked me something. But
No,
what?
I didn't ask
But
you
what?
until you responded to what the brother Miles was saying. You didn't
30K.
really ask him. He just made it
Right, and then you
seem
wanted me to clarify, and so I'm going to reiterate it again because I'm clarifying. Do you get what I'm saying?
Go ahead,
But
Summer.
I digress. Go ahead, gentlemen. Go ahead.
I know what she was saying the whole entire time. Miss Summer's not completely wrong. She's saying it's just really hard to find women that negotiate that, every single day. And that's why I said, yo, imagine if you had a woman that you brought into your fold and you got 2, 3 wives, you bring wife number 4, and she pretends for a little while to be cool with it, and she hurts one of the wives or some of the kids. That's what I'm
No,
saying. I think this
we
is not.
understand that those are things that you definitely have that can be, inducted. The thing is that when you're talking about whether it's 1 or 4, there's always something that you have to do to fight through the shit that goes against you. So we already understand that's stating the obvious. You know what I'm saying? But what we're talking about is the idealistic part of it, right? For instance, for what my man was just talking about, that takes a discipline that he had to have within in order for him to even have women to follow him, even if it was one woman. So it's not like a guy that's having a multiple women, his problems are even worse than if he had one woman. That's not necessarily true. While that can be true, but that's not what it's about. When you talk about having a monogamous relationship, what makes the relationship work is what? Discipline. And a lot of times that's with the woman and the man, right? It's the same thing with polygamous relationships. It takes discipline, and you have to have a leader, and you have to have somebody that follows principles, someone that has morals and values and things like that. That's totally different. Both of those are totally different than motherfuckers just out here fucking each other. Both of them are totally different than that.
All right, let's get back to the video, y'all.
Yeah.
These new age things, generational wealth. Niggas wasn't using this. They weren't using this thing before. Generational wealth, yeah. But then it connected. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. It kind of triggered me. It connected. She first said, the first thing she said, it's like a business contract. Is it more like are you more like a business contract or something like that? I was like, okay, business contract. Like if I was like a rabbit, my ears went up. All right. I was like, generational wealth. Like that's what happened. I immediately went up like, don't do what I think you're doing. All right. I don't like this thing. I'm being honest, y'all. I was just triggered. I'm just triggered because I don't like this new age thing, generational wealth, like business. They stay in my pockets. But sorry.
Like I have a business, right? I have a business called Carl Gas Creations. Side note, that's how you make a man's name live forever, by what you do. Because that's not my name, that's my father's name. So my father was a full-out dope fiend, right? The best thing he did was make me. So instead of belittling my father, I named my business after my father. So his name lives on, mine don't. That's right. Now that's generational wealth that could be passed down to my children. Okay. She might be number 9. She might not. Hold on 1 second. Hold. Generational wealth is a structure, right? It's a structure. Hold on. I don't want to say the structure.
You're going to be able to finish. I'll have the quick rebuttal.
Ain't no rebuttal. I'm going to say what it is. When people hear shit, I want to make sure they know what it is.
The generational wealth is not just financial.
Yeah, I know that.
The generational wealth is moral.
With all of your vices that you have, or are you building that with all of you?
Yes, that was my point. So generational wealth is not just financial, it's moral. To make sure that my kids know not to grow up in a broken home, because that's where we came from. That's where I came from.
I did too.
So how wealthy is it, whether you got money or whether they know how to keep a family together? It's more wealthy to keep a family together. Money gonna come and go. You could be poor, you could be rich. I'd have been working at a bit. I was making like 70,000, got broke, bust down to $10 an hour, to where now I own my own business. I don't have to work for nobody. So money gonna come and go, but your family gonna stay forever. And what you lay down as a foundation is the most important piece. So when you live with more than one woman, they have to live with that mindset, not with the world mindset. With what type of dress I can have, what type of pocketbook I can have, what type of financial gain I can have. What are you gonna have for your financial wealth?
So 1 second, we acknowledge there's a red flag before we go ahead to the next.
But she does have to ask a question. Yeah, we're
gonna wait for her to ask her question. That was okay. Well, thank you, ma'am. Do you have a?
I want his response too.
Yes, please.
Yeah, he talked so long, I forgot. I don't know.
Do you yield your time?
I don't know.
You know that song when Uncle had no response. You know that song, right? You yield your time?
What is it? I don't know what we're talking about. What are we talking about?
Yield your time means that you don't want to answer.
I said, whoa.
No, he ain't talking about. First off, whoa. If you the nigga, whoever the moderator is, or the nigga who's speaking behind the camera, you need to listen. All right, you need to listen to 607 Unc. I apologize, but brother, she never asked the question. So she actually saying that I want him to respond like, nigga, there was no question to ask. He was talking. Captain Zarya was talking about these things, and then she kept having random little comments in, and it was like just a conversation. There was no actual question in this situation. So this nigga in the back say, do you yield your time? Yield my time for what? There was no question. What do you want me to respond to? Respond to his idea about generational wealth? Because then what's her question? But just saying, there was no question.
What are we talking about? Remind me.
Did you know you had one first? So what we was talking about was, is it wrong
in God's
eyes to have more than one woman? You had answered first.
I think it's wrong to have one. When you have one woman, you just took on a possession. You shouldn't have a possession. Nobody should have a possession. But I'm gonna say this, right? A lot of people in this world, they think that attachment is good. They think that when you get somebody, you give somebody rules is good. But if you get a girl, say, okay, you my girl, and you can't do this, you can't look at another man, you can't wear this, you can't dress like this, you can't do this, you can't do that. Just put that in prison, right? Nobody should be like that. You should free the bitch. And you free the by letting it be free, right? Let it be free like this. I'm gonna tell you this. Everybody's watching this. Everybody should understand this, right? Whenever you say you do, she said a lot of things about contract. The first word in contract is con, right? So I don't think people understand this. I don't do no contract with nobody. You better not give me nothing with limitations. You better not give me nothing with no rules. I ain't got no rules. Don't tell me what to do. Don't say, look, if you love me, you only gonna be with me. Don't put that on me. What the fuck you mean? How the fuck no? Who told you that? It can't be true, right? I don't know.
I'm gonna say this. Where everybody understand this, right? It's all about who you are. When you with a person that understands that I'm whole and whatever with me become whole, and I'm gonna protect me, right? Listen, I'm celibate, right? I'm only that because you gotta understand this. That a lot of times you try to work on your energy and try to understand it, bring everything within you. Because I've been living my whole life just like the rest of the men, thinking like, damn, I gotta have sex. Damn, I gotta have money, nigga. I don't gotta have shit. I gotta have respect. I don't gotta have respect. I go around respected, right? So a lot of times we look for shit, right? And we want to take women and say, I want one, I want two, I want three, I want four, I want five. But when they're gonna stop, if you take one, then nigga just take one, right? But if you take one and then take two, you take three, you take four, then you got no time for none. Right, and then one of them gonna be unhappy. You can't please them all, right? So I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm gonna tell you this. The most insecure person in the world is woman, and that's cool because they got a whole lot of emotions and they use them, right? But they are insecure, right? So if you in a house and you got 5 women in the house and you with them all, I guarantee you it's gonna be a problem.
You have to learn how to balance your feminine and your masculine.
No, wait, hold up. When people,
anybody want to cook?
That dude, he be all over the place. It's like a hit and miss with him.
I agree with 6-0.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Okay, what is it that you agree with? Because he was all over the place. So it was some things that I was like, okay, I kind of agree with it, but he still was all over the place. He was stepping on his own points.
Facts.
I don't really necessarily think he was stepping on his own points. I think the point that he was making was that, you know what I'm saying, the modern dating and
what he was saying, to much is given, much is required. So when you have 5 women, there's a great requirements of you when it comes to your time and presence. And can you give them those things that they're asking for when mainly they're asking for your presence? That's why I kind of agree with Summer when she's stating the mindset of a lot of these women already is selfish. They barely won't even take care of their children, let alone a man. So when you're encountering that, you're going to come across some problems. But what we're saying in that same instance, there are women that's willing to get on that program. Because there's some women that, what Blanco say, he made the statement, a lot of those women looking for that idea, man, that's me, dude. But I don't have time for all of them. And because I don't have time for them, I ain't going to get that time to them. They want 6 feet, 6 figures. You know what I'm saying? And 6 some other places, right? And when you can give them that's when men are saying, you think you're the only one that they can get? 6-pack. So they want you to be in shape. So can you give them all of that? And if they get you, what they gonna do? And that's when the leadership of a man come into play. Baby, it ain't all about sex. We got some things that we need to accomplish. Don't you want to your children to have these things? Yeah, okay, this is the part I need you to play, baby. I need you to go in your career. You since you got a doctorate, I want you to use that doctorate to the best of your degree, right? I want you to show the family what you're capable of doing and honor our children by being that virtuous woman in this mindset.
But in most cases, when I apologize, Peace Smart.
No,
I was going to say
ahead,
in most cases, when children is introduced into these scenarios, right? Then women get kind of a mindset of now it begins to be a competition because this legacy that everybody's building, they want their child to be the sole beneficiary of that most of the time. They become mama bears, right?
You are correct, but if it's played right, sis, if a man builds and establishes a woman's like he said, not the same household, here go your household. Look at the things that's being offered and given to you, right? And if you're producing, the women gonna fall in line. I've never found the woman that it's been hard for her to be submissive. But when I hear guys say it, I can understand why that woman don't want to be submissive to him, right? Because you having the conversation versus showing them. You trying to demand it instead of commanding it by your actions. See, I ain't got to tell you to be the woman in my life. If you don't know how to be that woman, I can show you how to be specifically what I desire. But if you ain't gonna step in that place and be a woman in that man, it ain't gonna work.
Damn, Wolf.
Listen, I got the money to pay it too. I could be a dickhead to pay the money, but I'm gonna let Willie slide. You got it, Willie.
He's gonna drop you again, bro.
Man,
damn, homie.
In high school, you was the man, homie. Fuck happened to you?
Drake, God bless you, bro. Like Peace Smurf, Uncle P, JT, Blanco, Auntie Summer, 30K. Everybody love y'all, man. God bless you. Have a good night.
Have a good evening.
Wolf, damn, Wolf gotta go.
Hey, Wolf, before you go, in order for you to defeat that nigga Willie, man, you need like you need a BBL in your face or something, nigga. So you look like somebody different, nigga. You need like a BBL in your face, bro.
Just go borrow somebody's kids and be like, look, Willie, I got these motherfuckers now. Leave me alone.
Yeah, that nigga gonna have to come and put like a fake AI video of somebody else on camera.
Get them about 5 white kids. Be like, these are all my kids right here, nigga. Leave me alone, please.
That nigga Willie on your ass, boy.
Sniper, baby. The sniper has entered the building.
Bang, bang.
Yo, Willie, leave Wolf alone, man. This is like, I don't like to use this word for grown-ups, but this is bullying. I only use that word for kids.
That nigga Willie K was like, what I tell you, nigga? Didn't I tell you to stay your ass off these goddamn paddles?
Hey, yo, that nigga Wolf thought he was safe.
You thought I was playing?
Now,
Hey,
hey,
and I
Willie,
knew he saw the message because that nigga went like this. He was like this.
God damn. He hung his head.
All right, look, this nigga Willie said, I'll be back in a little bit. That nigga just came over here to drop this nigga. Crazy one.
Hey, Wolf, in order for you to be Willie, just come in the panel and grab willingly and come back every 5 minutes. Throw that nigga off. You got to throw him off the rhythm, bro. That's how you're going to sleep.
Hey, Flacco.
Right. Go see what pedal that nigga on. This
that's the real Debo. Here comes Debo. Here go Wolf Stack trying to hide his chain. I'm just gonna put my chain.
I'm gonna put my chain in my
Go mine in.
God
Hey,
damn.
I just want to speak on before I was interrupted by P. Smurf, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? What 607 was speaking to, and the other gentleman, I forget his name. What's
Cap,
name?
just call him Cap.
No, the light skinned dude, Cap.
Yeah, Tazara. Yeah, we just call him Cap.
What Cap was speaking to was something that's not like familiar with the Western mindset. So what 607 was speaking to was, you know what I'm saying, what a lot of people in the game too also speak of when it comes to women, you know what I'm saying? It's like, don't chase women, let the women come to you, you know what I'm saying? Or get to the money or chase the money. So you can't do both, you know what I'm saying? And not every man out here is a ladies' man, even though we act like we are. You know what I'm saying? Every cat out here is speaking like they got them by the stables, and it's not reality. Especially when we speak on the numbers on, you know, dudes still in their virginity and all this stuff. So the numbers ain't numbering. And when women are paying attention to this, so I just advise fellas to be more accurate on what they speaking on, because we are being mocked. You know what I'm saying? We made mockery when we speak on stuff, and we act like we've been doing all this stuff. Like it's not reality for everybody.
I'm not understanding where you're going at when you
What are
say
you
the
talking
guys.
about?
Yeah.
I disagree, because I'm gonna tell you why I disagree, Vapors, right? Because
every man out here is a ladies' man. That's what...
No, I'm gonna tell you why. Because I'm gonna tell you why I disagree with you.
Every man don't say that though.
I don't think everybody said that.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you why I disagree with you, family. Because no matter what race this woman is, black, Chinese, or white, right? Pick a race. I don't care. They tend to mess with the small amount of men anyway.
Right.
They literally disregard the other half, pretty much. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So obviously, the guy that they're already messing with, they're near by default. They already sharing that man, bro. That's just what it is. I made the rules, man. I just you know what I mean? They already don't fuck with the other half, pretty much. They niggas don't exist, pretty much.
But there's a high percentage of average men with women right now. I just think there's a small subset of women that try to go for the 1%ers or go for 1% and like trying to fight over a man. But a lot of men and women are partnered and coupled up that are average. It's
the
a
reason
lot of
why
them.
is listen, this is not my opinion. This is facts. 40% of men don't recreate. You see what I'm saying?
But is that due to them not trying, or is that due to all the different factors of like
for the most part,
baby deletions or contraceptives, or there's a lot of things in place these days that account for the population not increasing?
It's because women don't want to be. It's because women don't want to be with those kind of guys. Whatever the reason, they might be too ugly, too short. I don't know what it is, but they just don't want them at all. Now that's just what it is.
I see women with the ugly short men a lot. I see women with
but the thing is that
big men.
For the most part, the ugly nigga probably got a big pie, and that nigga mouth is probably crazy. That's what it is. I'm not necessarily disqualifying the men because be ugly. I'm talking about women just don't want those kind of guys. They're going to be disqualified. That's women telling me. You see what I'm saying? So
but
by
those
default,
women lying because they're going to get the short dude.
So by default, it's going to be is going to be most women messing, 100% of the women fucking on 40% of the men. You see the unbalance right there? Yes, the math would tell you it's like kind of very close 1-to-1. However, but for some reason, women don't want to fuck with X amount of people or that population. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
There's a difference
Could it?
between dating and then marriage. The other guy, Cap, he was more so constructing a longevity, like long term, like married type relationship with this polygamous thing going on. It's not like he's date these women to keep them like a Neo situation. You know what I'm saying?
But
So
that,
it's
that one was
real.
never the majority, though. That's Neo situation, not the majority. We were just talking because the question was asked. We understand that Neo situation is not the majority, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
but okay, so Poppy, the ratio that you have as far as like the having kids thing, I think it's just based off of when you look at it through the age, like demographic. And a lot of these young
throughout the world.
guys, a lot of these young guys are not, they're not in that, because I think it's a larger percentage of that 40%.
No, they're counting as an adult. They ain't counting the youngest. I mean, technically,
I'm talking
21
about,
is young,
I'm talking about the ones that dating age, 18 and up.
Yeah.
So when you're looking at that percentage, it's a larger percentage of that 40% that are young. And those young guys, it's a different landscape for them. And so I can agree with that part right there. But when you're talking about that versus sexual or relationships, I think the relationship part has to do with the women and the men. When it comes down to having relationships with each other, whether it's long term or they're going for marriage, all of that shit has to do with the psyche of the woman and the Western man.
Yeah, I agree, JT. The thing is, like when my man Vapor say that most men is not going to be a ladies' man, but the fact that women going to kind of like be fucking from the same pool of men, pretty much. That was my answer.
Yeah, but what he's stating is, the obvious, because it ain't never been where there was a high percentage of so-called ladies' men.
Right.
Ain't never been that.
But
Right. That's what I was trying to say. They could say it all they want. Okay. I apologize.
Real quick, Cat Point was speaking on more so polygamy. He was more so speaking on a case. He was representing the polygamy standpoint. 607 was more so representing the married standpoint, like marriage. He's not looking for a hoe. He can get a hoe. So he's more so speaking on a long time.
So that's why I said he was all over the place. That was my point. P. Smurf put it in perspective on one point that he made when it came down to him giving himself to a lot of women, because he opposed the whole polygamous thing, and he was saying, he would rather if he have one woman, it'll be one. Because if you get one, then you get two, then you get three, and then you get four, and then you get five, then there's nothing for you. Now you at zero because you're giving a whole. That was his standpoint on that. But he's also a guy that said that he's practicing abstinence also. So that's why I was saying that this guy was all over the place, because he's a lot more solid on his points on how he makes, and he's not just talking about it. He actually lives the life.
But my point is saying that 607 is more so saying like people already can't handle, like speaking for the people that's single, they already having issues with managing these relationships in these modern times and Western world mindsets already as it is. So why try to do all that? And not only that, like try to convince men to do that, and they can't even. You know what I'm saying? We haven't even crossed this bridge.
No, so you're talking about a subset. So you can't put that like in a blanket sense. Goes to what Summer was just saying. The majority of people are in relationships. Majority of people are definitely in relationships. So what you're talking about is people that's still at that. Remember, Summer, when I was talking about before, we can't even get to the marriage part because people keep talking about the picking the person. And they keep picking the wrong person, so they can't even get into relationships because they keep picking the wrong people. That's still a subset of people. because majority of people are in relationships, whether they're married or not. And she's right about that's what I'm saying. When we looking at this and you hear what's happening, what motherfuckers is talking about, a lot of these motherfuckers be capping.
That's what I was gonna
A
say,
lot of these motherfuckers be
JT.
capping. But when you're talking about people being in relationships, you never hear people talking about their relationship. They're always talking about something after they was in it. That's why we had the problems. When you got my man Cap talking, he's talking about he's in relationships with multiple women and he takes care of them.
Yeah, he's also
my man was sitting there talking about what he.
that.
My man was sitting there. What's his name? Unks 30785 9311. He was talking about something where motherfuckers ain't even getting into relationships. So he was on a whole. He wasn't even talking about what was the topic at
the
hand.
Dynamics. Yeah,
the dynamics of it.
Yeah, what I understood is that he was saying at the end of what I agree with him is that it's ideal that you're saying you want these multiple women, but there's not a lot of time. You're not going to be able to have quality relationships with all of them because you're going to have to split your time. So I agree with him when he said that.
It's not true. I done done it many times.
Actually, it's easier.
I've done it.
Experienced it.
Majority of my life dealing with multiple women.
It's easier,
and I spend plenty of time with all of them. So that right there,
because you had women that were willing to be independent and not take up all your time like that. They didn't need you to be up under you.
Your problem, Summer, is that you believe these queens too much. They're all liars, man.
Don't matter though, Summer. It is what it is.
I mean, every situation ain't gonna be the same. You might have a situation where there's mostly independent women. You might have women that like to be under you. Go ahead, Bob.
Y'all be surprised how much this is being done the getaway. And when I say the getaway, it's Hunger got a baby with John Doe over here. John Doe got 3 baby mama. He's spending the nights on all of them over there. I've seen this my entire life done easily. Okay? Easily. Are they living with each other? No. He just spent over here because he got to take home baby girl in the morning to the school. Then he take you out to the other baby mama. He got to stay over there because he got to take Junior to football practice. And then he's staying with the new baby mama because they got a newborn. I've seen that all day long. And that's what I call it, the getaway.
So even with Trey, the point though, like they know, like that's what Summer was saying too. Like
but it's also I gotta say this. It's definitely the mindset of the man is what keeps him held back from what he wants. Goes to back what Trey was saying. The difference from what Trey does than what another man would do is the confidence that he have. You know what I'm saying? It's not even the fact he's not scared to get rejected or a woman say that's not what I want and stuff like that. He also knows how to navigate when he's talking to a woman to get her on his program, period. And this is during the time that he ain't even hit. They having conversations, they talking, whatever it is. And at some point, he's established to her that this is what it is right here. Most men, if they had the confidence, most men had the confidence, they can change the landscape. But we done had too many fucking men that have a scarcity mindset. So what they do is when they do get that woman, they stay with that one woman. But the problem is that they allow her to run that relationship. So these niggas is out here cheating instead of saying this is what it is. Yeah, I'm saying it's led by fear.
Different things, though. That's what I'm saying.
No, honestly, I think women with that mindset, they just. I think.
I was talking, but go ahead.
We both kind of interject.
Yeah, everybody is going. Go ahead. Somebody can go.
Everybody was. They just said.
Go ahead. Ladies first. Go ahead, Summer.
No, go ahead. I didn't realize I was interrupting.
Somebody better go, goddamn it, before I go.
Right.
No, it's just like I mean, I agree with JT saying most of that stuff is fear. These dudes, they coming in talking to the woman, they not keeping in the buck with them, telling what it really is. Like I literally just talked to a girl a couple days ago and told her the same thing right off the jump. Like, hey, you can stay or you can leave, but this is what I believe in. Just tell them what it is from the jump. If you come in with that confidence like Trey be having, like JT is speaking on, it'll be like that. That these dudes messing the game up with this fear.
No, but see, this is what I'm saying when we talk about two different things. See, this is what I'm saying. You just explained something that is like hookup culture.
No, I didn't.
Like
that wasn't hookup
a lot of
culture at
dudes,
all. I
they
told her
can. It's
what
not
I
the fact that
expectation
they
of
can
something
get
other
women.
than
It's the
it
fact
had
of
nothing to do with
maintaining a
hookup.
relationship.
It was me. Yes, it was. It was me telling her what it is. So, because it might be a situation that leads to a real relationship. It wasn't me just trying to hook up. You just made that up.
No. What I'm saying is that the dude Cap is speaking of polygamy, correct?
Okay.
Right.
Okay, we hear you.
And he's also speaking on handling and maintaining these women in the process, these multiple women. So the same thing in a relationship, you're maintaining the relationship like for it to go on for however long it goes on for. You know what I'm saying? Like
So are you saying that the polygamous relationship is not a relationship?
when you talk about dudes being scared, like that's like more like the hookup, like dude hooking up with a girl. Like
No,
that's
No,
no,
that's
different.
not what we
no,
just said.
Nah,
no.
he
That's not what he's.
articulated
That's
it
not what
That's
he's
not
saying.
what I'm
clearly.
saying. That is
Yeah,
not what I'm saying.
yeah. He
Go ahead,
articulated it clearly. At the end of the day,
It's
he
like people say what they
simply
want to hear.
stated that if he's entertaining a woman, he's giving her exactly what he desired off the front. A
Off
lot
the
of
book.
these guys don't have the
Right.
confidence to do that.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Right. No, he was saying if a man has a scarcity mindset, that means that they're not going in there to be in a committed relationship, that they're just wanting to screw said woman and multiple women. So that's why they're
No, that
scared
ain't
to
what
That's
say it
what DJ
then.
That's not a
paper
That's
right
scarcity
what
now.
that's
mindset.
not what JT
No,
said. JT said
that's
they
what
Not
they
that's
you,
what
man to
DJ.
JT.
No,
man.
I'm
that's what
talking
I'm
about the
saying right
young
there.
man down
No.
there, the young man down there.
Yeah,
That's what he was
DJ
trying to
paper guy.
say.
Yeah,
That's what he was trying to say.
But
That
he was
the
trying to say I
mindset, the
was saying that.
scarcity. No,
you're
all he
right,
was trying
Summer.
to say was,
Go
You're
huh?
ahead. Go
right.
ahead. Go ahead. Go
You're
ahead.
right.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
bro.
Regardless
yeah.
if
All he
he's
was trying
trying
to
to
say was,
interpret
oh,
Dana
the reason
mindset.
why, right? Yeah, the reason. No, he was trying to say the reason why a man would be scared to say anything is because probably they're not trying to go into a committed relationship. They're just trying to screw multiple women. But a man who
Exactly.
is serious and that wants to marry and just said, hey, when I make a commitment to you, I'm going to commit to you. However, I believe in multiple wives. I don't think a man that's
Exactly.
standing
Thank
10
you.
toes on
That's what I
that
was
is
saying.
going to be scared to say that to a woman because
So let me.
they're
But Summer,
the
he
way
said
they're
that's
saying
what I
it.
was trying to
So
say
let me
though. But
ask
that's
this
not
question
what I
though
was
to
saying.
get.
No,
Hold
No,
on. Hold
that's
on.
what
Let
I
me
was
ask this.
saying.
Hold on. Let me get this. Let me
Not
get
you.
this. Let me ask this question to get clarity, Summer.
yeah.
Did you say that the? What did you say the scarcity mindset was? What was
If
the
a man,
example?
what
Go
he
ahead.
was, what I got gathered, what he was trying to say was, oh, okay, you guys are saying the men are scared to say this to these women because of today's whatever. He said, well, I believe the reason why a man would be scared is because they're only wanting to screw around with multiple women and not make a commitment. However, the way Harwood said it was, I want to get into a committed relationship and wife you up. However, I also believe in multiple wives. Are you cool with that? A man that's leading that way should not be scared to say that to a woman because they're introducing commitment. They're not just introducing, I want to screw multiple women. So that's what we were just saying. Oh, I understand what you're saying about the scared person, and this is why I believe that they will be scared.
Wait. So,
Right, sir?
so are you
Right,
saying?
sir?
Yeah.
So are
Okay.
you? So
No,
are
you
you?
explain what I
So
was
are
go
you?
ahead, JT.
Wait. So are you saying that a
So we was
person?
agreeing.
So are you saying? Because this might flip it around.
No, he
Are
was
you
Uh-huh.
flipping what
saying
I
that
was
a
saying.
person that screws other women can't be committed to that one woman?
I'm not saying that. We were just speaking on the premise of them saying to a woman up front what their expectations are. They may be scared to say that because they just want to screw multiple women, not make a commitment. That's why they would be scared to tell a woman, hey, I want to be with you, but I want to be with other women too. And it's like, well, are you looking at a commitment? Are you looking at multiple? No, I'm not looking at multiple wives. I just like multiple women. That's gonna scare
Exactly.
a woman. That's gonna
That's two
scare a
different
woman
things. That's what I'm
away.
saying.
Is
No,
what
no,
I'm
no,
saying.
Exactly.
no.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. That's gonna
Yeah,
scare a
so
woman away. Like, wait, what? You
yeah,
know,
I can
you know what
I
I'm
can
saying?
disagree. Yeah, I can definitely disagree with that because the thing is that when you're being upfront with the woman and you're giving her the opportunity to scare her away. This is what a lot, and I ain't gonna say that I disagree with it, but I can say this: this is where a lot of dudes get the game mixed up. They get it all messed up. If she don't want to be on that program right there, just let her go because
Exactly.
this is what a lot of dudes don't see. Women at the beginning of dating them are potential liabilities. you don't know what she access or anything. So you have to look at it as this can be potentially a liability before it can be an asset to me. So the best thing for me to do is to tell her who she's dealing with right now. So if I do scare her away, good. That means that I can go on to somewhere else.
Yeah,
The scarcity mindset, it comes from the point of I don't want to scare her away. I want to see where this go. And I also want to get some pussy in the middle of this shit and all this crazy ass shit. And then once he fuck her, now they got drama in their fucking life. And then there's probably a baby involved in all that instead of him just telling her this is what it is. And she say, nah, nigga, I'm on some other shit. You know what I'm saying? And he just letting her go so he can move on to the next woman. Most of these niggas got a scarcity mindset because that first woman, they're looking for that first hit. They're looking for 100%, you know what I'm saying, success rate. So when they out here in this dating thing, they think that the first woman that they talk to should be the one that they're going to be like, okay, I'm going to fuck with you. That's not how that shit go. She can give you a number or IG or whatever the fuck it is. That does not mean that you in yet, nigga. She might be collecting right now. She might like how you look right there, but if y'all in a motherfucking setting where there's a bunch of niggas hollering at her, she just out here, you know what I'm saying, doing what she do. Liability. Most men don't look at women as liabilities, potentially liabilities. They look at these women and they set them into they put them on a pedestal already and don't even know who these goddamn women are.
So let me piggyback. There was a study done, and it says initial contact when it comes to men and women. When men approach a woman he's attracted to, he instantly give her an A, and then her grade drops as time go along. A woman, most of the time, give a man an F. And he feels towards that A.
I don't know. I don't know.
Women, so basically, what he's saying is that we qualify women when we first meet them. They disqualify us the first time they meet us. They would find anything to disqualify us, from our fucking shoes to the way that we talk to the hat that we wear, all that shit. They would disqualify us. We start off with an F.
I get that part, bro. But for the most part, women are the one that choose us first. Exactly. They just throw the first indication.
Exactly.
We is the one that we act on it first.
So you know how many they decline, Blanco? But how many times do a man decline a woman? Not too
He's
often.
probably like next to zero.
Exactly.
Right. That's what we was. So that's it. Yeah.
It. So
no, but this is what I'm trying to say, right? For the most part, when men, and this got to be what call approach we're talking about, right? Call approach, right? Like straight up, you get a woman. Call approach. You gotta be outside.
Yeah, sure.
For the most part, usually 9 out of I don't want to say 9 out of 10. That's 2 for sure. But like 7 out of 10, when a man like drop his nuts and go to talk to that woman, for the most part, homegirl already gave them that. Homegirl gave him that indication. She look at the man 2-3 times. She little smile or something. So hey, I got a rule, man. I catch you looking at me 3 times, man. Hey, here's the bull coming. Here's the bull coming. You want something, right? Yeah. You obviously want something, right?
So
at that point,
let me piggyback then. Once you finish, Blanco. So let me piggyback and say this. There was a study also done that says 85% of women that know they're attracted to you is in play. That 15% is you closing a deal, right? So I give you even more. You say 7 out of 10, that's 70%. I give you 85%. Piggybacking on you. But it goes back to the man having the confidence to be able to close that deal. And a lot of times they don't.
AKA knowing your surrounding. Like women, they don't get too much. They don't even this woman, I forgot. This woman right here, she might like me, right? She see me at the bar, but it's pretty hard for her to come to talk to her because she don't want to be seen as desperate. It happened before, but that's not what happened for the most part, right? So obviously, for the most part, we are the one that is on attack mode. You know what I mean? That's why you got a quote that goes like this. Oh, he talking himself out of the pussy.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I think there's a percentage of men that don't even have to look for the signals, or the woman ain't looking at all. A lot of men are more bolder than you're thinking. They will walk up to you at any moment, anytime. They don't have to hype
I
themselves
agree,
up. They're gonna
Summer,
go
but that's
for
the
it. Yeah.
minority. That's what I'm trying to say. That I don't think that would be like it's nowhere near close to half the amount of women that will come to you. It happens, right? But if all of us over here be truthful, for every, I don't know, 10 women that we had, most likely we gotta push play 7 out of those 10. Maybe 3 of them gonna come say something to us. That I don't know if y'all agree with me or not.
No, I do. When we do that's the thing about when we kind of eliminate women, and that's if we do ever. That's when we are actually in the process of the relationship and shit like that. Once the niggas start seeing, hell nah, this motherfucker crazy as hell, or it's certain things that we see, and then we'll be like, I'm good. That's why a lot of women be like, this nigga just ghosted me. And they don't understand why. And the dude just be like, she was cool for a minute, but especially once that nigga get that post nut clarity, he be like, yeah,
And
I'm good.
you
on
know
her
why,
ass,
JT?
man.
It's because most likely, I know a lot of people don't want to hear it, but most women are just good for sex, man. I'm sorry. That's just the truth. The only thing you offer is just pussy. That's just what it is. Once a nigga pipe you down, you don't got literally nothing else to offer, man.
You say what you got next.
That's the truth, bro.
She reach into the pocket like that's all I got.
That is the truth, bro.
I got the pussy. I got more pussy.
Once you pipe them down, bro, these hoes don't know how to cook. They don't know how to do laundry. They don't know how to do shit. They talk about, can we go say in the heat? I'm like, I can tell you guys don't know how to do nothing else. All right, cool, no problem. But just know that you just on fuck duties. That's it.
And another thing,
So you didn't find all of that out before you slept with her? You didn't find all that out before you slept with her?
No, most dudes won't.
Because you never meet that person.
So what that in essence just say that you just wanted to sleep with that female?
No. You can't put that. No. You cannot put that on the man, because if that was the case, then you got to say the same thing for her then. Because she the one that opened her legs to that nigga. She was the one that said that he can fuck.
We can put it on both if you like. I don't mind you putting it on both, but the topic was we was talking about the men. So that's the reason why, JT.
That's why I said what he would do is he would ghost her after because they're still in the process. This ain't like the nigga that sat back, told her he loved her and all that. No, they're still dating. That's her fucking fault. She fuck around and gave him the pussy, and then after the pussy,
the thing, Summer, is that
we're gonna have to progress the conversation and get back to the video. But go ahead.
Yeah, the thing is, Summer, is once you decide to give up that pussy, it's your job to keep the nigga around. It's your job. It's not mine. You gotta make that effort. I already putting all the effort in the front end. I'm sorry. If you want to stick around, you gotta make yourself valuable, baby. I'm sorry. That's just the rules of the game. I don't know
that small piece right then and there solves the problem of this dating crisis. Everybody's putting the cart before the horse. Everybody's screwing first before finding out how these people are. And that's how people are getting bodies. That's how people are in toxic relationships. That's why people can't get in relationships, because the vetting process is backward. It is screwed up and is messed up. You shouldn't be screwing somebody before you know the key points of what you expected. That means you just want to screw. That's what it means. It don't mean trying to be in a committed relationship. It just means you want to screw. Because a person that wants to be in a relationship is going to find those things out before they give their treasures away.
I think that attraction is something different, but we continue.
Yeah.
Who's snoring?
People do that thing. It's so confusing. If there's 5 women in the house, it won't be like chaos or something like that. You mean you got 5 chaotic motherfuckers in the house, or you got at least one chaotic nigga that's trying to cause chaos? Because this logic that everybody use when they talk about like women, we're placating. I think that's the word I'm supposed to be using. Like, we're pretty much working in this thing as if women don't.
Not that.
Why do you
Because
feel
I'm a
like
man.
It doesn't matter though. I'm a woman, but I still have to balance.
I can be compassionate. He don't know that. He don't know that. Some people don't know that. I can be compassionate as a man. I'm nothing as a woman. See, he think if he say woman, that make him feel like it's a problem, but he don't understand that the female energy is just energy. It's just energy. I don't have no female energy.
No, it's feminine. I'm not saying that
I don't have
you're
no feminine energy. Listen, the energy. What's that? Hold. Uncast the floor. Uncast the floor. Everybody want to take feminine energy like feminine energy belongs to women. No, you see feminine energy in the cat. Right? It's just the energy, right? So I'm saying, so feminine energy is what it is, right? It's just what it is. 1 second, uncast the floor. He gonna say they're not feminine. He gonna say, listen, no matter what you say to him and how you ask him, he only gonna say one thing. Anything that takes away from him being man, he's not gonna say.
But I'm not taking away from him being man. I'm just saying, but we all have emotions. Men have emotions as well.
I'm with you. He believed that the moment he say that, then he's no longer man. He believes that man and woman is apart.
You're saying that if he believes in any feminine energy for himself, he's not a man.
Nah.
But that's not. But in reality,
that's not true.
It's not true.
Yeah.
But you guys have to understand what it means. So that's that you're balanced. You have content. That you have emotions.
Now, one moment, I do want to go ahead and
man.
Let me say something. I would like emotional intelligence. Nobody have. Nobody have emotional intelligence. Y'all have emotional intelligence.
I want to hit on something you said. I'm raising 3 boys, 3 sons, three men.
Is the fathers in their life?
No, he's not. But let me finish. I can't raise.
No, yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you, my dear. That was a horrible transition right now. You shouldn't have stepped up to say nothing. Well, you should have let 607 Uncle keep saying what he was saying, because you got 3 sons. The father's not there. Horrible. That's bad what I just heard. I don't think this is gonna go right. I'm gonna be honest with you, sister girl. I just, fight back, right? Fight back. That's all I can say.
I can't raise a man. I can't teach them how to be a man. All I can teach them is how to treat a woman and what I think is best for them. I can just go off my experience. I can go off my experience.
Right. And you know what you're putting in them? You putting in them feminine energy.
No, I'm not. Let me finish.
You definitely are. You definitely are. Well, even when you just said, I can't teach them how to be a man, but I can teach them how to treat a woman. No, you can't.
Hey, Trey,
what you can do is teach them how you will want to be treated.
That's a good point right there. So if she's trying to teach him how to treat her, but she is accepting bullshit, is that really sufficient?
No, it's definitely not sufficient. That's what it's just a bunch of goddamn substitute teachers trying to teach kids. That's what it seemed like. Like, my life is fucked up, and I'm a steward over your education and your edification, right? That shit is fucked up. It's kind of like, I'm sorry for your kids type of a thing, right? And then for her to be talking, this is why it's like y'all representatives, man, be fucking up for y'all. I ain't gonna even lie to you. She was trying to make a point and she fucked up already when she said, I got 3, what'd she say, 3 boys? And all it took for a man to ask her, are they fathers in their life? And she said, no, their fathers is not in their life. That, whatever she's about to say, motherfuckers ain't gonna take none of that shit serious.
No, but she said that she actually said, she admitted it. She said, I, as their mother, cannot teach them how to be a man. I cannot do that.
She shouldn't be talking. That's my point. She shouldn't be talking because she's not about to give any part. She's not about to give any words of wisdom at all. That's what I'm saying. When you lead with you being fucked up, and now you're a steward of kids, and you already fucked up, what they gonna take? I'm just telling you.
But how do we know?
But listen to what I'm saying. I'm paying attention to the room. Listen to what I'm saying, Summer. I'm paying attention to the room. When they asked that intricate question, when she said no, they didn't take, they like, we're not about to take you serious. That's
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but
and she's supposed to be a representation of women.
But what I'm saying, by the simple fact that she acknowledges that she cannot train up a boy, having 3 boys, and she's saying, I cannot train them up to be men. I cannot teach them how to be a man. To me, automatically, I went to, even though their fathers, maybe their biological fathers are not in their lives, maybe there are other men that are leading by example in their lives, because she already acknowledged that she can't teach them how to be men. And if she is a good mother, right, then she would have her boys have access to other men. May not be their biological father, but the grandfather could be in their lives, her brothers, her uncles. She could have that set up for her sons. I think she's aware of that because she said it out loud.
But they're not going to take right. I get that point, but they're not going to take her serious, because if she didn't do that for herself, then how you expect her to do it for her kids? That's the point.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
She didn't do it for herself. She had three swings at it, and she failed 3 times.
Oh, well, she said she had 3 baby daddies, or she just said the father is not in their 3 boys' lives?
The father is not in their lives.
She just said the father's not in their life. But that
doesn't necessarily mean she had 3 baby daddies. That just means she had 3 kids.
No.
She had 3 swings at it. 3 swings at it. I'm telling you, the way she's representing and she's trying to impart some type of wisdom. Now what she has to do is explain herself now.
I would understand your premise if we knew that she had 3 baby. I would understand what you're saying if she literally had 3 baby daddies and then worked 3 times. But do we know that for a fact?
No,
she just said the father is not in the life.
That's not the point. The point is that you're on a public platform, right? And you're imparting some type of wisdom. You're adding to the conversation. What they were talking about is relationships. And what the men were talking about is taking their space, their place as men to take care of the women. One was talking about polygamy. The other one was talking about monogamy. But what they're talking about is building their family. So when she gets to talking, she's trying to make a point and illustrate a point. When you're on these panels out in public, you don't do that doing anecdotal shit with your leading with your horrible decisions is what I'm saying. Because now you're not going to have anybody to take you seriously. You understand what I'm saying? I can understand.
They asked her that question. Did she have kids? And she said, yeah, I have 3 boys. They asked her that question, but she wanted to. Then they said, is the father in their lives? And she said no. And she expounded on that point. They asked her that question. So she wasn't going out there all willy-nilly trying to give her life experience. They give advice. They literally asked her that question.
She definitely was fighting against everything that they were saying. Maybe it's because I've seen it already.
Right, I didn't see it all.
Maybe
right,
because I've seen it already. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. She fought against everything that was being said, and then when she leads with all her horrible decisions, it's like, well, maybe don't you think that you should have been listening to some man? You had 3 swings at the shit. You know what I'm saying? So I understand if she was talking to someone and she was saying, well, listen, I made a fucked up decision. Let me tell you what my decision it was. I ended up having kids, whether I had 3 baby daddies, 1 baby daddy, but I was doing something and it's not conducive for my kids because guess what? I can't teach them to be a man and they're going to be lacking in that. I can understand that whole thing, but she was fighting against the whole goddamn conversation all the way through. That's my point of what I was making. You get what I'm saying?
Got you.
Anybody else got to add to it?
Man, you pretty much said it.
Yep.
And that's not how that's supposed to go. It's not supposed to go. It sounds crazy when people, it sounds crazy. I know it's crazy when you hear it, right? But once again, human beings, that's not how that's supposed to go. Because, this is how I would like to be treated. It's not what the baby wants that make them. If every person got treated the way they wanted to be treated, this world will be destructive. You don't get treated the way you want to be treated. You get treated the way you need to be treated. Want is not, I don't pay attention to nobody wants, but that's all you can do. You can teach them how you would like to be treated. You can't teach them how to treat a lady like the way you're supposed to treat women. You can't do that, my dear.
Okay. Let me finish. I'm not, because the way I grew up and my mindset I think logical and I also think emotional, but I'm more logical than I am emotional. So when I teach my kids something, my boys something, it's not just my feminine side. I'm teaching them both sides.
Okay, but let me tell you why you're handicapped.
I'm not.
Because her father.
Wait, hold
on 1 second.
Nobody, none of y'all should be talking.
God, give her 1 second.
Let me just respond real fast.
Give her 1 second.
Okay, let me go ahead.
He's not in that life because of the choices that he made in the past.
I'm not even talking about the choices he made.
So I have to teach my kids how to be better in what he has done.
So what I'm gonna tell you, no matter what you do for them,
I know I can teach them how to be better.
No matter what you do for them.
Cap has the floor.
Well, no matter what you do for them, logical or not, they're going to see a woman and you're putting feminine energy in them. No matter what you do. There's nothing that you can do. The best thing that you can do, if their father is not there, is to get them to a brother or uncle or your father if they're alive. They have to be because right. So what I'm saying
is, at the same time, I am teaching them how to be better.
I'm not taking away. See, when we have these conversations, right? As I'm saying what I'm saying, you think I'm taking away from you. I'm not. What I'm saying, thank you, I appreciate that. So what I'm saying is, if they don't have a man teach them how to be logical, they're going to be logical as a woman. If they don't have a man teach them how to deal with issues, they're going to deal with issues as a woman. No difference than if I have daughters and my mother and their mothers aren't in their life, I'm teaching them as a man. I'm not teaching them as a woman. That's a part of me. There's something. There's a woman. There's not a woman in me that can teach them how to be feminine. There's not anything in you that can teach them to be masculine. It just doesn't exist.
I'm not masculine, but I know how to balance both of my.
What you're trying to do?
I'm trying to. I know how to balance.
I get exactly what you're saying. What you're trying to do is give them manhood when there's not a man there. My mother tried. My mother trying. And my mother would find my father in whatever drug den he was in because she knew that she could not teach me what he could. And it was only, and him as a dope fiend taught me more than my mother could teach me to be a man, because only a man can teach a man to be a man.
Let me ask you this, what did your father teach you?
My father, everything that you see me today, my father taught me as a dope fiend: leadership, accountability, structure, being logical, being a counselor, all the shit I am. I don't get none of that from my mother.
Jack, we have a red flag acknowledged.
I'm gonna tell you what I get. I'm gonna land with this. What I get from my mother is my mother knowing her limits. That's what she taught me, knowing her limits.
But your mother and Nina stole that from Peter. So what?
All right. Here's that thing. I hate that. I hate that. Sister girl, don't do it. Well, maybe you ain't. Maybe she ain't doing it.
Yeah. Go ahead. Somebody told him to stop.
Yeah, that was me. What Cap just said when he said his father as a dope fiend taught him how to be a man is the exact thing I said last night when I said a street who someone might think is a nothing Negro that's a menace to society can still teach somebody valuable lessons in life.
And I didn't disagree with you because I said my dad was a crackhead. No, I said I agree with you on that one because I had also said that my daddy was a what do you call him, a dopehead, a crackhead. I call him a crackhead. He was he is currently still said crackhead, but he is a good man. He is inherently a good man. He calls, he checks up on me. He wants to be a good grandfather. He has an addiction. Most people on paper, he's been in jail. He's still, he did all the, on paper, he would look like a bad man. However, it's due to his addiction or whatever the circumstances are. But ultimately, he is a good man. He would lay down his life for his family. He just has an addiction.
Yeah. Yep.
So your uncle that you described. Oh,
yeah, my great uncle. Yeah. No, you're right. I wasn't saying you disagree, but that's still,
even though he was a bad man on paper, and some people probably scared of and all the things you described. Ultimately, the way you described him is do you feel like he'd be a man that'll lay down his life for his family, or a man that will
Absolutely.
do anything for his
Absolutely.
family, right? So
In fact,
you
he
have
put himself in
thugs
that
and
position.
criminals and that got heart. You
Absolutely.
know what I'm saying? So
But
that don't mean they're bad men.
so we fail to realize that some characteristics overshadows others, and that's when we have our vices. Some men have vices when it come to women. Some men have vices when it come to alcohol, drugs. Some some men have vices when it come to working too much. You know what I'm saying? So when you overly do certain things, it does affect your lives in certain areas. Does that take away the other characteristics of you? No, it does not. Sometimes it enhances you, because one thing I've known about a true man, I say a true man, fuck real, is he want his son to always be better than him. He want his daughter to always be better than them. Sometimes they want their children to be so better than them that they won't come around them because they can't influence them the way they require or want or desire. So they're willing to keep themselves out because they have that ideology of bad, not realizing you got something in you. The Bible say the child is a quiver of a man, right? You could give them, i.e. what Harwin was saying in the dialogue he was having for you as a point of reference, Summer, something that another man definitely can't give you. But why? Because your dad knows you. You are him. You the very essence of him. And that's why I say it's important for us men, and I hold us responsible for sowing our seeds out there in the world and not taking care and cultivating that seed. Even if our life ain't to the best of what it is at this present moment, doesn't mean it won't be tomorrow, right? Because one thing can change you from being what you once was to something greater, i.e. Mary Magdalene, i.e. David, i.e. a lot of the men in the Bible that went against the commandments of God, but eventually came to themselves. A just man falleth 7 times. I'm landing. But what makes him just is he get back up and keep going.
No, Peace Murphy, you right. So, no,
sorry,
for
Harvey,
sure.
go ahead.
I was just saying that regardless of what that chick was talking about, that them boys need a man in their life. Regardless, it doesn't matter if whatever how she viewed him or whatever. There's nothing she can really say in that conversation to knock what Cap said. When I said I'm speaking about Cesario, don't for Cap.
And what we could do as women and as daughters is pour into our men, right? Because exactly what you said, Peace Murph, my dad thought that same thing. Maybe if I stay away, that's what's best for my family because I'm dealing with this addiction. And I had to have a conversation with him and let him know, like, listen, I understand it's an addiction. I understand that you're operating under an addiction. So you don't have to feel shame that you didn't raise us. We've had 18 years to be a child, but we have, God willing, have way more years ahead of us for you to step into the gap. Come meet us where you are because we're going to love you regardless. And if you make the effort to meet us where you are, we're going to support you and we're going to love on you. Because my daddy, he told me up front, he said, listen, I'm a crackhead, going to always be a crackhead, probably going to die a crackhead because that's what he say. And I give him 100% credit for just admitting it. It's just be like, now we could work with something. Instead of you trying to like disengage because you feel ashamed about your behavior. Now we could work with something. And then I'm just going to operate and love you the way that you are. And we've been able to build a relationship. So we do play a part, if we play it right as women.
Yeah, that lady, she got all them kids. She needs to be thinking about polygyny. She need to put a man in like.
No, it's the thing is that she probably just needs to calm down. One of the problems that we have as men, especially the men that try to impart kind of wisdom on women like that, is that they're still not looking for the edification. It's still something inside them that makes them, it triggers them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so like when you hear him talking to her, right? But what I'm saying, when you hear Cap talking to her, even when she's agreeing with him, it's like she's speaking over him, like she don't want him to get to a certain part. And we deal with that with people. It don't just be women, it be people, and a lot of people don't understand. So it's something that she tries to keep a person from. And she already, when she put that shit out there about her being a single mom with 3 kids, it was something innate in her that was saying, I think I made a fucking mistake by telling these motherfuckers that shit. You know what I'm saying? So then she tries to clean it up, and then it's just one on top of the next, and it's kind of like she keeps digging a hole and she can't climb out of it. But if she just calms down, because it's like a panic. She's just panicking because now she's just talking. And my man Cap is like, no, I understand what you're saying, and he's trying to get her to calm down, but she's triggered because of the things that she already put out there. That's a vulnerable thing to put out there, especially when you know the type of what do they call it? The type of thing that it shows that single mothers don't date them. All these things that these women are hearing right now. It makes them, it triggers them, but guaranteed if they talked outside of that podcast, I guarantee she listened to him then. You know what I'm saying? But so a lot of times we do that, especially when it comes down to like our own children or nephews and nieces. We'll say, you know what? When I talk to them, they still talking, right? Because they just triggered. So what we end up doing as older folks, we just say, I'm gonna fall back. I'm going to let them get to a point in life where now when they can actually listen, right? Because when life beats your ass enough and somebody come over there and then they start offering you, now you want to hear what they got to say. But while, all that other shit is happening, this is why it gets kind of frustrating. But, we got to just keep doing it. If we love one another, we got to just keep doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And a lot of times it comes about with that shame. That shame still hurts them. And they feel that more than we do. You know what I'm saying? So every woman wants to be a good woman. There's not one woman that don't want to be a good woman. Truly. Can she be that? It depends on the man that she's being good for. You know what I'm saying? It depends on the pursuit of the discipline that puts her in a place of having the mind of what being good. It's the standard of what society say is good. So when they don't feel that, because you always hear them say, I feel. When they don't have that emotion triggered in that positive, that happy, where the endorphins go one way, they feel it in the other part. And then guess what? You feel shame. You know how shame feel. You know what I'm saying? What shame make you do? Shame make you put your head down. Shame make you go in the corner and rethink your conversation. Shame make you look in the mirror and be like, am I this thing that makes me feel shameful? So,
Yeah, I don't get why women feel. I saw how she got triggered because she thought automatically that he was questioning her parenting because she said what she said. All he was saying was, yes, that's what you can impart in him and your boys, but that is going to be from a feminine aspect. Not saying that what you're going to be saying is wrong, but they're going to be being fed more feminine energy. Like, I don't see why she took offense to that, because he wasn't coming at her wrong. He was just coming at her to say, hey, I see what you're doing, sis, but you're still going to need to get your boys around other men. And as a mom, that's the first thing if I was a single mom and I had a boy, the first thing I'm going to do is try to find him a good male role model to pour into him as he's growing up, because I understand how hard it is out here for a man, and then especially a effeminate man. So I wouldn't want him to be experiencing that, because I'm a mama bear. So whatever I got to do to make sure you could be out in this world as best as you can, bring all the good men over here. Come talk to him.
Well, it's
I'm not a man.
It's a part of her that understands that it's shameful, to be unwed, because of the things that was taught. Now, the thing is this. The analogy I can put up is this. She took her shirt off and he held the mirror up to her, and she didn't want to see her titties. That's the analogy. She that's vulnerable, right? When you unclothe yourself, it's a vulnerable thing. But while being vulnerable, someone says, well, in the midst of you being a victim of whatever, you do understand that you are a victim not only of your own circumstances, but your own doing. That's the mirror. So when he pulled that mirror up to her, she trying to block the mirror. No, don't put the mirror up, because that's not the point I was trying to make. He like, no, but look at this right here. That's what it was. That's why when he asked the question, well, is the dad in their life? No. See, she already took her shirt off now. She want to put her shirt back on, but you can't make us unsee them titties. That's just what it is. You're naked now. So you got to be careful of who you get vulnerable with, right?
Yep.
Because that's what happens. You unclothe yourself when you're vulnerable. And when a person says, okay, well, so let me walk you through this logic, and then they show you the accountability mirror, that shit looks ugly to a lot of people. Some people, it just looks silly. Some people, they can take it because they've already went through it, right? They've already went through the whole thing in their mind of accountability and everything. So what they'd do is they would calm themselves down, they would quiet themselves, and they would listen to what is offered.
Hey,
and
Trey,
then they can have the back and forth.
Somebody in the back. My bad, JT. Trey, you got somebody in the back. If you will.
But that's basically what it is. So that triggers, like, I've talked to so many people where I remember me being a young whippersnapper, and I'd talk to counselors, and I done have people, and when it was things that, I did, and somebody pulled that mirror up to me, it was kind of like the same thing. I fast talk, you know what I'm saying? I'm on the defense. No. You misunderstanding what I'm saying. You misconstruing what I'm saying, and I'm just over talking them instead of me just saying, okay, let me hear what they have to say first, and then I can correct them and things like that. But that takes being older, having wisdom, being able to practice, having conversations with people, and having accountability, and being okay with that accountability jacket. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because sometimes we got to say, no, I fucked up. And sometimes we have to say that it was me, not looking at the other person. And they could have had something to do with it, but there ain't nothing I can do with what they did. The only thing I can do is change me. And a lot of times that takes for us to figure a lot of these things out by having a conversation with ourselves after having a conversation with somebody that's going to hold us at accountability, right? And we have to be able to trust a person like that, because some motherfuckers don't know what the fuck they talking about. They give you all kind of fucked up advice. Everybody try to be a Dr. Phil and shit like that, and come out, them motherfuckers ain't nothing but a Cheyenne Bryant. They just made we was fucked up more now that we talk to these motherfuckers than we was before. So you got to be careful of who you being vulnerable with too. That's what I was saying about with old girl. I don't think that platform itself was a platform for her to unclothe herself and be vulnerable. And that's a state of vulnerability for a woman to talk about the whole thing about being a single mom, and that's vulnerability. And you need to be around the right people before you start unveiling that shit to them. That's just my advice to a lot of women.
Hey, JT, real quick, was she the host?
No. The host was, I think the guy that was behind the camera or some shit, man. That production was suck. They might as well just did a panel, dog. The mics are all fucked up. They got her holding the mic that ain't working and shit. I don't know who but I think I've seen it, but I don't know. Matter of fact, I think I just saw Dax. I just saw his version of it. I didn't see the original video.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, man, that Trev, you up there? You can go ahead and finish rolling it.
Did you guys already talk about the LeBron James? Oh,
I don't know. Did y'all?
No.
Okay.
oh, okay.
But I feel it. It's in my core that she's doing it right. She's about to do it. I say, me and your mother are two different people. No. You are a lady. You are a lady, my dear. My mother is a lady. All right. For some reason, you act different. You act different each month. Each month, you just randomly acting different because of your hormones. Your hormones is technically like a Little John song. There is screaming, and then bass start happening. It just goes crazy. So you and I ain't different. I ain't different. Like Kobe's and James Harden's shoes. I'm talking about the shoes. Kobe's and Harden's. Oh, they're different. Yeah, sure. They're both basketball shoes. They're both made to do the same thing. They're not really different. They look different, but they're not really different.
I teach my kids.
Better get some men in here. You say you got men in his life, right?
It's not what your mother taught you. I teach my kids something totally different. So my kids know structure. They are very well structured. My kids are homeschooled. On top of all of that, my kids know how to treat a woman at a very young age as a husband. My kids know how to be a gentleman. They know about taking accountability for your own actions and where those rules. My kids know all of that. My kids know all of this because of me, not because of you.
Now, 1 second, Cap. Before we go ahead, I want to just acknowledge this point where we're talking about women who are raising men.
I'm going to just take 15 seconds so Unc can sit down.
Of course, I was just going to acknowledge
So now
Unc had stated that he was raised by a woman, but he also believes that male and women.
I was raised by a woman.
Well, no, Unc was stating also that straight and gay is the same thing.
Wait, I don't want to get to that. Hold on, before you get to straight and gay. Hold on, wait. Before you do that, hold on.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what did that have to do with anything? First off, that's wild. Say, brother, if you actually believe that, that's wild. But what did that have to do with anything? What was that thrown in for while these two was having this conversation? I'm lost. I don't know where I'm at right now.
Hold on. Cap has the floor.
So I'm going to take this off of you, so I'm not talking about you no more.
He said my name, bro.
Wait, just 15 seconds.
Just 15 seconds. You're directing to me. How you going to say,
wait, just 15 seconds.
So disrespectful towards me, and then say somebody got the floor.
Wait, how is it disrespectful? 10 seconds. Your statement.
There's nothing. Let me clarify what the fuck I mean. So don't do that, bro. Don't leave it open. Don't do that to me, gang.
So what do you mean by gay and straight is the same?
Everything the same. That's what I mean. I mean that everything's only one human existence, only one thing, gang. Everything is a choice, right? Because women is the same. X and X, Y, and Y is just a smaller version of X. It's the same. The chromosomes all the same. That's all I'm saying. So don't say shit. My fault, bro. I didn't mean to disrespect you. What you saying is what you saying, and what you saying is right. But if this nigga said he playing with me,
I'm quoting you.
You did go left field with
left field, bro.
But we were talking about masculinity and femininity.
You went left field with the gay shit, though.
You went straight left.
You came out of left field with that shit.
You went straight left, bro. That had nothing to do with the conversation.
These black boys
that's weird.
Are raised by black mothers, and that's why they are emotional. That's why they know how to. That's why I'm saying.
No, I know you're not talking about me.
That's why these black boys are emotional. That's why they trigger happy.
First off, my dear, I will say it. You don't know yet. You don't know. In the stats, everything is against you. It is all against you right now, my dear. So I don't want to be that. I don't want to be that guy. I want to be that guy. Don't want to be that guy, but we don't actually know. We don't know. So you shouldn't be so confident in speaking like that. Don't be so confident. Say my boys are in there. They might be, especially the route you're choosing.
That's why they can't deal with problems, because they don't have a male figure in their life. There's an octave in a man's voice that when children hear it, it instills discipline. And there's an octave in women's voice that when children hear it, they can manipulate. That's why children know they can take advantage of their mother. And a mother's strength comes from knowing that she can say, I'm going to tell your daddy going to do this. And when you mention daddy's name, they get in order. Without that balance, if you go to the number one problem in the black family, it's the family structure. Because we are broken homes. You fix the broken home problem, you fix majority of black people problems.
So what happened? Oh, okay. Cool.
So go ahead.
Oh.
Hey now, say now, what's going on?
What's happening, man? What's your name again?
My name is Jizzle.
Jizzle.
Yes,
Okay, all right, Jizzle. What's up, Jizzle?
So y'all was singing the whole more than one wife thing and all that. I ain't said nothing. I ain't said that.
I'm saying it, kid. I'm saying it. Look, so I feel like, me personally, I feel like at the end of the day, you can love who you love. You can be with who you want to be with. You feel like, I feel you can have more than 2 wives. But I feel like you got to be able to provide for them, take care of them mentally and physically at the same time.
You can't take nobody mentally or physically. You got to be together with
It's both.
No, it's both. But you can't mentally and physically. If a person not already mentally together, you can't do shit on them. They mind already chosen who they are. You can't change.
No, that's cool.
Change yourself. So you can't. If a person not already mentally stable, you cannot get that. You cannot say, okay, I'm gonna be with this person. I got to provide that for them. No, that bitch better be whole.
It's not about providing for them. It's about understanding it. They got to be whole as a person.
If she mentally stable, then you mentally stable, then y'all both mentally stable.
No, I'm not saying.
It's a healthy relationship. It's an unhealthy relationship. I'm telling you, bro. It's a healthy relationship. It's an unhealthy relationship. You're not supposed to be with a unhealthy.
I'm not saying that was about a unhealthy relationship.
You should be saying something not true. That ain't positive. I'm not gonna take on the need me. Need me.
No, if you need me, don't need me. No. I said for half.
Oh, okay, Mike. All right, big screen. Okay, I don't know where that went. That went just left field real fast. But back to the other thing, Captain Zara was definitely correct, my dear. It doesn't matter what you're saying, because I know you love your boys. You love them. You love all 3 of them. Yeah. Don't just be confident and say, hey, I don't need a guy. I can do this thing by myself. Stop rolling dice with your children's lives. If they tell you, if everything tells you in this damn world that it's likely they're gonna have a hard life with no man in the house, just get a nigga. What is this thing? I ain't saying go find a homeless nigga. Just get somebody. Like, we don't even know what the guy that she was with, what he did. We don't know anything. All I know is that it's a horrible decision. It's always a bad decision. Like, the stat shows that if you smoke crack, you're gonna be a crackhead and you're gonna have a hard life. Don't smoke crack. Don't do it. Don't go against the fucking stats. It's a better decision to do a layup than to shoot a 3 if the lane's open. So you gonna be the nigga who gonna stop and shoot the 3. Somebody grab her by her collar and take her to the bench. That's how that works. But no offense, so I ain't actually attacking. Just saying. But yeah, Captain Zari did a good job in this video. Did a good job trying to explain to her that, hey yo, I hear what you're saying, but you need a guy in that house. There's a guy that's supposed to be help you out with them 3 boys. Hell, based on what we find out right now, you need a guy no matter what. 3 daughters, 3 boys, you need a guy no matter what. That's how I feel about even with single fathers. Single fathers do better than single mothers at a crazy rate. I still believe that they still need a lady there. But that's just my opinion. I don't just push my opinion on you niggas. Y'all know. They do. I should just start pushing my opinion on you niggas like a whole lot. But you don't have to accept it though. You gotta respect it. Respect it.
Oh man. The end of that was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was.
The end of that was pretty cool. Let me tell you, the reason why what's his name? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
His name is that dude that's talking at the end?
Yeah.
Okay.
The thing is about him, he talks too fast. So he makes it very difficult to follow him. But if you listen very carefully, he did have some shit that was kind of factual for certain people. When he was talking about find someone, some people just not equipped to get people that got too many fucking problems.
Yeah.
Stay the fuck away from them, right? No matter how much they look sexually appetizing and things like that, don't fuck with them. Leave them alone. This is where that whole concept of red flags and stuff like that. When you see those indicators, the thing is that, and this is what he was just saying, those indicators is that a lot of people are not equipped to take on that type of luggage, that type of baggage, right? So get someone that's, again, when you are vetting, you have to start understanding who is more accessible, not accessible, but it's more of an asset than a liability. There's always going to be certain liabilities that you're going to be gambling with people. That's just what it is. However, that you should be looking at the least amount of liabilities and the most into the asset of the person that you're with. If not, you're just gonna be two crazy motherfuckers together, and it's just gonna be a bunch of fucking drama, right? That basically was what he was saying, and I kind of agree with that part of it. But he talks so goddamn fast, man. It's kind of hard to follow him.
Yeah, that's where the terminology in the Bible or the principle of being equally yoked come into play.
Yeah,
a lot of people don't. I hope they don't think it's the egg, but it's the yoke of two oxen that together, when they go to pull the cart or the plow, they're able to take on the burden of each other. They know, as this person moving forward, I need to make sure I thrust in this manner and get my rest. And now as they going about pulling the things of life into play, that helps them have that balance, the support, everything they need in order to pull those things forward.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So Pete, what you think about what Cap told her when he said you need to bring a man, get those kids around a man, and then I think is it uncle or unc? I don't know if I'm saying it right.
607-3456, as JT said. He is definitely correct. That's why the community is important.
I was gonna ask you, like, based on the Bible, when like let's say a wife loses a husband at war or he dies or whatever. I'm sorry, he's deleted or whatever happens, right?
Yeah.
But she got kids.
Yeah.
What you think is the best thing that she should do?
Get that man. Get that man, and because remember, depending on the circumstance, Harwin, and you know that instantly they try to make sure that woman have someone because the burden fall upon the community. Really, the burdens go into play with the community, and with that, we've always supposed to have taken care of our sisters, our mothers. You know what I'm saying? Our daughters. We supposed to have did that always. And we once again as men, I hold us responsible because we haven't held that standard. We haven't held the standard in order to make these girls court appropriately and bring in the family in the fold and the families work together. You know what I'm saying? I always use Trey as my example. My daughters should marry Trey's sons, right? We're in the community and we're gonna build and grow our grandchildren to be just more successful because it's the support is coming both ways. You know what I'm saying? So the men are definitely detrimental. Matter of fact, if you go back into the tribal, and you know this very well, Harwin, what will happen after the woman weans that child, particularly that boy child? What will happen?
You said after she weans them?
After she weans them, what will happen?
To the big dogs.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, you hit it right on the nail. I just wanted you to explain the way that you explained it different from how I was gonna bring it. But
yeah,
that's exactly what I was saying. But maybe she needs to jump into some polygamy. But the other dynamic with that is she got children in a modern time by other men. And are these women willing to let that man that she married be a father figure and actually raise them kids like he need to?
And the problem in our community is no, she's not, and we plainly see it. And that's why I personally say, as a stepfather and being a stepfather a period of time, it was a bad investment, right? So the reason why is because Say that again.
Was it a bad investment because of the mind state of the women? Similar to how that sister just reacted to Cap when he was trying to give her some game.
Yep, it was the biggest problem was the mindset of the women around. Their influence played an influence on. I heard at one point in time that he not your father, he not your daddy. Well, when you tell a kid that and continue to tell a kid that, you're destroying the nucleus that would have been prevalent. So even to this day, he makes a statement of it was his fault. Hold on, your daddy was in your life. The problem was they couldn't correspond with each other. So I stepped in. My daughters would say, like, you had a father, you didn't accept it. But I know the reason why he didn't accept it, because it wasn't accepted by the matriarch of my children's mother family.
Yep. So I guess they go a little bit into what you were talking about, JT, about why she was triggered when Cap tried to give her some game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It takes a minute for her to actually work that shit out. You know what I'm saying? And it's just and unfortunately, a lot of women don't they don't get the help that they need, and they end up being, 40s and 50s, and then they end up really bringing that on to their children. You know what I'm saying? It looks, all of it looks similar, but in different ways. Some kids end up surviving it. You know what I'm saying? You get a chance to see some kids that end up understanding how they were raised, their foundation, and they knew that they had a flimsy foundation. So what they ended up doing was spending a majority of their life trying to change the trajectory of their destiny. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. So Angry Man, what we talking about is as we just reviewed the young lady, I want to say we went from polygamy and kind of went into the upbringing of the young lady, because she has three children. I don't know, can't say per se. It sounds like maybe 3 baby daddies, maybe one daddy of the 3 children. I'm not for sure. It wasn't clear to me. JT, I think you say you heard more of this interview. So
no, I don't know if it was more than one baby daddy or whatever, but it was just at a point where she just had more kids than she can handle.
Yeah, and then
polygamy could help us if we do it the right way with culture. If the women would, I don't want to say bow down, but basically work with us and see how that could be beneficial for us if we get out our emotions and get back into the culture.
Yeah.
All right, can I say something?
Go ahead. What up, Money Waters?
Dog?
All right, what's good with y'all, big dog? Y'all good?
Yeah.
What up, dog?
We cooler.
Man, shit, just vibing on a Thursday night, early Friday morning, just chilling. But I think, can y'all hear me good? I'm good.
Yeah, we hear you wonderful. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Cap said a lot of what I like to call true shit, but I don't know if he was actually right or whatever, because I think as men we do a lot of jumping to conclusions and assuming and shit, right? I don't think that's supposed to be our position. So the girl stated that she had 3 kids, and the room went berserk. Nobody knew if she was the single woman, single mother. They didn't know rhyme or reason for being a single mother. The room just went berserk because she said she had 3 kids. And then Cap immediately jumped into, you got to get them around some men, as if some children in America that's living where ain't no men involved in their life at all. So it go from one spot to the next spot. It's hard to win with them type of conversations once you automatically done picked you a victim and everybody pinata in they bitch ass.
Yeah, but the thing was that she mentioned that the father was not in their life.
Yeah, but the father not being in their life, what's the reason for that? It sounds like to me the father in prison. She said due to reasons of
his choosing. I heard that. Yeah.
No, but that was the whole thing where I was saying, I said it when it came down to it, that she should have not even took her clothes off in front of them folks. That was my whole analogy, that she got vulnerable and got naked and she took her shirt off.
Yeah, but to make it as if, I understand what you're saying, JT, but to make it as if she just outright wrong for having 3 children is goddamn me diabolical, big dog.
I got you, Angry Man. Hold up.
Yeah, Trey, Angry Man is in the back.
because the fact that she has the 3 children, and the father not being in their life, she nobody asked why not. Nobody asked. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
Well,
sometimes
we won't know because we ain't in the conversation.
how they might look at it.
Yo, why the fuck every time grown men start talking about what the fuck needs to be done, first thing come out of niggas' mouth is, why it gotta be her fault? Why everybody upset she got 3 kids? Cause she did the shit irresponsibly, nigga. Why we gotta keep doing this shit? You niggas love dysfunction. Every time somebody say, yo, she should have been married, she shouldn't have kids by multiple niggas, man, why every time? Man, come on, man. Why the sister, fuck that bullshit, man. When the fuck you niggas gonna wake up and stop being fucked up?
All right, I don't know. I ain't say that, but what I'm saying is this.
No, you defending bullshit is what you doing.
I ain't defending the motherfucking thing, big dog.
You are, my nigga. You do that shit a lot. You do that shit a lot. You do that shit a lot. You be defending ghetto ass, ignorant, fucking dysfunctional, fucked up bullshit, my nigga. Black people wasn't great operating the way niggas do right now. We was great operating the way niggas described the shit you talking against.
No, I'm not talking against shit. You just yelling. So first of all, let me say this.
Let me say this. I'm yelling like a motherfucker. Did that make me wrong because I'm yelling?
I mean, you wrong if you speaking towards me. You're wrong.
Absolutely
not. Let me say this though, because can I talk?
Not. Whether you yell some shit or whisper some shit, it don't determine whether you right or wrong, my nigga.
Hey,
what did I say?
Or what?
What did I say? See, this the problem. Is too many grown men like yourself that operate like women. You worried about how I said some shit instead of what the fuck I said.
I don't give a damn how you say or what you say, nigga. Hey, that's the one thing you got me fucked up about. I don't care what you say or how you say it, big dog. Hey, hold on. Just let me say this real quick. Can I speak?
Because you too worried about how I fucking said this shit.
Hey, big dog, can I speak or what, big dog?
I mean, you can talk all day.
Well, why the fuck is you yelling all over me? Let me say something, nigga. Goddamn. The fuck, nigga?
Cause I can, nigga.
So bitch ass boy, you better chill. Just chill, boy.
Oh, I gotta chill now because you
yelling and shit, nigga. Just chill. Let me speak, big dog. We can have a conversation. We can have a conversation, bitch ass nigga, if you want to talk. But you ain't gotta yell, hoe ass nigga.
Shit out, man.
Fuck boy ass nigga.
Fuck that shit. It's too many bitch out here, nigga.
Man, fuck you, nigga.
Raising ignorant ass niggas like you, my nigga.
You ignorant as fuck, you stupid makeup beard wearing bitch. You the stupid motherfucker.
My parents were married when I was born, nigga. My motherfucking parents was married when I was born.
No 2 junkies married in the 80s, nigga. No 2 junkies was married in the 80s. There was no 2 junkies married in the 80s, nigga.
Ghetto ass nigga.
Them junkies ran off and left you with your grandmammy, boy. Them junkies ran off and left you with your grandmammy, boy.
Oh, neither one of my parents.
Them junkies ran off and left you with your grandmammy, boy.
Neither one of my parents.
Stupid ass boy.
Neither one of my
parents. What's wrong with you, you stupid ass little boy?
What was
them
their
junkies
names?
ran off and left you with your grandmammy, bitch.
What was their names? What was their names?
Junkie 1 and Junkie 2.
What was their names? Stupid motherfucker. Don't get mad because I called out your bullshit.
I'm not mad about nothing. You mad, bitch ass nigga. You don't want me to talk because you know I'm right. I'm not mad about nothing.
Nigga.
I'm not mad about nothing. You don't want me to talk because you know I'm right. You don't want me to talk because you know I'm right, so you yelling, bitch ass nigga. Just shut your bitch ass up and let's have a conversation, pussy ass nigga. We can have a conversation, pussy ass nigga, but you want to yell, bitch, like a hoe. That's what all my bitches do is yell and scream like a bitch.
Defend some more hyenas, nigga.
Pussy ass nigga, shut your bitch ass up.
Some more hyenas, nigga.
Fuck wrong with you, bitch?
You defending single mothers, but they bitch.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You defending old grandmammies that raised doping children babies, nigga. You defending old grandmammies that raised doping children babies. Pussy ass nigga. Fuck is we talking about, bitch?
Man, you got a problem with
what is we talking about, though, bitch? Your mammy and your daddy junkies, nigga.
But she can be a bitch.
And your daddy junkies.
But she can be a bitch.
You stupid bitch.
but she can be a bitch.
Your junk ass grandmammy. I mean, your junk ass mama and your junk ass daddy. Your grandmammy had to raise your bitch ass, boy. Your grandmammy had to raise your bitch ass because them cowards ran on you, bitch.
Mothers, but they bitches too.
Ran on you, bitch. Your single mother bitch ass ran on you. That's why you don't like them. Your single mother bum ass junkie dick sucking bitch ran off on you, boy.
Bitches too.
That's why you don't like single mothers.
They bitches
but
too.
You married a single mother, you stupid bitch. You married a single mother, you stupid bitch.
How they bitches too?
You married a single mother, you stupid bitch.
How they bitches too?
Your single mother ass mammy ran out for crack on your stupid ass.
How they bitches too? You can't answer that, can you? You can't answer that,
can you? Who the fuck you think you talking to, boy?
You can't answer that, can you?
Your mama ran you with your grandmammy.
You can't answer that.
You mad.
You can't answer that, can you?
You 50 years old, mad at your mama for leaving you 50 years ago.
Logic,
you stupid bitch.
You triggered and you got no logic. You triggered and you got no logic, nigga.
You want to yell, so we yelling, bitch. You want to yell, so we yelling, bitch. Let's yell, hoe ass nigga.
You ain't
You want to yell, so we yelling, bitch.
You ain't smart enough to have this conversation, nigga.
You want to yell, so we yelling, bitch.
You ain't smart enough to have this conversation, nigga.
You ain't smart enough to fuck with me.
You ain't smart enough to have this conversation, nigga.
You ain't smart enough to have a conversation. You want to yell or you want to have a conversation?
You ain't smart enough, nigga.
Well, fuck you, bitch. You ain't my level at all, bitch. Fuck you.
On the one hand,
man, go in there with that Mexican gun, lay down, boy. Fuck wrong with you, bitch?
But they bitches too.
You married a single mother, you bitch.
You defending them, but they bitches too.
You married a single mother. No, you the bitch. You the bitch.
How that work?
You married a single mother, bitch.
Stop deflecting. How that work?
You married a single
mother. How that work? How you defending them, but they bitches
I don't know how that work. I don't know how you marry a single mother and then talk down on single mother.
How you defending them, but they bitches too?
Stupidest shit in the world. I don't know how it works. You gotta explain it to me, bitch ass nigga. Because I'll never be a bitch. I could never think like a bitch ass nigga.
How you defending them, but they bitches too?
You the bitch. I'm not defending you.
How that work?
You the bitch.
How that work? Typical black man.
You the bitch, boy. Typical Mexican. Typical Mexican. Got their hair and wear nigga clothes and try to talk like
you gotta do that shit you doing right now. When logic fails you, you gotta do that shit you doing right now.
You ain't talk. You ain't had no conversation. You running, bitch. You ain't had no conversation. You running, bitch.
At least I had some logic in it.
You running, bitch. You ain't having no conversation. I tried to have a conversation. You want to yell like a hoe.
Ain't no logic.
I treat bitches like this, bitch.
Ain't no logic in your shit, nigga. Ain't no logic in your shit, nigga.
You ain't talking about shit. You want to yell, so I'm yelling with you. Let's yell, bitch. You can't out-talk me, pussy.
Everything I said
was out-talk me, pussy.
Everything I said was logical.
You need your own space. You can't out-talk me, pussy.
Everything I said was logical, nigga.
You's a logical bitch.
Everything I said was logical, nigga. That's why
you ain't saying nothing.
That's why you deflecting. That's why you deflecting, nigga.
I ain't deflecting shit. You deflecting because you can't fuck with me, boy. You deflecting.
Then ask the question.
You ask me no question. Do you want to have the conversation or do your bitch ass want to yell, nigga?
Answer the question, nigga.
You answer my question, bitch. Do you want to have a conversation or do you want to yell, bitch?
Answer the question,
nigga. Do you want to have a conversation or do you want to yell, bitch? Answer the question, bitch.
Answer the question, goddamn.
You want to talk or you want to yell, bitch? I can do it both.
Goddamn me. Answer
I can do both, goddamn me. I can do both, goddamn me. Now, what you want to do, bitch, boy? Yeah, you having a conversation or you want to yell, bitch?
Answer the motherfucking question, nigga.
Yeah, you ain't talking about shit. You's a child, bitch. You're a 50-year-old child, you bitch.
Defending the motherfucking single mama, but you also calling her a bitch.
I ain't called you a bitch. You the single mother? You the single mother? I knew your bitch ass was the single mother. You
said
bitch.
Your bitches. You said your bitches. That's what you said.
You the bitch.
Your bitches. That's what you said.
I called you one of my bitches. I said all my bitches, including you, bitch.
We know that ain't true. We know that ain't true. You see a bitch slap a bitch.
Now, do you want to have the conversation? If a bitch was near me, I would.
You see a bitch slap a bitch.
If a bitch was near me, I would.
You see a bitch slap a bitch.
If a bitch was near me, I would.
Bitch slap a bitch.
Slap all the makeup off your chin, bitch.
Hold on, I got a super chat.
You was talking like a bitch the whole time,
man. You got Cody fucked up, boy.
Like a bitch
you got Cody fucked up, boy. You know that.
Why they gotta be talking about single mamas? Why they gotta talk about single mamas? Talk about she got 3 kids. Why they gotta talk about her having 3 kids?
Hey, Cody, he got
you just a hoe.
Strag, nigga.
You just a hoe, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
Strag, nigga.
Shut up, pussy.
I got a super chat.
Out of here,
Shut
nigga.
up, pussy.
You can't shut me up,
you
bitch ass nigga. You can't shut me up, bitch ass nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Cody, shut your bitch ass up. Hey, shut up, pussy. And let that man read the super chat with your bitch ass. Get out your feelings, bitch.
That
Get
shit
out your
is burning in your soul, nigga.
Get out
that
your
shit is
feelings,
all
bitch.
up in here, nigga. That shit is burning. Like, God,
nigga, I ain't in my feelings. I'm laid back chilling.
You
finna like this backwood, nigga.
It,
you the bitch and your feelings. Look how you hugging and sucking on that mic. Let it go, bitch.
Get mad, get mad, get mad, get mad,
bitch. Don't hug on that mic like that, bitch. Let it go.
Get mad, nigga.
Let that mic go. You hugging that motherfucker. Kiss it, kiss it, bitch.
Men talking about men being men, and you talking about some, why they gotta talk about her having 3 kids?
Nigga, you a pussy.
Why they gotta talk about her having 3 kids? That's diabolical. Why they gotta talk about it, nigga? Fuck out of here, nigga. Get some bunk beds, nigga. Let them move in with you, nigga. You take care of them, bitch ass nigga.
Nah, you take care of them, that Mexican and them kids over there, bitch. That's what you do. You take care of that single mother and her kids over there. That's what you do, bitch.
Boxes, nigga.
Ass, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
Boxes, nigga.
You's a bitch.
Get some juice boxes, nigga.
You's a bitch, and you know it.
Get some Capri Suns.
Everybody know it, nigga.
Capri Suns, nigga.
Everybody know you're a bitch.
Capri Suns, nigga.
Not the Capri Suns.
Capri Suns and motherfucking bunk beds.
Wait a minute. How's it come off mute for the Capri?
Hey yo, let me read the super chat, bro.
Hey, y'all done? It wasn't no super chat. I just want to interfere for a minute. Jazz.
It was the Capri Suns for me.
Come up.
Capri Suns for me. Because that bitch would be good.
To make a man happy, respect him.
Bum.
To make a woman happy, respect her. Buy her flowers.
Okay.
Wash her clothes. Take her shopping. Give her money. Surprise her. Assist her in the kitchen. Pray with her. Be her therapist.
Jesus.
Be her playmate. Quarrel with her once in a while. Finally, when you can no longer make her happy, introduce her to a man that will make her happy.
Whoa, that was crazy. That was insane.
That always makes me laugh.
Introduce her to a man that would make her happy.
That nigga Cap was cooked. Captain Cesariak was cooking. This nigga come up here talking about some, why you gotta talk about her having.
No, I said he said some true shit. He said the truth. But he wasn't cooking shit. He was boiling ramen noodles.
What's up, little mama?
I know a 4-year-old can do that, nigga.
That nigga was cooking.
I know a 4-year-old can cook ramen noodles.
That nigga was cooking like Benny Hanna, nigga. You know.
No, he would, nigga. Shut the fuck up. I knew you was gonna mention some Beijing somewhere in there.
Yeah, it was.
Benny Hanna.
Beijing.
I knew you was gonna mention Beijing somewhere in there.
I said Benny Hanna, nigga.
Oh, my fault.
Like that's too big.
Kind of sounded like, but hey, look, what I'm saying is this: y'all silly ass and Captain Cesariak silly ass don't even know why the girl sound like she said she had one father of the children, and then on top of it sounded like she said she had one father of the children. She said that I don't think they even asked what was the reason him not being in their life. I think they just automatically went to goddamn me, oh, you bitch. You hear me? That's what I'm saying. Like your book, silly ass nigga. That's why you only got out past. That's why you couldn't get past two sentences. That's why you couldn't get past two sentences in your book because of the same thing Captain Tazarian them did. Oh, you bitch! The first two sentences.
Word bitch ain't even in my book, nigga.
I'm telling you, nigga. I'm telling you, I ain't get past the first two sentences. I know that.
Nigga, my book is eloquent, nigga.
I know y'all had a whole library gathering and then get past. Y'all set the date, library gathering, 2 sentences, book complete.
Hey, you need the dictionary to read my book, nigga.
Boy, them little bit ass words you can't.
Nigga.
You needed ChatGPT to write it.
Get up to read my book, nigga.
You needed ChatGPT to write it.
Oh wow, that's
hey,
crazy.
Believe that if you want to, my nigga.
You cheating with everything. You cheating with your book, your beard.
Believe
nigga, you
that
just a cheater,
nigga. Believe that if you want to. Believe that if you want to, nigga.
Your lies made up like ugly hoes with makeup.
Word. Let's check out your lies. Let's read your book. Oops.
My book started off with my book
Oops.
I got a book. I got 4 books.
I know, a paint by numbers book, nigga.
Yeah, it's picture book. It's a picture book.
You didn't even get that right, nigga.
It's a picture book. I made it for stupids like you.
Fuck you mean, nigga?
I have a question. Can I ask a question for amongst the fellas?
Go ahead, sis.
What makes a woman ugly as fuck? Like, what makes a woman ugly? Because
hold on.
Even though I come on these panels made up, I do because it's a panel. It's the internet, right? But outside, I don't go outside with makeup on, and I still get hit on as a married woman that had 2 kids, you know, whatever. So it's like, what is it that, you know, what is it that causes like, oh, you really not her unless such and such.
That's just the internet. That's just the internet. The internet, dudes on the internet always make women seem like they're 100 times less pretty than they actually are. Like that's just
okay.
That's just the internet.
Angry Man, one of them.
Wait a minute.
He like they leader or something, right? Ain't he like the leader of those lanes?
See, that's the equivalent of it. See, the shit you go through with niggas doing that's the equivalent of it. When you come on the internet, niggas try to diminish you and make you 10 times less than what you is and shit.
No, respectfully, I know y'all have y'all little beef. I know y'all fuck with each other like for real. But like low key, I think that I think y'all would give me the same amount of respect. Like if it was at a gas station or like a little Buc-ee's, or I know y'all in the South like me. Y'all have Buc-ee's or I don't know.
Yeah, no, we ain't got Buc-ee's, but I know what Buc-ee's is though.
Okay, so boom. So we know the point is this. Like I think y'all would give me the same amount of respect, even if y'all were single and y'all thought I was fly. I think y'all would give me the same amount of respect. I don't think. Because first of all, I'm not coming outside looking crazy. I'm not coming outside looking disrespectful, looking, you know, just undressed or whatever the case. Like, I'm coming outside looking respectful. I have 2 kids, first of all. And then just me as a woman in her early 40s, I'm not coming outside looking crazy, you know? And even then, like, sometimes I go outside with my kids without my husband. I still get hit on. I'm early 40s, like so. It's kind of
they ain't got nothing to do with age, sis. It got something to do with how you carry yourself.
Right,
can be physically unattractive, but if her fucking attitude is beautiful, I don't give a damn.
Yeah, because I'm friendly with everybody. I'm cool.
Especially if she can carry herself like a woman. Yeah. She classy, and she got an attitude that's beautiful. She can have a conversation. I'm turned on. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm friendly. Okay, let me rephrase friendly. Not too friendly. Not too friendly. Let me rephrase that.
I said I'm definitely sapiosexual, please,
yeah, bro.
Not too friendly, but like just saying, hey, you know how you doing? If they speak to me, I'm speaking back. That's it.
No, we know a classy woman when we see one. We can compliment you and not want you. So when I was in that dating round, sis, and I would bump into a woman. And the first thing I would ask, you're attractive, right? That's my instinct. Like, I'm attracted to you. I want to know why I'm attracted to you. Now I'm listening to a conversation. She said, I got a man. I said, you know what? I respect that. I'm just letting you know you're attractive. And guess what? When you go home, give your man a massage. Hug your man, kiss your man, tell him you love him. I do that already. I said, okay, good. Give him an additional one for me. Because guess what? I'm going to back down because once again, I believe a man that got a woman that will speak up for him, that's a man. You feel me?
Yeah.
So you gonna get that attention.
I was on mute. I'm sorry. I agree.
No worries. You're gonna get that attention because men are attracted to beautiful women, especially if you got a conversation. But that don't mean we gonna pursue you after we find out you married. And then some men want to just give you the compliment. You know, sometimes God sends a man.
Because I run into both. Like, yeah.
And you want to appreciate that, and you turn that my wife is a beautiful woman. So I know that men are attracted to her. And if they may even slide past me to say it, but she hear from me so much, goddamn it, hey, I call her beautiful. That's her nickname.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah. No, literally, my husband's name for me, like when he first met me, was pretty girl. Like, pretty girl. You her. You know what I mean? So so I get it. And he still called me that to this day. 20 years later, child. 20 years later.
That's it. And that's
after 2 kids and a few pounds, he's still, you know.
And that shows you that he loves you. Now, with that being said, also understand, fuck these niggas on the internet, right? Because
this shit
no true validity. A
lot of them, that nigga Cody.
He's just an angry man type nigga. So I think y'all just, like I say, I think y'all just be too quick to jump the gun and judge on a motherfucker like y'all just did the little good. And you talking about Tazariak was right, and he don't even know the situation. Cause everybody know, angry man. Just be real, big dog. How many single women do you honestly know with children that have no man at all involved around with their kids?
It's a lot these days, bro.
Wait.
There's a lot of
what was the last part he said?
Go ahead.
What was the last part he
said?
That's
crazy, P Smart. I can't believe you saying that bullshit. They have no man at all involved in their children's life.
Boy,
no grandfather, no grandfather, no uncles, no coaches, nothing at all.
Bro, we in a strange time, Cody.
Nah, I'm not gonna sit here and
say
I'm not gonna sit here and say I know women that don't
have tripping on
any men whatsoever in their life. I don't know.
We're talking about the influence, angry man. I'm hoping that's what he's saying.
Yeah,
I'm saying you don't think hold on, P Smart. I'm saying you don't think
she was standing.
I know. Look, I tell you this, Cody. I know a lot of women that ain't with the father of their children, and they don't want nobody. They don't want nobody correcting their kid. I know a lot.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's what me and P Smart just talking about.
Hold on. As far as like discipline. Like whooping and shit?
Not whooping them, but just telling them shit. Like talking,
raising them.
Like telling them like you know what I'm saying? Like straightening them out verbally. Like they don't even, it's chicks that don't even like you doing that shit. Which is weird to me because
I think that shit been like that though. I think shit, you got some cousins who mama be like, don't tell my kids shit. You know what? We finna go.
Well, that's new. Because
that shit. How new is that though? I'm saying like from
in the last 50 years.
It wasn't like that in the 80s, bro. That shit new.
But look though, big dog. Look though. You in the 80s, community was goddamn me. We all lived in the same block as family and everything. I'm talking about your cousin stayed 3-4 blocks down. You get what I'm saying? So everybody stayed right here. The community was really family at the time. Now we done spread about so much, big dog. You ain't in New York no more, big dog. You understand what I'm saying? So your kids can't be disciplined by them crackers down the street from you, big dog. Cause you gonna be like, come tell me about my kids, right, big dog? Because you don't know them to trust them to discipline your children the proper way.
But see, here's the thing. For me, it's different because for me, whether I was in New York or VA, everybody in the neighborhood was my family.
Yeah, see, but that's what I'm saying. That's different, but that's why you know what I'm saying. It holds weight.
I get that. I get that a lot of people have spread out. I don't expect strangers to be telling your kids shit. You feel me?
That's the thing, though. Right now, the community is strangers, though. Anger man.
So you meet my point. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is when you got May, and May got 3 kids or whatever, and she come to the family function, and one of her kids is over there cutting up and shit, doing some shit he ain't got no business doing, because that little nigga always in some shit. And then one of the cousins or one of the aunts or one of the uncles say something to him, and now she want to get mad because you said something to him. That type of shit, bro.
I think we've been had that though, Angry Man, because I think you older than me. You older than me, Angry Man. And I think if I ain't mistaken, I don't know you like that, but I'm saying I'm just going out on a limb. I'm saying you got an auntie or an uncle that act that same way about they damn children. When somebody else spanked them, they had the attitude and was ready to leave the function. Or somebody said something to them, man, y'all need to get them. They need to get off my furniture. Man, this shit been going on. This ain't no shit started yesterday.
How far do you think back it's been going on though, Kobe?
I'm gonna say shit. You was born in the 70s, right? JT.
Yeah.
And your brothers and your auntie, your cousins and shit is you got some you got brothers and shit, JT?
Yeah.
Younger brothers or they all older?
Younger.
So you got some brothers in their 40s, right?
Yeah.
So your brothers experienced it with their auntie. You experienced it with your auntie. Unless you left your mama house at goddamn me 14.
No, I can tell you.
I have so many questions.
I can tell you.
Just let me know what I can get in.
This is when it started. The reason why I say it's some new shit, because it started with Gen X. Gen X, when we became parents, a lot of us was like, you can't say nothing to my kids, because our parents wasn't tripping about that. We could get our ass whooped by everybody. Yeah. So we're the ones that started that shit.
But Gen X is a lot of our uncles though too, big dog. Think about that. That's a lot of our
yeah.
Huh?
So watch
that's a lot
this.
of our baby uncles and uncles, next to the baby. That's our uncles too.
So watch this. Guess what transpired in the household as an example of people not watching generally the children any longer, particularly because they became addicts of some sort, right? Molestation started to happen. And by us identifying these things, right, and seeing them, whether they male or female, a lot of times male or female, we start to segregate our family, right? Because no one protected that individual, and we think that or it could have happened and no one stated anything. So now the nuclear family started to decrease. There was no extension to the family. So it goes back to what AM is saying in part, and then you're saying in part.
I have a question.
Go ahead, sis.
Because I'm not trying to interrupt you.
No, go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
Because you know how we have. For me, I'm considered an older millennial, right? I was born in '83. I'm 42 years old. I'll be 43.
No, you're a younger millennial.
No. If you look at the years,
you said millennial. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm an older millennial. Like low key, I could be a Gen X, like 2 years, 3 years, whatever.
Yes,
my bad. Somebody in the back.
She's like 5 years younger than me.
Yeah, but
she's definitely millennial. She's definitely millennial. She's an older millennial. I got it.
Yeah, my husband is like young Gen X, so it's
let more love.
It's a weird thing that. More love, that's my sis. But anyway, is that more love?
Yeah, that's more love.
But so,
JT, matter of fact, JT, you Gen X, right?
Yeah, I'm older Gen X.
But I want to finish.
I'm like in the middle. I'm middle Gen X. I'm 72.
Angry man, can I finish my point, please?
My bad. Go ahead.
I love you. Like Angry Man, I shouted you out on my channel. I said, "Oh, Angry Man, shouted me out."
Got ADHD or OCD or whatever they call it. Go ahead.
But no, listen. Let me say this. But here's the thing. The point that I was trying to make is like, I think there is like a separation between generations. You know how you have like your older millennials and your younger millennials.
Yeah.
Like for me, right? So I'm an older millennial.
Yeah, you're right.
So
You're right,
I don't
though,
agree. I can't. 9 times out of 10, these 90s kids, I don't know what the hell they talking.
Hold on, let me say this. Me and Angry Man had this conversation before, and
Cody, listen.
Angry Man is like the younger version, the younger end of the Gen X, right?
Of the Gen X, exactly.
But the older of the Gen X, and what's your name falls in the middle of the Gen X, because I think the older of the Gen X would be like 65 or something, right?
64, 65. Yeah.
All right. So look, the older Gen X is who was the fuck ups. The younger ones trying to try to get it together. You get what I'm saying? That's what me and Angry Man had this conversation before.
That's what I'm saying, Cody. Let me finish real quick. But that's what I'm saying. I think there is a separation of the two. There is like a 45 and there's a 45, 46 and up, and then you have your 44s and younger, right? So there's like a delineation, if you will. You know how they say, oh, FBA is gonna delineate from the Africans and the Caribbeans. Same shit, basically. But it's just with the generations. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's the same shit. So it's basically, are we delineating from the old ass Gen Xers, even though they right there with us? But
you can't delineate from us.
They really don't get it. But I fuck with y'all, but y'all sometimes y'all don't understand.
Yeah, some
JT,
of the older
hear me out, JT. I'm just saying some things that y'all don't hear because y'all hear the boomers.
No, that's what y'all.
Hold on, JT. Sometimes, not all the time.
No.
Because my parents are boomers. My parents are boomers.
Fuck no. That's why I be saying.
Okay, JT, cuss me out real quick. Go ahead.
I'm not cussing you out, sis. I ain't gonna cuss you out, girl. But
stall them out, Debo. Stall them out.
Some of the older Gen Xers, right? Because me and Cody did have this conversation. Some of the older Gen Xers did mess up a lot, which is why they get lumped in with the boomers.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? They get lumped in with boomers because boomers, they had the same type of behavior and shit. See, I'm right at the edge. I'm almost a damn
with the edge. You literally are. You like my husband.
Yeah, I was
like my husband was born in 78.
Yeah, I was born in 78.
Yeah, I was
born. So
he's like,
I got the difference between it when we had the conversation.
Same. So my husband's like, oh, he understands both sides. You know what I mean?
Right.
Sometimes he look at me crazy, and then sometimes he look at the older people like, oh, okay, I understand their plight too. So it's a struggle.
The thing is this is
but
because you got to remember
between the younger Gen X and the old and the boomers, the younger boomers. That's the connect to them. You know what I'm saying?
No, so with connected, this is the thing. Our connection with Gen X is not Gen X, but the Gen X connection with baby boomers is very close because it's a lot of them motherfuckers. That's the biggest fucking generation ever. So when you see like me, a lot of my friends that I've been cool with, them motherfuckers are boomers. They're the younger baby boomers, but they're still boomers, right? By the time I got to be a teenager, I was hanging with the fucking younger baby boomers. So we connected with baby boomers because it was a time that we realized that there was none of this shit that y'all have grown up with. One of the things is the type of music, right? I remember a time that there was no fucking rap. It was motherfuckers so we shared all our music, we shared with baby boomers. We shared with a lot of them. So then it got to the point where like my uncle is he's a baby boomer, but he's young. He's only 8 years older than me. You know what I'm saying? So we hung out when we got grown, we were hanging out. You know what I'm saying? So then when it came down to millennials, for instance, the millennials 80. My brother is millennial. I'm 8 years older than my brother.
Wait.
The 78 X.
Let me cut your wisdom. So as you explaining that, let's make this clear. What was happening was the nuclear family was in play because grandma and grandpa meant something. Grandma and grandpa was our parents. So they grew up as siblings together amongst, once again, that 20-year gap with them, or 10-year gap was a big gap with the boomers, right? So now you have them growing up with the younger of their siblings, and the uncle could be damn near the brother, because they was the same age. That's how many of them it was, and they stuck together. So when our parents came about, which are the baby boomers, now that they are mature, they don't have those relationships. They're not even big mamas no longer.
Yeah,
right?
my uncles, some of my, like a couple of my uncles were in the same age bracket as my grandmother's younger brothers.
You feel me?
Yeah.
And
Same with my parents. Okay, this is so crazy because you said something. Oh, it just hit me because my mom tell me and my sister stories. Hey, I'm almost the same age as my older sister's kids. Am I lying, sis? Sis, tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying right now, sis. We have conversations like my mom older sisters have kids is almost her age. Crazy.
Right. Now watch this.
Can't make this shit up.
Taught everybody, which goes right into JT point. JT now is giving you more of the details in the context, right? So I can say JT finished, because when you say I was that close to the baby boomer, I'm kicking it with them. The reason why, because most of the time they was your babysitter.
Yeah, they were. My uncle was my babysitter. That was how easy it was for my parents. And I had cousins. My uncle is the same age as 4 of my other cousins. So they all grew up together, right? And he used to get mad because we didn't call his ass uncle. Like, nigga, ain't nobody calling you fucking uncle.
Right, exactly.
He used to get pissed off.
When you
exactly.
When you play basketball with us, off the wall with us,
same thing with my
right. So then you got 75 to 78, right? These are the younger ones. We have, like, in my family, the 75. Like, I got a cousin that's like my brother, right? We've been grew up together and everything.
Exactly.
And so then I got other cousins. Right, it's kind of hard when you see us now. We all grown. It's very hard to delineate who's the oldest and who's not. Right,
exactly, because we go all party together. It don't matter.
Now, when you start
all party together, it don't matter. We're gonna
now, this is the thing. When you start getting to 80s, this is what difference. Like, you can see it in the men, right?
So
80s men, 80s men.
Now you take it to a different level now.
No, listen, 80s, because this is how different it is. 80s men, like, they were, now you starting to see a big delineation in physicalities, right? Because now these fucking 80s babies starting to be tall as fuck. So the younger ones are the tall ones, and the bigger ones, but they have a different mindset. A whole different mindset. And you got somebody from 1978. And they're talking like the 1978 and 1980, only two years apart. But the 1980s, baby, they do not have the same mindset as a 1978s baby, right?
That's a fact.
Now,
that's a fact.
So now get into 83. This is when you're dead into millennials.
That's when I was born. That's when I was born. Hallelujah. When he do it.
They have a whole different mindset.
Very crazy.
They have a whole different mindset, because this is what the thing is. This is when you start having the generations that have no idea of what the last generation went through. This is why when you start seeing
JT, talk about it.
No, watch this. Let me say
JT,
this.
Let me tell you something. Because it was such a beautiful era. Let me tell you all, it was a beautiful era because we were smack in the middle of internet. We were smack in the middle of going outside. All that. We were just smack in the middle of everything. 83, 84, 85, 86 maybe.
And watch this.
We were smack in the middle of all of that, going outside, internet and everything. We got the best of both worlds. That's why I say we are the best. We are the best generation.
No,
y'all not, because y'all don't listen. Y'all not. Let me tell you why.
Don't hate on us. JT, don't hate on us.
No, I'm not saying the best, but this is what I'm saying. We've seen. This is the thing. We've seen the all the shit that y'all see. We've seen it where like a gift used to be a black and white TV. That was the edge. That was, you know what I'm saying? Color TV was the edge of technology. You dig what I'm saying?
He got a nice
remote control. A remote control was right. So we come from that, and we also understood what a fucking phone. You know, the phone that got the mouthpiece and the earpiece. We knew what that was.
Right.
We knew what it was to, like, we know what a typewriter is. We understand how to type. We understand how to write in cursive. We understand how to break down words.
I'm a 90s baby.
So you by yourself.
Like
we understood. Now understand this also.
Harwin, don't play.
We also understood.
You tweaking.
We also understood. We also understood. A lot of us seen our parents be kids. We seen our parents. We saw our mothers be a kid to her parent.
Hold on, JT. Watch this.
Can you know what? Let me put a fork. Can we?
Ask me after more love.
Hey.
No, I was just trying to say, I do believe us as 80s babies, we got like the tail end of the going outside, the knowing what it's like to have real conversations before the digital life took over. You know, even the way people meet today, it's just so easy to connect with somebody through a text message. Back in the day, we used to write letters. Used to have to be excited to wait to hear, you know, for the person to write you back the next day.
If y'all were born in the 80s.
Born in the 80s, crack baby.
I can tell you right now, like what JT's saying is true, because by the time the internet started becoming popular, I was just becoming an adult.
Yeah.
For y'all, by the time the internet was becoming popular, y'all was still kids.
Yo, read my back chat. Read my back chat. My parents used to have a time. Like, my parents used to have a time, and we was here for it.
Yeah. So, hey, Harwin, let me ask you this question. You nigga over there talking shit. What's a beta?
I wish we could have the time that my parents had, but we can't get along good enough. That's the problem.
What's a Betamax, Harwin?
You said what?
A Betamax.
A Betamax. Somebody did your little thing. Well, I don't know what this has something to do with typing.
And see what now that's the prime example right there. That's the prime example right there, nigga. See
hey man, I'm a 90s baby, man.
But listen, you gotta understand, my generation, the Gen X, like the Zennial, we're like bridge.
Yep.
We know all the bridge. Shit,
yep.
And we're savvy enough to deal with the new shit.
Yep.
So like we're the bridge. Like a Betamax, it's like a VCR, but it's got smaller tapes. That's all.
That's it.
That's that thing called.
Yeah.
And they were.
No, my daddy had one of them. I didn't know what that was called my whole life. Boy, you just put me on, boy.
So and even when it came down to like style, like me being an older ex, and I seen how the younger ex and the right there at the brink, the 80s, 1980, 1981, the style, even how they dressed was when we started seeing how we started doing the same thing, because you know we always had the fitted hats, and you know depending on where you at, especially when you up north. I just always believe up north niggas can dress. You know what I'm saying? But
of course,
the older ex dudes actually said, I like how the younger ones that's doing it, right?
Yeah.
Because now they coming out where it wasn't just wearing Jordans and shit like that. It was kind of like niggas was wearing the polos and the, you know what I'm saying? That was us older ex looking at the younger ex.
Watch this, JT. See, this is the type of shit that be tripping me out. Richard said Angry Man was born in the 50s.
Nigga, I had a Night Rider big wheel, my nigga.
Hey, hold on.
Playing with me, my nigga. I had a Night Rider. I had a Night Rider big wheel, nigga, where you pull the shit up and spin that mother. Like, stop playing with me, nigga.
Yes, sir. That was the upgrade to the green machine.
Yeah.
Like I used to have a green machine, nigga. That shit'll kill your ass. That motherfucker, you gotta know what you're doing with that little motherfucker, boy.
That's the sound it make when that bitch slide. You feel me?
Yeah.
I was one of the kids. I was one of them kids that experienced the greatest experience any kid could ever experience, bro. Is when you got that first Nintendo Entertainment System, nigga.
Nintendo was fire.
There's no feeling that ever matches that, nigga.
None.
I gotta give it to him.
Punch out.
And all the motherfuckers that had big brothers, like my brother had big brothers like me, and he learned so much shit. He was well ahead of us because when we was out there, especially when the Nintendo came out, Contra. What was the other one? It was another one he did. This motherfucker was 3 years fucking old, bro. Whooping our ass.
JT, check this out. That's why I be telling niggas, like, you can't boot me off of a panel, nigga, because I'm a respawn every time, like content. Up, down, left, right.
Left, right. A-B.
I got endless.
Still know the code. Still know the code, nigga.
Yeah. So, and what we seeing right now, y'all, is like when we still see these generations now, they don't know shit about history. I'm talking about to the point where they don't even know, like you put a VCR in front of them motherfuckers don't even know how. You put a motherfucking rotary phone or a push button phone, they wouldn't know how to use it. And that's sad because it's like, we knew how all the old shit worked. We knew all the old, it didn't matter. We knew shit that worked in the 20s. And we was in the goddamn 70s.
They would tell you, take this and show me how it works. Take this and show me how it works.
That damn radio record player, that big ass piece of furniture. Remember that motherfucker where it's gonna stay where the fuck we put it. When they got that radio record player shit.
Hey JT,
it took 5 niggas to move that motherfucker, bro. Ain't nobody moving that shit again.
Hey JT, you ever do this, bro? You ever make your freaking voice, your message for your page and shit, and you put the phone up to the radio and have it playing music. So you turn the music down, you be like, leave your number.
Leave the name and the number. I will get back with you. Leave your name, number after the beep.
That was the
listen, I had a rap, and I got family members right now that still remember the rap. It was off the Humpty Hump beat. If I call the cousin up right now, they would tell you what my rap was, and it was on there. And motherfuckers used to call. They'd be like, "I had the wrong number," but that was just. And motherfuckers used to call my phone just so they could hear that damn rap and shit. That shit was crazy.
Tell me, Tell me you ain't have one of the mixtapes where you sat there all night listening to the radio, waiting to catch certain songs, and you hit record and like, bruh.
I'd be asleep with my finger on the goddamn play and the damn record.
I remember them days.
As soon as that song
we used to write down all the lyrics, right, sis? All the lyrics, right?
I remember.
Yeah, those were the days, man.
That was
if you didn't grow up in the 80s and the 90s as a kid, you missed out.
It was crazy because I think because I know where I was at, you only heard rap at night.
Yeah.
You only heard rap unless you, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You only heard it at night. But we had so the radio station. The thing was that
we got off topic.
The radio stations, the DJs used to pride themselves off of not playing rap. They hated rap that much. They hated rap.
Bruh, I remember my cousin had the NWA tape. And I remember he was playing it. And I remember hearing it and thinking to myself, we about to get in trouble because before them niggas won't no whole bunch of cursing and rap and shit. You sitting there listening to the shit like,
Right.
Man,
It was like the hip
this?
hop to hip to the hip to the hip hop to the
Yeah.
It's that
Oh
shit.
no,
it was Public
out
Enemy.
because it said explicit for adult ears only on the bottom of the Western
Right.
line.
Yeah.
So you knew
But
it
no,
was. They
shout out
play
to
that in my house.
NWA. Shout out to NWA though. Like they listen, y'all not. I know y'all New Yorkers gonna hate on them, but they did that though. Like low key. NWA, come on.
Nobody worry about New York.
Man, they did their big one. They did their big one.
It was kind of dope when you had one of the things I liked about on the West Coast. A lot of they shit was they had the interludes, they had the intros, you know, the skits. You know what I'm saying? Like even when you hear, like if you hear, a lot of people don't give the Eazy-E one credit. That Eazy-E album, man, is
top
dope
three,
as fuck.
top three rappers.
I can't give you that. We
I'm
start
top of
talking.
your head. Just on top of your head.
You got two hip hop heads up here, and I'm telling you right now, we would take over this motherfucking conversation.
Oh my god!
Let a giant just let him sleep.
Okay, top five.
Can't give it to you right now because look.
Damn, that's
once we start going, I'm telling you.
Okay.
JT, we did that one night, JT.
Let's segregate it.
We would take over this motherfucker.
Let's segregate it. Top three.
You forgot.
Man, they finna name all that bullshit ass New York shit.
I know, right? Cody, fuck them.
So I have the thing is when we start talking about top five.
Hold on for a second, JT.
Niggas is hating on New York.
We from the South, baby. I'm
Look
always
at this nigga here. Look at this nigga here. Look at this nigga here.
Hold on for a second.
Look.
See, I don't appreciate that shit. You don't even realize, Cody.
Angry man, don't do that.
Face is one of my favorite
I know.
Hey, Angry Man, don't you know they had hold on, listen, they had the nerve to say that
Angry man had
they
my
had the
back
nerve to
the other
say
night.
that Face would not make it in no top
held me down the other
25.
night.
And
that's some
An angry
bullshit.
man.
That's some bullshit.
Yo, could y'all please?
It was a nigga from New York said
We talking
that.
about top five rappers now, though. That's different.
JT, could y'all please tell Cody that the other day I was up here on the panel cursing niggas out behind Face?
I'm like, come on, man, Face, are y'all fucking serious? They said Face would not make top 25.
Bullshit.
I had Face in my top 5, top 10.
Bullshit.
I said that got to be the worst shit I ever heard when it comes to music ever, fool.
Hey,
what?
Point that MF out. Point him out.
Nah, so that's why. No, this is the thing. If you wasn't there, it ain't. I can't even explain it to you, bro. If you wasn't there, you just wasn't fucking there. I'm not trying to explain that shit to y'all motherfuckers no more.
So can we have a latest edition? My scamming ass niggas.
Oh, that's the worst shit that ever happened.
Hey, let me tell you something else I heard though, Angry Man. I heard somebody make a most athletic list and didn't have goddamn me Ken Griffith Jr. on the motherfucker. I'm like, are you fucking serious?
Oh no. See?
What?
Favorite rappers.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of motherfuckers don't know nothing about nothing. They
Top
don't know
three
nothing about
rappers. Top three. Okay, let me make it easier for y'all. Top three female rappers. That's easier. That make it easier.
No,
y'all can pick two out of three female rappers. Come on now.
Top three female rappers.
Top
three female rappers.
That's
easy.
That's
Hold on, one at a time. You said what? Angry Man, what you say?
That's gonna be Foxy, Little Kim, and Nicki Minaj.
Oh, that was a good.
Top three.
I got some kickback.
Foxy, Lil Kim.
Yeah, I'll put me an X over Foxy.
Minaj.
No,
okay.
no.
I want to hear from Peace from next.
If you do a
female
top
rappers.
Wait,
female rappers. Female rappers, only female.
If you do a top 5, the other 2 I would add in there would be X and Gangsta Boo.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Do we add Missy Elliott? Because I'm
gonna tell you why I don't add Missy Elliott.
Talk to me.
I don't add Missy Elliott because Missy Elliott is a little more than a rapper.
Yeah,
that's the same reason why a lot of people don't add Lauryn Hill.
Lauryn Hill, Hold on.
That's
like another stratosphere though.
Yeah.
They like
It don't matter. We talking about rapping.
everything.
When you can rap and sing, you on another level. Like that's
a
another
different
level.
category. That's a different category.
Like that's why I be like, let me say this real quick. And like my sis, like y'all don't know, like my sis is on that level. Like if y'all really fuck with her, y'all fuck with her. Like Mo Love, she can rap and sing. But they not ready for that. But that's a whole nother conversation.
JT, what's up with you, bro?
No, I'm just thinking. He said "Gangsta Boo." I'm like,
well, damn,
I got
you
about.
too,
I rock.
Why you
say that to me,
you just brushed me out when I was talking about my sins. Fuck you too, nigga.
No, man, JT was having me tweaking with his look.
I'm just saying, I'm tweaking now. I'm tweaking, nigga. Fuck you mean?
He was tweaking with his. He was looking real focused. I'm like, JT.
Yeah.
I'm tweaking.
Gangsta Boo. Where you get that Gangsta Boo from?
I'm tweaking. See how niggas be tweaking?
No, man, I heard you say your sister Mo Love can get on. How you know? I know.
Nobody say that.
She can rap.
First of all, Harwin, I rock with you.
Like the way
Harwin, I rock with you too, because you be the ones that would be the ones. They be the ones.
Let me say this.
Like you, like.
Let me say this, JT. Here's the thing with Gangsta Boo. The reason why I say that, Shorty don't get credit because a lot of chicks that came after her was rapping like her. They had that same rapping style that she had. She don't get no credit for that shit.
Yeah. That's the same. That's the same shit with 3 Sticks right now. Everybody really.
I can see it. Yeah, I can see it. Damn, it's just so many other rappers, bro, that I'm like.
Who would you say, JT?
I just want to do a commercial real quick for my boy Trey real quick. Shout out to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like, share, and subscribe. This is Trey the Truth Teller channel. Whatever. We out here having a good time. Y'all hit that like, share, and subscribe. Y'all see the cash app. Y'all see the vibe. Y'all see the super chats in the building. Support the channel because he is asleep. But I was gonna say he could be asleep, but he is asleep. But it don't matter. He got us up here out here and we having a good time. So support the channel, support my brother, my doubtless brother. Like, do the thing. Y'all know what to do. What do you mean? Go ahead.
That's what we'll tell him now.
Go ahead.
JT still thinking he going through the album.
Yeah,
covers and
he
shit.
really pondering. I see that nigga thoughts.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to think. Let me think about that for a minute.
I'm a scamming ass niggas, man.
I hate that song.
That's fucked up, son. That song's so fucked up.
Sunday, when I see you this weekend, I'm gonna say, I'm a scamming ass. Spin that shit. I'm gonna say spin that shit.
I'm not coming.
I'm gonna still say spin that shit.
We put you in the corner for a little bit. So.
Hey, Angry Man, rap
you know
really
what?
never
I'm gonna pack you up because I'm making the baked beans and a potato.
That shit
I'm making
me.
the baked beans and a potato salad. Sis. And you know my potato salad and baked beans fire. So I'm gonna make sure I pack you a plate, okay, baby?
It's not better
Yeah,
than
if I gotta like that type of shit, just call me an old.
I rather be called an old nigga,
I was just telling your brother-in-law. I was just telling your brother-in-law today.
That's what it's over with.
I said I'm gonna do a chat. Me and your mama gonna do a challenge this weekend on the potato salad.
I've had it. Your potato salad.
Hold on,
great.
Man, don't play with me. Okay, fine. But I promise you, my shit better than mama's. Mama gonna even say, "Girl, you did your big one, sis."
Girl, I gotta see this.
I promise you, baby, it's everything. It's everything. And just wait till the fall and the winter. You know we Louisiana Creoles, baby. So we got that gumbo popping up in the fall, baby.
But you know we don't talk about what about my girl from the Rough Riders?
Mo Love.
So this is the thing about female rappers. A lot of them, like I would have said the Brat or whatever, but the Brat ain't really no rapper. She can't rap, dog. That's why she get out there and say that old shit. That's why I'm thinking about like Brat can't rap no more, bro. That motherfucker is.
I'm with you. No, I'm with you.
But she has to write all her shit down.
Yeah.
The problem.
And then she has to rehearse it after she write it down.
Did y'all watch Nicki's
Foxy Brown and
I
Lil
didn't
Kim
go
rapping
on
too
it.
then. That's what
Hold on. I can't hear. Too many people saying
Man, how
something.
much you charge to be on my show? How much I gotta pay you to be on my show?
The problem. You ain't gotta charge me. The problem.
Oh, I gotta email you. That's it.
It depends on what you're talking about that day. But okay.
I made you up. Fuck you, man. Go ahead.
The problem with female rappers and trying to rank them is most of the time they don't have a large enough body of work.
That's why it's hard.
Yeah. That's why.
And most men don't really listen to that shit.
Yeah.
That's another thing. That's why it's hard for me, because I'm like, I mean, the obvious people be trying to go with Queen Latifah, and I'm like, no. I'm talking about, so I have to go based off of what I listen to, and where I be like, okay, that shit was, they was right there in that moment. So Gangsta Boo is kind of like, I'm listening with, and that's why I said, damn, that kind of threw me off. But when I'm going through all the female rapper, I mean, I can go with Rhapsody and all these, but these are not, it's like, niggas don't listen to her. Because she can rap, but that doesn't mean anything when it comes down to female rappers, man. So, yeah, I mean, I just keep it there. Keep it at that, because
I feel that.
Y'all already said Mia X, and somebody said Gangsta Boo, but when I listen to 3 6 Mafia, and I'm like, nah, nigga, we rock that shit.
I love all that though. I love all of that. Like, I can do all it and appreciate all of it. You know what I mean?
Mia X is a no for me though.
I like that because she's normal.
I like Mia X.
Now, I gotta say the longevity comes from like MC Light. Like, that was like probably my first CD I ever bought. That Light as a Rock. And listening to that shit, even like a lot of people, especially that little anthem with her brother Milk D. What was that song? Milk is, what is it? Milk is what more can I say? Top Dylan. That's like a classic. But before he even did that song, she had the other one. Same beat. You beat biter, style taker, tell you to your face you ain't nothing but a faker. So listening to that album, it was like, that was when we was just listening to lyrics. You know what I'm saying? We fuck with the quality of the sound. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers start fucking with shit. So
that's when it was raw. That's when it was actually hip hop. When it was rebellious, it wasn't mainstream.
Yeah,
so the sound was more raw and more. It was different.
Yeah, definitely different, especially when you look at the equipment them niggas had to use. Like to make that beat, nigga, that was
world. It was for us. It wasn't for the world. It was specifically for us. We didn't give a damn about who liked it or who didn't.
Yeah,
it was for us.
You know what's frustrating now though? In AI, it's a lot of great things about AI. But if you're a true singer and a real lyricist, like a writer, when you think about all the time you used to put in a studio just to make one song, singing soprano, then having to go back, do alto, tenor, do the first verse, the chorus, second, all of that, and they can just do it in 2 minutes.
It's still not the same.
But here's the thing though, with AI still can't replace any of that, because it's limited. You know what I'm saying? Because it can only do so much. Like you still have to add certain stuff to it to make it actually sound good, because it's still a computer trying to mimic human creativity. That's not,
you can hear ain't no soul in that shit.
Yeah, absolutely. And especially when we used to listen to motherfuckers that rap, y'all gotta understand, we had motherfuckers that was in the fucking 5th grade. They can rap their ass off. It was niggas that, it was during the time when we were in school and in English, and motherfuckers was rapping. Like when you hear the speed raps and stuff, I remember in the 6th grade, this motherfucker used to speed rap, and the motherfucker wrote his shit down, and he learned right off the rip how to squeeze all of them. But he learned how to squeeze. He learned how to squeeze those words into a beat.
We had this conversation the other day, and I don't know if you were here or not, JT, But we had this conversation the other day where I was trying to explain to everybody that it's not always about lyrical prowess. Sometimes a cat can spit some shit and the shit just be hitting so hard. He don't gotta do no lyrical wordplay. Like I was like, Pac didn't have to do no lyrical wordplay because the shit he said was
just so hard,
prolific. So you know, I told Spurf the other day, I said, when I was young, had beef, 17 years old, kicked out on the street. Back at the time, bro.
The way he dropped a woman alive that could take my mama's place.
The soul in that shit. It was the soul and the passion. You get what I'm saying?
And it was the way that he said his words, like the ease. He used to drag them out. You know what I'm saying? It was kind of like, and Pac was also known when he first came out with that double up the voice. They was like, that shit sound like shit. The engineers and the, you know, and the producers was like, that sounds shit. He was like, I want it like that.
You thought he was stacking.
Biggie, that's where Biggie got the baby. That's
Fact.
Yeah, and then when you hear what he said, man, when that nigga, even
JT,
that one song he did, dog, what was it? I see death around the corner.
I see
he said, "How to survive." Yeah, in the city where the skinny niggas died.
That's what me and Angry Man was on.
Trying to hate you in a hurry. I see death around the corner. He ain't trying to keep it together. Oh my shit. What?
It was dope how he did his work, because you would be sitting there trying to rap with him if you just heard it for the first time, and he'll pause or he'll like fake your ass out on some shit. You think he gonna, you know what I'm saying? You think he gonna
passion in his voice and how he say the words.
Look, that nigga said, I got my back against the wall, boxing till my knuckles turn purple. Mama told me, son, days like this. Snake soap. I hit the blunt and stay brave. No, the way that nigga.
And too though, like with them lyrics, he was writing that shit. You feel what I'm saying? He was penning that shit together. His penmanship was goddamn me above. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. He was really putting them words together, and making them rhyme, just like you said with the stretch of the E. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. But that was okay. But that was again Face. That's why niggas, if you don't know about Face,
that's why I'm telling niggas. I'm like, how the fuck y'all gonna say some shit like that? I think they pissed me off that day, boy.
Face did the same thing. Face was doing it before Pac was doing it.
But that's why all them guys we can name that can do it, they all would tell you, hey, Face. They all would name Face. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm like, how the fuck we?
He had a song. Cody, he had a song, nigga, in the club. That mother niggas used to go wild, and that was Scarface.
Yep.
When you would hear him, he say, Mr. That's all you had to play is that part. Mr. Scarface. Niggas go crazy in the club, dog. All I have in this world is my word and my boss.
My boss.
Right now. Nigga on my block. Like, nigga,
my block.
That shit. I tell you something else too. That nigga, bro. Jay-Z put out The Dynasty, and there's a track on there with Scarface. Scarface killed that shit, bro.
Yeah. He killed every song he was ever on with Jay.
Man, when Pac went got him, when they went got him for that Pac out when Machiavelli went out, Pac died. But that boy Face showed up and showed that. That boy ain't play on that motherfucker.
What was that song? Never seen a man cry till like,
hey, shit.
Never seen a man cry till I seen a man die. That's
that was on what was that? Top of the World? Something like that. That album. Yeah.
If you don't know about Face, go and look at his interview with Shannon Sharp, and he's gonna go through the music and where he was in his mindset.
When Shannon Sharp went to visit him, he was playing the guitar, and Shannon Sharp went to go visit him. Yeah.
Hell,
he broke down all the songs.
That, you going, and it's like 2 hours long. It's cold,
and he but he made Willie D cool, because Willie D couldn't rap worth shit. But man, that nigga music used to be funny as hell. Remember that song?
Willie D will come with some shit every now and then, though. Every now and then, Willie D will surprise you with some bars, nigga.
Slap your ass.
I tell you what, I ain't gonna front on that mind is playing tricks on me. His verse is my favorite verse.
I'm telling you, every now and then Willie D will come with some bars on your ass.
Crazy senior citizens. I live by the floor. I take my boys there.
Where it go?
Because I'm paranoid. It take
over my shoulders.
Bushwick Bill to tell that story. You see the interview with him. He say it was just him and Willie, and they was out there, and he was in the studio, and Willie was telling him to holler the goddamn lyrics. he said when Willie was trying to get me to go, if this shit Halloween fell on the weekend. He said, man, I had to go call Brad up and say, man, this nigga is tripping, dog. This motherfucker trying to get me to holler on the motherfucking record and shit. It was crazy, man.
Here's the thing about Face. Niggas don't a lot of niggas don't know. Face is a music connoisseur.
Yeah.
Like if you look at some of the if you had a conversation with him and asked him about some of the music he listened to, you'd be shocked at some of the stuff he listened to. And I noticed that about a lot of dudes that's really good at their art. Like they listen to all types of music and they get like inspiration from all types of shit.
You draw from that shit. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why you hear a lot of those goddamn me pop beats they go and get, and you know what I'm saying, put like when Jay-Z was go and get your boy Elton John. You understand what I'm saying? Things like that. Cause they're eared for that song, for that music. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I normally do, man. I break down. I was like, damn, I can't do it on YouTube, but I'm like, damn, I love to do a breakdown of a lot of this music that a lot of people listen to. You'd be amazed at all of the damn like the samples. Like I listen to XM radio. So when I listen to LL and Greg Nice and my man, what's his name, DJ Trip, they break down all the songs and they go and get all these jazz songs and shit like that, and then it's like they paying homage to what was sampled. Bro, you be amazed at how that shit was put out there, bro.
Yo, I got a whole playlist on Spotify that I put together. There's nothing but like the original songs that was sampled to make hits. Yeah. Like, because I used to play that music at the beginning of my show. So I used to do it where I would play the song that everybody know, and then first I would play the sample, like the original song that the sample came from. Then I would play the song everybody know, and then niggas be like, damn, that came from that. Because sometimes it'll be just like a little small piece of it that's looped or stretched out or slow. You feel me?
Like you would hear a lot of it in Mobb Deep shit, right?
Definitely
Mobb Deep. Man, that shit be good. You be like, where they get that motherfucking shit? And they get a little bit
of a lot of that 70s shit. Yeah, in that West Coast music back in the Gap.
Yeah, that's Havoc doing that.
No, Havoc was
Havoc was so out cold with that shit, bro.
That was before they was working with alcohol.
So you got him and you got Q-Tip. Q-Tip is another one. That motherfucker, you be amazed at the motherfucking songs he produces. Like a lot of people be thinking he just tried. You like, nah, nigga. He was doing rap. He was doing gangster rap and all that shit too. You know what I'm saying? Daz Dillinger, he was pretty good on the West Coast side of the game.
Daz made that Ambitious as a Rider.
Yeah. Oh, but you know where that came from, right? That came from Snoop's song. That, that's why he had what's his name? I'm a straight rider. You don't want. That was actually Snoop. All of those songs were pretty much Snoop.
Snoop was the shit though. When
they threw him them beats.
Yeah, they threw him the motherfucking beats. They was like, all right, man, this is where to go. But that Ambition of a Rider, that came from Snoop's song. And that was supposed to be in part 2 of that song he did. I forgot the name of it, but
you talking about really some Dr. Dre mixing and mastering on that.
Dr. Dre on Pop shit and on Snoop shit. Dr. Dre was more executive than he was. He was hands-on on all the shit, but he was more executive than anything else. A lot of that shit was Daz, and this is another motherfucker too they had on there, man. It was fucked up what Dre did with with his brother, his they stepbrothers, Warren G. Yeah, because you know Warren G. He didn't even get him on the project, dog. It was like, damn. Warren was like, damn.
There's a whole conversation.
Yeah,
about that shit.
Yeah,
Niggas don't want to have that conversation about Dre, but there's a whole conversation need to be had about that shit.
Hell yeah. Especially, and it was just, Warren was just a nice guy, but he told the story, dog, and I was just like, Dre was on some fuck shit right there, nigga.
It was a lane for Warren. If Warren and Nate could have kept making them coming up with them hits and making them songs together, man, them boys had a lane.
But he had a brother. The only thing is, like what Angry Man was saying, that it's a story that needs to be told because Warren had to make his own motherfucking path. That shit with Dre, nigga, that was like when Warren came with that shit, this DJ, nigga, that was Warren G. That was him. I mean, you had DJ Quick that was there rocking with him. DJ Pooh was right there rocking with him. You know what I'm saying? But Dre wasn't fucking with him like that. You like, nigga, what was this shit all about? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's a whole story. Talk about that.
Yeah, Warren G had a moment for real.
That whole thing, like it was so many components that played a role in that, and like everybody tried to give Dre all of the credit for it, but you had Dash, you had freaking Warren G, you had
Pooh, you had Pooh doing it too.
Yeah, Pooh, you had
no, you had DJ Quick.
Yeah, Quick,
man was he was very instrumental.
For real.
Yeah. He had a couple of motherfuckers, man. They got and some local niggas that was on some shit.
JT.
You said what?
I know my hip hop JT.
I see you know a little bit. You know a little. You a little sharp. You sharp around the edges, boy. You know.
But when you think about it, though, Warren and Nate was different coming out of Cali at the time. There was like a different sound, a different vibe. So they probably was half-ass sleep on them boys, thinking they really couldn't do the numbers. You know what I'm saying?
Because you know what they did? They softened up their gangster rap. They softened it
because at the time the gangster rap was so hardcore and so goddamn running shit. I think they kind of half-ass slept on them. Like you know what I'm saying?
I tell you what, out of all of them, like so back in the day when of course niggas was bumping West Coast shit on the West Coast, but we was listening to it on the East Coast because of the Chronic and because of Doggy Style, right?
Doggy Style, gotta be Doggy Style.
We already started listening to it because of NWA and Ice-T and stuff like that, right? But here's the thing. Niggas don't want to give credit where credit's due. That damn Regulators was one of the biggest.
That's what I said. He had a time.
That's what I'm saying. I say he had a lane.
That was the biggest records that came out of the West around that time because that shit in the airplay everywhere.
Hey, man, listen. I used to do what they call an extract, right? When I DJ, right at that beginning of it. I'll be playing a song and I lower the song that I'm playing and I take the bass out of that song that I'm playing and I put that Regulators. We regulate everything. Motherfuckers go crazy, dog. That shit used to be crazy.
And then
man, the way that beat dropped, beat dropped.
That beat, it was as soon as he doing that beat, that
drop
that
on that motherfucker was so hard.
We're black room.
Yeah, that drop on that motherfucker was so hard. Hey, you remember when them boys first started putting that bang in them trunks and they come through there with that shit?
Yeah,
man, come on, be for real, man. Are you serious? That drop on that beat was so fucking serious, man. And they came so smooth. I mean, my boy Warren came so smooth on that motherfucker with the flow.
It was a lot going on during that time, man. All that shit was happening. The movie was coming out. Snoop shit just dropped.
Yep.
The Chronic was still rocking though. Remember when the Chronic came out, niggas? That motherfucker rocking 2 years
do you
strong,
know how long? Do you know how long niggas waited on the Chronic? The second one.
So I was
because you was playing that and Doggy Style back. You was playing them back to back. You had to play them.
I don't care what nobody say. That damn beat.
I was in Kuwait when that shit came out, bro.
Talking about a beat dropping. That beat on that doom 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 doom.
Come on, man, cut it out.
And see, I'm gonna tell you what it was. I'll tell you what it was. What it was with Dre, with the Chronic. This is how he was crushing niggas. He sampled so much of that funk.
That's what I'm saying. That funk back then was in all that shit.
Man, when you sample the funk, because look, this one thing, look, nobody ever talks about this, right? Niggas don't even realize that's the one musical genre that no other group of people can copy.
Yep.
Yeah, it was hard for them to get at that one.
They can't copy that funk. They can't do it. That's why niggas say you can't make the funk. You feel what I'm saying? They can't copy that shit.
Nope.
And it was crazy what he did with that, and then he came back with Snoop, and he had Funkadelic Parliament all through that motherfucker, dog.
I'm telling you, they had that funk through that shit.
But it goes back to what JT said earlier when you got to remember, this are the Gen Xers that got an ear for blues, right? R&B, and soul, because remember, soul was still hot in the midst of our stuff too. When we turned it down, we went to the soul. That's when you got Music Soul Child. That's when you got a lot of the R&B groups singing on homonyms.
And a lot of them boys' daddies was still connected to that Mississippi River water, and they was still playing that music for them, big dog. That music was being played in the house all through the weekend and all over late night before they go lay down and shit. That music was being played.
Yeah,
you feel me?
Yeah, but we also watched a lot of fucking TV too. That's what them intros and them goddamn all that shit with motherfuckers having all them skits and shit. Hell yeah, that shit came from us watching a lot of TV.
CDs was hard because of the skits. Hey, you bought a lot of CDs for the skits.
Yeah.
That shit on the Chronic, what was that? The Homeboy when they was out there stealing with. That's when after DOC had fucked this shit up.
Yeah,
he was on those skits.
Sometimes niggas don't even know where the skits be coming from.
Who album is off of, right?
Yeah.
It's just hard.
One of my favorite,
that nigga said, "Look,
ones still to this day is the Mad Rapper." Man, tell him like
But no, here go the one. Here go the one right here, right? The nigga said, "How old are you?" 13. He said, "Damn." He said, "How old are you, boy? You should be at home with your mama." He said, "How old are you?" 13. He said, "Damn. They must be running out of niggas to arrest."
What was the one that Snoop had?
That was on that Ghostface Killer, that all I got is you shit.
Yeah. The one on the Snoop where the niggas say they was asking all the kids, what you want to be when you grow up? Hey, little boy. What's your name? My name's Snoop. Gangster.
You better ask somebody.
Shit. Them motherfuckers, man. But we appreciated the music so much, man. That's why, like, with the dissing and the diss records and shit like that, the shit was like we was all in tune with it, and we didn't have social media and all that.
Listen though, JT, we was for the dissing shit at first.
No, that's a part of the culture. That's what I'm saying.
Until that Pac and Biggie shit ended up in death and shit, we was like, hold up, these rapper niggas going too far. For real.
I mean, it was still. But with the rappers, what happened with the rappers though? See, a lot of people, that was mostly nigga. We had social media back then. It been way worse than what it ended up being.
Then,
right?
we ain't believe it would be no death behind the rap. We thought it was just on the wax and stay there. You feel?
Yeah. But this will happen. This will also happen. The other rappers was like, nigga, I'm not about to be scared because of what's going. That's why you had Redman and Method Man was like, nigga, I'm cool with everybody. It was on everybody's album. You know what I'm saying? It was those niggas that was like, I ain't into none of that shit, nigga. I'm just neutral. I'm fucking with this nigga, but they had to still watch their fucking back when they was over there. Remember when they did that shit
but that was because of brawls and shit, though. They was doing a bunch of brawling when they meet up on them tours and shit back then. They was fighting hard. You might get jumped. You might get jumped and stumped out by 15 niggas.
Oh, nigga, to be a rapper, nigga, you had to be with the shits.
I know.
But we ain't expect them to be out here getting gunned down until Pac and Biggie. And we was like, what the fuck?
I don't know because look, when Pac dropped that shit,
I said somebody got to get hurt behind.
Oh yeah. That was the automatic thought.
Your bitch.
That was the automatic thought for all street niggas. But shit, I'm saying
niggas got quiet.
They hadn't went that far. You get what I'm saying? They hadn't went that far as with the music before then, though.
Yeah, but when that nigga dropped that shit, niggas was sitting there listening to that shit like this.
But now they go that far every day.
Cody.
But now they go that far every day.
The problem that came into play is when they started to embrace more of the watch this. It was a difference between organization culture and gang culture. When they started embracing the gang culture into the rap, that's when it went the opposite way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So when we started watching the movie,
that's when Cali fucked up music.
Exactly.
But Cali was trying to. There was the craziest part. Remember Bloods and Crips?
Yeah. You want to know what's crazy though? What's crazy is when Dre came out with the Chronic.
Mm-hmm.
There wasn't no gang shit in it.
Yeah, it was like Cali was player. It was like Cali was player, and we could go kick it.
Yeah, and when Snoop, even when Snoop dropped,
Snoop gang banging wasn't even over the top.
It wasn't even. He wasn't talking no Crip shit in the Doggy Style.
Nope.
When you
he might say something here and there, but it wasn't over the top. He wasn't over the top, like banging on it. He might rap.
Remember in that one skit when when Snoop was out there and his girl, he supposed to be in the tub, and my man was talking to him. He said, "Hey, Snoop, what's going on?" And Snoop was like, "Hey, nothing much. I'm thinking about getting out the game." What, nigga? Get out the game? Fuck a bitch every day? Smoke a pound of weed all day? Fool, you better get in.
No, the funny shit is the nigga that was playing Snoop's father on the damn video and shit. He said, I ain't want to go over there no way because JD was over there. He said, what he got to do with you? The nigga drank too much. He make me drink, goddamn it.
Oh, that was my man. Rest in peace to my boy. What was that? That's the comedian.
That's because he was in the other video too. He said, "Welcome."
Ta-da! The winner played. Ta-da! That was my boy.
You know, another thing, we look forward to the videos. We look forward to the beat and in the rap to the videos to see how it's gonna come and they gonna counter. You feel me?
Snoop came. He brought that whole hood love. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it was kind of like the nigga riding the little freaked out bikes and shit, got the afro blowed out, you know what I'm saying, having house parties and shit like that. That was basically where it was. Remember, he was it was kind of like player, trying to keep it player and shit like that. And you know,
them blood niggas came in and got
tell you, boy, when the dog pound,
when the game banging, nigga.
Oh yeah, but when Daz and them came out with that dog pound shit, dog, and when you listen to it now, that music's so motherfucking crisp and clear, dog. Yep. Whatever Daz did with that motherfucking shit, mastering that shit be knocking like a motherfucker, bro. That dog pound off that shit is Ricky Harris, man.
Look,
rest in peace to Ricky Harris.
Look, at my age now, I know this shit ain't right, but back then, nigga, when that nigga said look, this how that shit went. He said, well, how did that shit go on that fucking song? Who is that? No, what's the joint on I think it's on the
Above the Rim?
Yeah.
Doom.
All right.
Ha ha ha. Diggy doggy da. Listen to the sounds of a nigga doggy dog.
Oh,
yeah.
Dog, one part where it's like, but do I love them hoes? Hell no. That's because of Snoop Doggy Dog. And you never give a fuck about it, bitch. Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
That shit was crazy. Listen though, big dog.
That's a classic.
That shit was so
smooth though. Hey, listen though, big dog. Y'all ain't gonna tell me y'all wasn't fucking with that short.
Hell yeah.
That was always fucking with shit. Dog, let me tell you something. This is what was crazy. Short came out when he came out with Freaky Tales, right? And he came out with that Freaky Tales, nigga. Everybody had a sidekick, everybody had a pickup truck, and niggas had speakers in the back of that motherfucker. All you heard, do. That shit used to be crazy.
Hey, no, not just a pickup truck, the show truck with the side step on that thing.
What was that joint? What was that joint? It got the beat when it first come in. It'd be like, I can't think of the damn beat, but they played it on it was on. They had it on Minister Society too.
Oh yeah, I know what song you're talking about. That song that they had on the soundtrack. It's on the
soundtrack.
Yeah,
that was the West Coast soundtrack.
No, that was Minister Society. Minister Society. I know exactly the song you're talking about too. Yeah, that motherfucker.
Let me tell you some shit. My uncle, which is my father's older brother, right? Now, even though this nigga's a Brooklyn nigga, fan, like diehard Rakim fan, diehard Slick Rick fan, this nigga used to bump the shit out of Too Short, and motherfucking DJ Quick.
Yeah,
that nigga play, bro. That nigga used to play. He had every one of they damn records.
That was another one. DJ Quick, man, the music is so clear, dog. You be like, God damn, these niggas is out cold. That Tonight was big.
Man, shit. It was some hard rappers out there.
Too Short got a freestyle he did in cuss words. It tells you about the times we was in the 80s, right? He was talking about Nancy Reagan, nigga. It's nothing. The song, the nigga was freestyling for what that song about? Probably about 5-6 minutes, dog. And all he doing is freestyling. If I play it for a bunch of Gen Xers, they gonna sing the whole, and it's nothing but this nigga cussing. This nigga is motherfucker. If you listen, if you ain't never heard a Too Short song, look up cuss words. You will see what I'm talking about.
Though, let me see what P Smurf. I know Anger Man. You say you what, 48, Anger Man? 49?
Nah, I'm 46, 47.
Oh, you 46.
You do like I do now. I be like, shit, nigga, I gotta carry the one.
And P Smurf, how old are you, big dog?
Oh, 48. I was born.
All right. Hey, look. Damn, I forgot the queen. Hey, look, I was gonna ask y'all. Damn, I'm gonna have to come back to. I forgot what I was gonna ask y'all. Shit.
Players fuck up.
No, it's a good question. That's what I'm gonna ask y'all about the 2000 era, big dog. Come on, what was your take on that? What was the vibe for you on the 2000 era music? I'm talking about from like 2010 type shit like that.
So for me, I think, let me see, where was I at that period of time? I think I was coming into my 30s. So when me coming in my 30s, I was still jiving with Jay. You know, I was in my hustle, transitioning to my businessman. You know what I'm saying?
You said 2000 or 2010? Which one?
I'm saying like from like that 10-year span type.
Yeah, like from 2000 to 2010. So remember, Angry Man, this is when DMX, this is when Rockefeller going crazy. This is when a lot of the groups starting to come into play. Master P them. This is when Hot Boys. Well, Lil Wayne was killing. So for me,
Snoop get out of his last song with Last Meal. All of that shit was coming from Master P and all of that shit.
Early for me, early 2000s, right after the Jay-Z, right after that summer where everybody was beefing. The summer with Jay-Z and with Ether, and you had Beanie Siegel and Jadakiss. You had all that. After that, I kind of fell back on rap. I was really messing with Neo Soul around that time.
I was vibing with that still.
I was fucking with it all because I was DJing very heavy during that time.
So y'all, my fault, JT.
No, go ahead. You good?
So y'all like y'all didn't like rock with the Tips and the Jeezys and the
facts. Hell yeah.
I started rocking with Jeezy, T.I. a little bit, but the only thing what brought me back to rap was 50.
Yeah.
When 50 started.
Yeah, that did it like for most of that's what brought back to gangster rap type shit. You know what I'm saying? Because at first it went to like a pop dance culture or something.
Oh, all that shit.
Well,
and then
it depends on where you
rock
was
with
at.
it.
And that was Nelly numb. You know what I'm saying? So you got Nelly, Ludacris numb. They was trying to hit the scene. So for me, my music was where I was at, and I was still in that hustle.
Yeah, wasn't that BET After Dark, all that shit too? Wasn't all that shit going on?
Yeah, I wasn't
uncut.
I didn't get on Jeezy like right away, like because a lot of niggas was listening to him before he put out an official album or whatever, right?
Yeah.
One day
was hard.
Like so, I wasn't on him right away, but the first time I heard that nigga, I was like, God damn! Like I couldn't even, bro. I was like, who the fuck is that? Like, I was in my cousin's car and he was playing that shit, and that nigga was like, I'm strapped up.
I'm iced out. Nigga play.
Lights out.
And that was the club music. So we were transitioning back into the clubs because we was already getting in the clubs as shorties. So now
Jeezy was hustling music. Jeezy was hustling music.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I was in that mindset because even T.I. was hustling music.
Yeah.
Hey, but that 101 was the shit right there, dog.
Yeah, it
was. That 101,
First
man.
I'm gonna stack my dough.
And he had the perfect name for the album, big dog.
Yeah.
Thug Motivation. The motivation itself, 101, man. You hear what I'm telling you? Hey, because it motivated you to get on your whatever grind it was. I'm talking about if you was cutting hair, you was trying to cut 15 heads today. If you were cutting yards, you was trying to get your 5, 6 of them. You hear me?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, big dog.
Around that time,
motivation, dog. Yeah.
Around that time, that's why that shit had me because I was out there. So around that time,
that's what I'm saying. It don't matter whatever your grind was.
That shit had me in the chokehold, nigga, because that nigga was saying some shit. Some of the shit he was saying, nigga, I was like, when that nigga said, who me? He said, who me? I emerged from the crack smoke in the hearts of those that grind with
hey, that boy said
innovation.
That boy said the way I put them words together reminds me of how I used to put them birds together.
Hell yeah.
And then around that same time,
with that nigga,
I started around that same time. I tell you what, I started really rocking.
I already know you about to go,
nigga. I'm starting out my day with a
Gucci man.
Sir.
Yeah.
Pot and a silver fork.
You better know it.
It's time to go to
work.
Know
it,
bro. Let me tell you something, nigga. When that,
you better know it.
I used to get on my Jeezy and my Gucci.
Man,
I be in that club, dog. All I gotta do, dog,
shit.
I'll be on there for the rest of the fucking club time. You know how we used to have to go from one to the next. Nigga, once I'm on Jeezy shit and I'm on Gucci shit, that's it. Don't nobody want to hear nothing else, bro. They don't want to hear another thing, man. Oh shit.
And nigga,
I was fucking on a camera, fucking with a camera.
Nigga, I was so deep into it, nigga. I was even bumping that Young Scooter, nigga. I was rocking.
Yeah, Scooter was hard too.
Yeah,
now,
that first Young Scooter shit was hard though.
Yeah.
Hey, but a lot of people was asleep on Young Scooter. That first Young Scooter when Gucci's first was like introducing him. On and he'll get a feature here, a feature that type shit. Boy, that boy was eating on some shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Teddy say that MJG and 8 Ball. Yeah, we was
come on, stop it, man. Come on, man. You better stop it.
Listen, let me tell you something. They just did the Tiny Desk. Them niggas just did the Tiny Desk too. Them motherfuckers right there, nigga, that was that strip club shit right there.
Yeah,
man.
My candy coated thing bring flavor to your mind. And in the summertime, got the whole block blind. Some buster in a prime dime, Pinto popping game. line talking about he going get the same thing. If you ain't riding wood and leather, your ride ain't hitting. Man, come on, cut the bullshit.
Yeah, man.
Are you serious?
That's Box Chevy. That's Box Chevy music right there, nigga. That's
cut the bullshit.
That's sitting on them lax, nigga. That's
hey, best. I don't care what nobody say. Hands down, Gen X best era, bro. I don't care what they
Hey, bro, listen.
We were shorties doing
it's
it.
One
baby.
thing we can celebrate hip hop a lot more than we can talk shit about it. I can tell you that much, bro.
Big fact.
That shit was. It was just a time, especially if you done lived as long as we did, nigga. It was a time, and we be like, yeah, nigga. That music came right on
that
time,
boy say
nigga.
my candy coated thing, boy, ain't flavor to your mind. And in the summertime, got the whole block blind.
Hey, you had my man Tila. Tila was on their ass too.
Tila was kicking shit, right? Hey,
yeah.
Tila was kicking shit.
He was
that one track was crushing everything, nigga.
Which one?
The joint
was in the club showing love, shaking hands in
the club, nigga.
Yeah.
Oh, with no clothes showing love.
No, they had this when niggas start jumping on motherfucking shit on a master mixes and all that shit. Them niggas, everybody used to just do remixes and niggas that jump on that bitch, or somebody that take your shit and do their verse on your shit, send it to you, put it on the mixtape, nigga. It used to be crazy. Niggas was hustling on mixtapes though, for sure. Yeah, Jazzy Faye was the one that did that hookup right there, for sure.
Hey, that nigga said when you call a nigga phone and they don't answer for you, that mean the nigga never gave a fuck about you. You in the streets, don't keep your ID in your wallet. I got 6 names. I could be anybody. Like, bro, that nigga Scooter said, work, nigga.
Scooter used to be on their ass. For real.
Yeah. I'm still mad. I wanted that nigga to blow up so bad.
I thought he was going to the top though when he would like, cause like I say, Gucci introduced him, and I thought, Gucci, when Gucci touched something, that shit
right
going.
back, fellas.
Gucci really don't fail when it come to talent. You feel me?
He good at picking talent.
So shit, when he touched something, it normally shoot. And I was like, man, this look all right. And he kind of sounded like a little Gucci alter ego type something or some shit.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah. That's messed up how he lost his life too.
I couldn't believe he went out like that though. That was crazy as hell.
Yeah, that was crazy.
For real.
Still mad about that shit. Cause I was rocking, man, for like shit. One summer, all I was bumping was that Scooter.
Man, I had got on that boy from up out of Alabama, Doe B.
Word.
Man, look, that boy was, he ended up getting taken up out of here too. But that boy was hard though, young nigga. I'm talking about, man, he was gonna be something. Tip introduced him. Yeah, they had that song that was like his introduction song, that Let Me Find That song. You remember that song? Let Me Find That? It was like 2013, 12, something like that. But yeah, that boy I had got on there, and that boy that boy got down me fresh. What his name? They killed all them young niggas too. He up out of Atlanta. He got that song with Jeezy, that Dope Boy 95 Air Max song.
Oh,
Bankroll Fresh.
Bankroll Fresh, yeah.
Oh man,
yeah.
his first little mixtape. Oh man.
Yeah. That track was hard too, though. That one you was just mentioning right there. That shit was hard.
That motherfucker hard right there. That dope.
He was talking shit in that. He was talking shit in that joint.
Yeah,
right?
for real. No bullshit.
Well, I'm gonna tell you who I was rocking with heavy around not too long ago. I was rocking heavy with one of them boys from down your way, Yellow Beezy. I was rocking heavy with that nigga.
Man, he had action though, man, but that shit with that boy, that shit fucked his career up. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing about that beef and shit, man. Once you once your enemy gone, you ain't got nobody to beef with no more, and that's really all you talking about. You know what I'm saying? Shit, the career flop.
Mm-hmm.
The music over with, you feel me? Because shit, you ain't really got much else to say. Nigga don't really want to hear much else from you.
Yeah. Yeah, I was rocking with him and I was rocking with Mo 3 too. But
he make better. I think he made better songs than when it came to like on the industry side of the game. You feel me?
Word.
But I think Mo 3 is more for the street niggas who out here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's more. It had more of an underground tone to it, type. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, you could ride to that shit though.
Yeah. That Mo 3 jamming now. Shit, hey, you ain't never get on that Lucha? YFN Lucha?
Do I play? No, I ain't played none of
Hey
Lucha.
man, that YFN, man, that boy there. Now he kind of like harmonizing and singing. I call it like emo rap or some shit, but that boy got something though, man. He got bars up in there. They hidden too, and some of them sitting on top of that shit. But he hide them good. You feel me?
Word.
You know that kind of music, you know.
Matter of fact, I can tell you who I got. I can tell you who I got. Some of these young niggas I got on my playlist. I was bumping these niggas. Let's see. Oh, nigga, I be bumping the shit out of Big X the Plug, nigga.
Oh yeah, Big X that is something, mate.
That nigga be talking shit, nigga.
Oh, yeah.
And then, you know, I've been bumping some Moneybag Yo.
Moneybag hard now.
And
you don't like Finesse?
I like Big X the Plug though. That motherfucker got that Barry White voice.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you who I like. I'm gonna tell you who I like heavy. Like that nigga Trap Dicky.
I ain't heard him. I heard somebody else say that though.
That nigga.
I ain't heard him though.
That nigga different, bro. I be bumping the shit out of that nigga.
I ain't heard. I gotta get on there. I ain't heard. So I heard somebody else say that though.
He got him and Big X the Plug got this track where they sampled the 5 Heartbeats, Nothing But Love for You.
Oh,
that shit is, bro.
I gotta hear that shit.
Look that shit up when you get a chance, nigga. You
I'm
be
putting
like,
I'm putting him on the list right now, so I can hear that nigga shit.
They sampled the part where Eddie Kane was singing, "I got nothing but love for you," like the way they sampled it. Bro. Like, that shit is crushing. Telling you right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that nigga different though.
Yeah, I have to be around nigga like you, Angry Man, all the time to even get my motherfucking repertoire up on the new shit, bro.
But you
know,
gotta
really go. You gotta kind of like you gotta parse through this shit now, man. God damn.
Big X did his thing on that 3 a.m. though. That's why you know what I'm saying. He got some flow. He got a steady flow on that, but he can flow now.
Well, yeah, like the thing is, JT, with the new music. See, here's the thing with me, like being a Gen Xer, sometimes I find myself like kind of being prejudiced towards the new music, but I'm a music lover, so it's hard for me not to listen to new music. You feel what I'm saying? So I'll be listening and I'll just go ahead and just be like, okay, let me give this young nigga a shot. I keep hearing about this nigga. Let me listen, see what he talking about. You feel me? Like I gave that nigga NBA YoungBoy a shot.
I was gonna say I can't get into it though.
I tried to
whining too much, man. That nigga irritates the fuck.
I tried to listen to it. Like I get it. I get why the young niggas like it's the energy. They like energy, feel me, but I couldn't really get into the I couldn't really get into like even that other nigga. What's that nigga? What's that nigga? The one that got into it with King Von.
Dirt.
No.
Rondo.
Rondo.
Yeah.
Rondo. Like I get it. Like them young niggas. Like I don't really.
You know, I ain't never heard a Rondo song before. If I'm not mistaken, maybe somebody played it around, but I don't know.
Yeah,
but,
he got some song. I just can't like. I don't know. I think the thing is, I probably would have been into them niggas if I was in that age bracket. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just not in that head space. I'm not in that YN head space.
Now, Dirk talked some shit on some of his shit.
Mm-hmm.
But then a lot of that shit would be like, you know, for them, like that young.
Like, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I felt like Dirk is one of them rappers. I wanted him to be way better than what he was.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I felt like Dirk really had it to, like, because like the first track that I really was feeling with Dirk was that joint he did with what's old girl name? Dej Loaf.
Oh yeah.
You did that joint with her, like Dirk and shit. Like, I was feeling that shit. I was like, yo, I felt like he could really like go to that next level. And then he did that song with Drake.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, he about to really do his thing. And then he fucked around and caught that damn charge and shit,
Yeah, I think the thing with him, was I think he was really just learning to rap on the cool.
Yeah.
Cause it got better. You get what I'm saying? The rapping wise, because at first the rapping wasn't rapping. It wasn't. You know what I'm saying?
Once you start getting around motherfuckers that really be on that shit, them niggas be spending a lot of time in them studios, bro. And once you start getting that influence and you start hearing other niggas shit, dog, it'll make you throw your whole fucking project away sometimes, man.
He had a song, This Ain't What You Want.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, I'm listening to the song, I'm like, yo, there's something missing on this song. Like, it felt like it could be a hit, but there was something missing to it.
Yeah.
Like, it was something missing to that song, but I was kind of feeling it, but it was missing something.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the rapping got better on like his latest shit, but in the beginning, the rapping wasn't up to par. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think he was just starting to rap or something when he, it just blew. It just took off from like a song type shit, and then he had to rap.
I tell you what, I didn't realize how good that nigga King Von was.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
Von was a better rapper than
bruh.
Yeah. As much as I didn't want to like that music, man, that to the old shit, man, that song, and it wasn't just because the beat was hit. It was kind of like how that nigga was jiving with the beat, bro. I was just like,
but I tell you one thing. When this shit first came out, I didn't want to like them niggas because I wasn't on no YN shit because I'm, I got kids.
You talking about Who I Smoke?
Oh, nigga, when that bruh, that nigga dropped that Love Sosa, nigga.
Oh yeah.
That shit.
You trying not to like it.
But look, though, when that dropped, though, Anger Man, how old you were? About 33.
I was like 30. I want to say 32, maybe something like that.
Yeah.
Bro, that shit made me
and
like.
You was still going in the club though. You was like, this motherfucker bang.
I wasn't.
I wasn't going in the club myself.
It really went hard in the club. It made you feel it in that club.
So that's what I'm saying. I was active, right? DJing, right? So that's how, I just get all that shit. And I be knowing what the fuck to play in the club. Because I'm like, okay,
this is where I'm so hard on that motherfucker when it,
Yeah,
that young nigga had me, bro.
You be trying not to like it, but you like, God, that be so out cold.
And you know what else about it though, Anger Man?
What else like about it though? You be like, this some fuck shit.
He like another little baby Gucci Mane though. You feel me?
Yeah, man, that shit.
Yes, because it was, and I'm gonna tell you what it was. I already know what it was, right? They shot that video off of their freaking iPhone, and it was just raw energy, which is what hip hop is, right? It was just them niggas vibing out to their shit. You know what I'm saying? It was just so raw. You had to like it, like that shit was just, bruh. When that shit came on, I said,
that beat was something stupid though.
That's what brought me back to it with Lil Baby. Lil Baby put me back when he started talking that player shit. I started falling in love with the game again. Lil Baby.
Yes, yeah. That shit is, man.
Roddy Rich.
Yeah.
But when you
Lil Baby,
that energy,
he got that one track called Freestyle, right?
Oh, that motherfucker hard.
Nigga.
Yeah. Oh, that motherfucker hard.
See, here's the thing. This is the problem. The problem.
He had to control his breathing on that motherfucker, bro, because he was.
The problem with when these young niggas come out with some shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
If you a former street nigga, they get to talking that shit, nigga. You start relating.
You back in that mode. You right back. Look, thinking. Oh.
You be like, wait a minute.
Wait, I think I can still put up 20.
I told you, nigga. Hey, look, you be complaining and vibing at the same time. You be like, man, there's some fuck shit this nigga talking about, but nigga, fuck it. Now you know the lyrics to it and everything.
That's why I don't do that complaining shit though. Like, every time I think about that complaining about these folk music, man, I think about my mammy now. I be like, hell no, I am not finna be that nigga running around here acting like I wasn't that nigga. You get what I'm saying?
Hey,
Hell
Cody, every time I got a car, nigga, I was throwing my sounds in them bitches.
That's what I'm saying. So I ain't finna tell my cousin they'll turn that shit down. Hell no. That's lame as hell, man. Cause you ain't like I'm doing it to you.
That nigga said, shout out my label, that's me.
I'm in that bit with DC. I'm in that bit with 4P.
Bruh.
I'm in the old Trey.
This nigga waking up
singing the
lyrics and shit.
Hey man, wipe your chin off, nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
Hey, Trey, wipe your goddamn chin.
Trey, wake up out of
that nigga said, all of my niggas on go. None of my niggas don't.
Okay,
all of
hold
my
up.
niggas don't smoke.
Yeah.
Yo, bruh.
Listen,
With that
man,
nigga,
I know my nigga. Was I dreaming?
They ain't wanna fuck with me. Hey, that boy went smooth the fuck off on them niggas.
Bro.
Nah, man, it was, man, bro. Last thing y'all remember, nigga, that nigga Am and Kodo going crazy. Now these niggas rapping together.
Hey, that's our introduction. That's our introduction since we've been knowing each other. Hey,
Yeah, boy, listen, my nigga. I thought I was dreaming, nigga.
Wait, the niggas in the hey, look, but this is the crazy thing. Niggas in the chat be like, man, what the fuck just happened?
Boy, listen, boy, them niggas,
came back
boy,
and these niggas out here vibing.
boy, I ain't never heard Cody that loud ever, nigga.
Because Angry Man like to yell over niggas. He know I don't like to yell. He know I don't like to yell and shit though. That's the problem.
Big dog, big dog. Every other word, big dog. Nigga, I didn't listen. That nigga Cody was so upset. That nigga didn't even say big dog. You hear me?
Bitch, nigga. But look, I'm looking at the motherfucking. I'm looking at the chat though. These niggas, everybody in the chat like, it ain't just going. Next thing you know, I come back. These niggas is like, the chat was so confused. They were like, I don't know what the fuck to do now.
Listen, well, I woke up, these niggas.
Should I drop somebody?
Hey, nigga, I wake up, these niggas to put out an album. You hear me?
Nigga about to go on tour together.
Hey, cause I ain't no Angry Man know how to do wop in the background. If I knew he was a good do wop, we wouldn't have been. If I knew he was a good do wop, we would have never been arguing shit.
Hey, Cody. Hey, look, the women didn't know what to do. They was like, let me get the fuck out the way.
I thought I was tripping. You hear me?
Hey, JJ the King, I rock with Joyner Lucas, but Joyner Lucas, he kind of falls in that category with Ludacris. Niggas never include them in the conversation for some reason.
No, Luda had bars though. Luda rap his ass
that's
off.
wild to me.
Luda rap his ass off.
Nigga, that chicken and beer was out cold.
I'm talking about stupid.
Yeah, but if you notice, they never include Luda in the conversation. When niggas start talking about Atlanta and they start talking about Atlanta rappers, they always be leaving that nigga out the conversation.
No, but you know what it is though. You know what it is though. We normally when we speak on Atlanta, we always talking about trap music.
Yeah.
And Luda really don't rap trap music. You understand what I'm saying?
It's gonna bring up Future.
And this the craziest thing that Luda was a big part of the culture because you got to remember he was Lover and he was Ludacris.
Come on, big dog. Everybody that know rap. Everybody that know rap know Luda is a rapping motherfucker. Big dog. Come on.
Nah, that motherfucker rap for
He
sure.
rap his ass off. That nigga was on the air, right? He said, "Man, I'm about to put y'all up on this new guy. His name is Ludacris." And he was like, he playing the nigga shit. And the nigga was like, "That's you, nigga." He was like, "Hell yeah, nigga."
When Glock
Nobody tell me I
40,
couldn't do it. That nigga introduced himself.
He is my homies with the top back.
Okay.
Hey, come on, are you fucking serious? That nigga say twin Glock 40s. Nigga, come on, are you serious, man?
Hey,
Then y'all ain't.
Get out the way. Get out
Now, I gotta say, dog. I used to go when I was in the. I stayed in the South for a little bit, bro. And I'm gonna tell you, the South was on some other shit, dog. That was one of the reasons why I used to love going to the clubs in the South, bro. Especially Georgia.
Yep.
Oh, it ain't nothing
going
like
to the
it.
club,
Ain't nothing like clubbing in the South.
That shit was. Oh
you gonna hear
man.
all the underground shit you ain't heard. And you gonna take it back and put it in the spin where you with your partners in there.
Yes,
Look,
sir.
that nigga
That's a
said,
fact.
easy, quit catching feelings. You mad because you worth a couple $100,000 and I'm worth millions.
Yeah. Nah, that nigga Luda said,
bro, he destroyed that nigga on that
yeah, he
track.
ate that bitch for real.
Yeah,
Luda
yeah.
said, what in the world is in that room? What you got in that room? Hey, y'all got Luda fucked up.
He used to extend his fucking words and shit. Yeah, Luda was out cold,
What in
man.
the world is in that room? What you got in that room? Are you serious? Hey, nigga, it's something. Hey, y'all got Luda fucked up, man. Luda had bars on their ass too. I ain't finna bullshit you.
And he wasn't gonna let nobody outshine his shit. He get somebody
Even
on
on
his
his little like I say, his little goofy shit, his little silly playing with the word, man. That nigga gonna fuck you up. I'm telling you.
Man, look, while you talking about Atlanta, you can't leave out Dro. I'm clean, bitch.
Oh,
yeah, I gotta show the lean in this. Hold up.
Cost me 15 in this bitch. This
grand has a team of kings that getting lit. I lean and get lit. Number being 6, I take breath. The opposite of promising miss. Man.
Yo, that niggas still, bruh. Niggas still ain't take the time to dissect them bars.
No, that nigga drove cold.
Absolutely.
That nigga drove said, I have blue cutlass.
You see, you know how it's fucked up because y'all in Atlanta, y'all talking about Atlanta, y'all let Outkast straight out. Goody Mob.
No,
we didn't.
No, we didn't.
Oh, okay. I ain't
we
hear
didn't.
that conversation.
See what that is, Pete Smurf. They in the league of their own, so you know what I'm talking about.
Hey, look, I'm finna tell you something else though.
Hey, look, check this out.
On.
Check this out. That nigga said, me and my family moved in our apartment complex. A gate with the serial code was put up next. They claim that this community is
free.
But it don't look that way to me because I can see the young bloods hanging out at the store. 24/7 junkies looking for his little
Yep.
Oh, you know what else they tried to do? Make a curfew, especially for me
and you. Nigga, you better get up, get out, and get some.
All your life trying to get high.
Hey, them boys went a minute. They ain't miss. I'm talking about no missing.
No, man. Big boy.
Every album back to back, they didn't miss. I'm like, man, shit. You remember when it was? You remember when like that shit used to drop on that Tuesdays and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we used to be waiting on them 5, 6 rapper shit. You remember that shit?
Mm-hmm.
Man, we running that motherfucking DJ dance or that goddamn whatever your local motherfucker cause we ain't really shop at the big spots. We shopped it with our local motherfuckers, remember?
Yeah. We used to have Damon's Records where I'm at.
Yeah, we ain't really shop at Sam Goodies and all that shit there.
We had Chauncey's, Damon's. Man, matter of fact, dog, they was one of the last 25 record stores that was left that was mom and pops. They finally they had to shut them down, bro.
We shop with our own shit. We ain't even shop with them goddamn Sam Goodies and buying shit out of Walmart. We go straight over here to DJ Dance and grab our shit. Feel me? And we might pay the $20 for the CD.
Oh, bro, my mixtapes used to be on consignment at my local ones, bro. Them motherfuckers, and they was good.
Man, y'all remember them CDs with $20, $21?
Nigga, I used to be in that motherfucker, and the nigga I come in a week. The nigga was like, "You got to bring some more, bro." The niggas didn't even know. All they knew was my DJ name. They did not know me at all. And motherfuckers, you know how crazy it is to hear your motherfucking shit bumping in other motherfuckers' cars, dog. That shit sound good as fuck, bro. You be like, oh, that's me.
Remember, nigga was mad about mad at CDs, about them tapes. Nigga had all them tapes. Nigga had so many motherfucking cassettes. Nigga was fucked up about them introducing CDs. Nigga, man, that shit ain't gonna work.
Right,
them niggas used to say that. Oh my God,
look, CDs, nigga.
Look, Chicago really gonna get me started. I don't recall ever graduating at all. Sometimes I feel I'm just a disappointment. Every day I just lay around, then I can't be found. Give me some living life like a bug. Times is rough. My auntie got enough
problems on her own, nigga. You supposed to be grown.
I agree. I try to be the man I'm supposed to be, but negativity is all I see. Nigga, I can go to that. I can go to that.
That nigga said, I admit I did some dumb shit and I'm probably gonna do some more. You can't hold that against me though.
Yeah, man, that was hard. Hell yeah. We can go to that Southern Cadillac.
Oh, funky Cadillac
bro.
Music.
Southern classic Cadillac funky music.
Come on now. Hey.
Hey, man. Y'all don't know about that shit. Hey, JT, that was one of the CDs I got for a penny.
Yeah.
I got motherfucking Southern playlist. You were ordering them motherfuckers about that thing. What that shit was called? Columbia House.
Niggas still own that shit.
Look, when I tell niggas the classic albums I got on that first run, nigga, I got the Above the Rim soundtrack, Menace to Society soundtrack. I got Ready to Die. I got that first Outkast album. What was the other one I got? I think I got some R&B shit. I got that Shy shit. That was that first survey kind of shit.
Yeah. What they gave you 20 CDs for a penny, right?
For a penny.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Until you hit that motherfucking bill.
I had the little boom, you remember it had the little boom box. I had the little black boom box with the CD player that pop up at the top. Yeah. And let's motherfucker, you could take the speakers off the side. Yeah, that's the one I had, bro. I know what you talking about, boy. Hey, boy, I'm from Ryan Yonder. Hey, look, check this out. I told P. Smurf the one of the first cars I had was a 76 Cadillac Seville.
Yeah, look, I had a 1990.
Bro, my first car was a 76, but it was a 76 Cordoba.
Oh, word.
Damn. Don't tell me you had the T-top on that motherfucker.
First car was a 1976 Chrysler Cordoba, nigga.
The radio in my car wouldn't work, right? So what I did is I took the boom box and I took the speakers off the mug and I set the boom box on that little hump that's in the front of that Cadillac. And I put the bungee cord on that joint to hold the CD. That boy made him a goddamn console.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he had some tunes that day, goddamn.
Hey,
I got a 77 Chrysler New Yorker right now.
Damn.
I'm talking about 8-track player still working that bit. Damn.
That's crazy, man. With that New Yorker, the motherfuckers, what was that they were trying to do? The Cadillac shit or the Lincoln shit or some shit?
The Cadillac, that was the alternate.
It's a two-door coupe with the original Hemi in that bit.
Yeah.
God damn.
That 440 big block.
That New Yorker.
Yeah, that caddy I had that 350 in that mug. That bruh.
You know, I'm from the D, dog, so everybody had a fucking Monte Carlo or a Cutlass.
You know,
what year was this? What year was this?
This is in the 80s, bro. This is in the 80s. How you doing high school?
We was.
Oh, you had to have your colors on the crackers and Vogue, though. You had to have that.
Oh yeah.
Hey, look, that
Cadillac
Cadillac.
colors on Regal.
Yeah, hell yeah, right, Trey.
Regal.
Look, that's back when they had the. That's back when the engine set straight in the damn car.
Oh yeah, long way.
You get into a car head to head with a car, that engine coming right in your fucking lap. Now the bitch a drop. It'll just drop down now. Shit.
Bruh, I never forget it. I was in Atlanta and my pops, this nigga had me helping him put a freaking transmission in a damn Bonneville. You know the transmission is up under the car. You feel me? Shit. In the damn rain, nigga. I said, nigga, you crazy.
Did you take them bolts off of that motherfucker? You gotta stick your hand in that little hole,
bro,
with that ratchet and take all them little bolts off that fucking flywheel.
That was back when you were eating them steroids. You was strong enough to hold that motherfucker up, nigga.
I will never in a million, if I can help it, nigga, I will never work on another car again in my life. In my life.
You know that nigga had that goddamn we used to like to do that kind of shit though, big dog. We used to like to fucking tinker with that type of shit.
Yeah,
we didn't, bro. You gotta understand, we didn't have the internet back then, bro. We did not have no internet, so we needed something to do.
My granddad used to be like, "Hey, nigga, go out there in that shed and get that lawnmower. Hey, nigga, look, you go out there get the lawnmower. Hey, not that one, nigga, the other one. Hey, this nigga had a pushing lawnmower with no motor on there.
Yeah, with just a blade.
He'll make you cut the whole goddamn backyard with that whole nigga.
That nigga, the blade don't work until you push it.
Nigga, he'll make you cut the whole backyard with that bitch.
Hey, Cody, you know the crazy part? I'm looking for one of those right now, bro, for my lawn. Because that joke can give a nice balance.
Here's the thing, right? So there was always, now I get it. There's some cats that like, working on cars, like tinkering on cars and shit. But you gotta realize, like, I'm a third generation mechanic. Yeah. My pops would drag me with him to go work on cars, rain, sleet, hail, snow. And keep in mind, JT, some of them times we was going to work on them cars in the damn snow was in Detroit, nigga.
Yeah, and it get cold. And during them times, nigga, it was cold, nigga. That's old school cold.
Ain't feel your fingertips.
Yeah, the nigga. Listen, that was mine for 13 years. I was a mechanic, dog. So I know exactly what you're talking about.
I used to hate to go to Detroit and visit my kinfolk them in the winter, nigga. I used to be mad as fuck, nigga. I used to be so mad.
We be looking at y'all niggas like y'all
Chicago. Hey, look, when I used to go to Chicago up there, kicking with my mama and my granddaddy folk. Hey, boy, listen, man. Boy, I used to be like, man, why the fuck we going up in the wintertime, man? Hey, look, we load up in a 15-passenger van, man. We riding out, big dog. I'm talking about riding out. Hey, look, all the way to Chicago, you seeing sunshine. Man, you get to the goddamn borderline, that motherfucker, it look like goddamn Antarctica in that hole, and it's drizzling and shit. You like, what the fuck?
Hey, niggas think Detroit goddamn cold. Wait till you take your ass to the Windy City, nigga. Chicago.
Hey, I tell my people, you gotta buy your coat from up here, nigga. Shit.
No, that she gonna do, that bitch gonna smack you, and then she gonna send the Hulk through.
I'm talking about straight on your head,
bro.
But watch this though. I'm gonna ask her because I'm sure everybody up here know how to work on cars, right? Watch this. Here's something that I found out the hard way. My uncle told me it wouldn't work, but I tried it anyway. You will never be able to seal no hole in a radiator with JB Weld.
Hell nah.
I tried to seal a damn, I had like a little pinhole. I'm talking about a little pinhole leak in the damn radiator, right? It was a radiator for a damn 89 Honda Accord, right?
Yeah.
Man, look, I done sanded that mud down because I'm thinking if I sand it down, it'll stick better. You feel me? I done cleaned this mud up. I done slapped that JB Weld on there. Then let it sit.
Did you had to put both of the things together, mix that motherfucker up,
Yeah.
hook up, slap it on there.
That shit turned straight to
As soon as
straight
that heat touch that motherfucker, that heat
petroleum
touching
jelly.
that motherfucker get to creeping the fuck
Bro,
off
look,
that
I
heat.
turned that joint on. Look, I turned it on because you know when it turned off, it got to get hot first.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I'm like, yeah, that shit holding. It's holding. It's holding. Next thing you know, you see it out of that bitch.
Man, my motherfucking cousin brought that motherfucker over. That nigga tried to JB well that shit 4 times, dog. That nigga like, can you help me do it? I said, yeah, go get another fucking radiator. He's like, you can't fix it. I'm like, nah, nigga, that ain't gonna work right there.
Yeah, no.
Another radiator.
Hey man,
even
look,
when you try to
But the
mix all that
radiator,
motherfucker,
the
it ain't gonna
radiator
work.
wasn't hard. Well, depending on the car, it wasn't even hard to find.
Now you ain't gonna be able to do none of that shit because all that shit be plastic around
At
that
all.
motherfucker
Hell
now,
no,
bro. You be like, God damn, this ain't even. Is this
No,
a radiator?
It's not the fact that the radiator was easy to replace. See, I was just being hard headed because I didn't feel like ordering the damn radiator. You feel me? I was trying to nigga rig some shit. Cause
now this the craziest part. It's easy to take out in a regular car, but you get a motherfucking Saab, the radiator is in the back of the motherfucking engine. That you gotta lift the engine up, get your cherry picker, all that shit. That's what I hate about them Saabs. I was like, I done changed so many of them motherfuckers, dog. I'm like, I don't want to work with this motherfucking car no more. I used to hate Saabs, bro.
I had a 1998 Delta 88, right? 94 Delta 88. Look, I was changing the thermostat out on this motherfucker, right? Look, I went to screw the bolt out, that motherfucker broke. Boom. I'm talking about snap in half. I had to back tap this goddamn bolt up out of here, right? Little big dog. When I'm back tapping that motherfucker up out of there, it script all the grids out there, bitch. I had to rethread the motherfucker, big dog.
Oh, that was a project, nigga. You turned that
I'm like,
motherfucker to an all-day
for this
project.
one little bit, and you know the thermostat ain't got but 2-3 bolts. It got a top bolt and 2 side bolts. That motherfucker, one little ass bolt. Fuck.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. This was so funny.
You gotta get that bitch up out of there too.
I don't care how easy a job is. All it takes is one little thing, and that motherfucker.
One little fucker. I'm like, man.
Turn into a whole damn project and shit. Like,
hey, yo, staring at the goddamn shit.
You know what my uncle used to tell me? My uncle used to say, you know what? He said, I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. I said, what is it? He said, sometimes you just gotta walk away from that motherfucker for a little bit.
Yes. You gotta walk away from that bitch.
Walk away from it, come back, bro. You knock it out every time, bro. Every time.
Cause you still fucking with it. You ain't doing it. Then you just get to the point where you just staring at that motherfucker like,
like it's gonna fix itself.
Like it's gonna, walk away from it, dog. Walk away from that motherfucker. Look, cancel whatever you had planned. It ain't going down today. You gonna have to get this shit fixed, dog. It's gonna happen.
And my wife kept asking me questions about that shit, pissing me off, nigga. I'm like out here, hey nigga, this whole ass boat done broke. Hey, nigga, hey, look, nigga, I done went and got and self-tapped it, back-tapped both this bitch up out of here, and now I realize I need a whole nother goddamn grid in this bitch. Hey, and she out here fucking with me, nigga. Hey, nigga, hey.
When you say, will you leave me the fuck alone?
Man, I was hot. Hey, nigga, now I done did the brakes on this motherfucker. I got this big ass, now I'm out here all night. I got this big ass light I done had to roll out this goddamn. She steady, what's going on? But why I did it? I'm like, man, go in the goddamn house, man. Look, man, shit. What the fuck? Let me get this shit done. As soon as I put this bitch on here, I'm going through the car wash and I'm gone.
Hell yeah. I'm with Angry Man. I fuck that nigga. It's going to the dealership. Fuck that shit. I'm not doing that shit no more.
I mean, well, you know, shit. I ain't fucking with it now.
The craziest part though, them motherfuckers though, they don't know that I'm a mechanic until they get to talking to me. This is all I want you to do. Don't do nothing else, nigga. Here, write this shit down. What I'm telling you, this is all I want you to fucking do. Because these niggas be trying to do other shit. Nope. Don't do none of that shit.
Well, now you try to stay away from buying that old shit unless you got the bread to go straight to the shop with that mud scoundrel and get it overhauled and all your hoses and wires and shit replaced. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
if you ain't got the bread to do that, big dog, it's best to stay away from them old schools and shit.
Yeah.
Cause
you gonna find your ass up in the damn junkyard.
You gonna find your ass hot and sweated in a motherfucker up under that hood trying to see.
But see, that's the thing.
Yeah, man.
You can actually put the new shit in the old shit. You
Yeah.
shit.
Shit.
Put the new shit in the old shit.
My partner in Mississippi, he got a goddamn me Dodge Ram Hemi motor and a motherfucking me in a Chrysler New Yorker.
Yep.
God damn.
I'm talking about he put the truck motor in that motherfucker, dog, and this motherfucker runs so hard you don't want to pull beside that bitch, nigga. I'm talking about
you hit that gas, that motherfucker do this shit.
Man, this motherfucker snatching, bro. I'm talking about, I wanted them to do that shit to my car, but then I don't want to lose my original motor though.
Yeah, and then you got to also look at your suspension and shit too, bro. Like a
Yo,
lot of that shit, that power. Yeah, you got a crossbar.
But that bitch snatching though. I'm talking when I say snatching, he got the cam on that hole. He got that bitch all the way.
That's why when I be seeing them niggas with them box Chevys and shit, and they don't do the right shit with their suspension and shit, these niggas be trying to have the original. You can't do that shit, nigga. You done put a motherfucking 357 in that motherfucker.
Gear ratio. Yeah, you messed up the gear ratio.
And guess what happened? Them niggas got them big ass Daytons and shit like that, and all them LBSs and shit. And next thing you know, they on the motherfucking side of the road because they shit cracked. They A-framed and cracked and all kind of shit. You like,
you really can't ride that shit every day though, big dog.
Nah, you can't.
That shit made for riding like me. I drive my car maybe 5-6 times a year.
Yeah. So we got the auto, we got the whole thing where we do the cruise and shit like that. So that's when niggas be breaking they shit out.
Yeah, you can't drive that shit every day.
You can't be doing that every day. Especially you ain't doing that shit in Detroit anyway. It's too fucking cold. That motherfucker.
And them streets regular as fuck too.
Hey, these niggas don't even realize they trigger my PTSD.
Hey, hold on. Let me say this real quick, hey man. Have any of y'all ever know this motherfucker got a PTSD about every goddamn thing, man? Hey, nigga, look, this nigga needs some help, boy. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now. Look, let me ask you this. You'll see where this PTSD come from, nigga. So if you ever have a car, you get a car from somebody for $200.
Yep.
Because it's got a blown head gasket and they don't want to deal with it. But you get the motherfucker. You take the head off of the bitch. You go get the head. You go get the block. You go get the head shaved. Go ahead and put you new gasket
and rings on it. Yep.
And it's running fine. You got you a deal, you feel me? And then one day you driving that motherfucker at night and you on your way to the crib and the motherfucking timing belt jump on that bitch.
Yes, sir.
Oh shit.
And so now I'm in the goddamn dark, pulled over by at this shop that's closed. It's a car shop, but it's closed. And I'm trying to retime this motherfucker.
And you by yourself.
And I'm by myself.
And you timing this motherfucker by yourself.
One dude stopped to help me, right? But the only problem was we trying to time the shit, but you know how it'll look like it's on time, but it's actually, you know what I'm saying?
It's a little bit off. Yeah.
It's off. So we trying to do this shit. And bro, look, let me tell you something. If I ain't ever in my life gotta use no lava soap and no Gojo,
come on with it.
Look, I know how to do it. If I have car problems, I'm straight. You feel me? But
yeah.
If I ain't got to do it, nigga, I'm not.
Yeah, me neither. Nah, shit. I'm telling you, I'm roadside assistant your ass. Hey, look, big dog. I motherfucking had my beard right. 24s on that motherfucker, bro. I'm parked in front of the goddamn club. I come out the door. This motherfucker on flat.
Yeah.
The back tire on flat. I'm like, what the fuck going on? So look, I'm on these low profile, but I done rode this bitch without the checking my goddamn pressure before I rolled off. And you know how that shit go. you fuck off a lot of ties like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so, bro, I had a weak ass spare in the back of that motherfucker. Hey, look, I looked at that whole ass spare. Man, I was like, shit, fuck that. Hit up them people, man. Hey, bro, say shit, I'll be there by 45. Shit, I say shit, I'll be here for about 45, big dog. Waiting on you.
Yeah, I ain't going
Get
nowhere.
on here. Shit, for real. Cause I was not finna get out there and goddamn me crease my motherfucking me J's all up and shit.
Hell no.
Hell no. Fuck that.
My son.
And I've been with my woman long enough where she better not ever.
My son called me up with a flat tire, right? This nigga called me up. He had a flat tire and shit. He trying to change the flat tire, but he having trouble, right? So I'm like, where you at? He had damn AutoZone. So I'm like, damn, at least he had the damn AutoZone and shit, right?
Right.
So I go over there, right? So he said he didn't have a jack, so he went in there to buy a jack, right? Take a wild guess which jack he bought.
Don't tell me you bought that one that comes with the car.
The little red one with the little handle thing that's just.
He bought the one that came with the car.
He actually walked his ass in that store and bought the one that come with
the jack.
He was trying to save $7, man. He was trying to save $7.
That's what he was trying to do. And look, the crazy thing is he done jacked it up, but the damn weight of the car done twisted.
They got that motherfucker finna fall on everybody.
Yeah, so I tell him, I like, look, just stop what you're doing. Just stop, right?
Gotta go get him
take
one.
the jack back in there and return it and get him a flow jack, right?
Yeah, you need that round.
There you go.
I'm like, look,
But he probably lived in an apartment too. Niggas in apartments don't have flow jacks.
Well, yeah, he, that's his first car, and he trying to save a buck and shit, So we get the joint up, and he trying to take the lugs off, and the lugs don't want to come off, and I'm like, so I asked him, I said, let me ask you a question, because I know he had somebody change the tire or whatever, right? And so I asked him, I said, last person to change his tire, did they use the
Yeah, they use their wrench.
Impact or what?
Yep.
And he said, yeah. I said, look, see, this is the reason. Because look, it ain't like he don't know this stuff, because I told him. You feel what I'm saying? I told him, I said, look, whenever somebody is changing the tires on your car, you make sure you tell them.
Twerk that bitch.
Do not be trying to, because some niggas, I don't know why they get the torque wrench or what. They want to.
They hear click sometimes.
They be using impacts and shit. Yeah. Don't be using impacts on my shit.
Hey,
yeah, they got to use the torque pounds.
That was you didn't show them and tell them. You just told them. That's different. That's the difference with those generations.
Nah, but shit, one time my grown ass cousin called me. It was about 2 in the morning, man. And this nigga older than me. This nigga called my phone. I'm like, what good with you, cuz? He like, cuz, I need your help, cuz. I'm like, yeah, what going on, cuz? Hey, look, nigga, I'm out enjoying my little free hours. Hey, I'm like, what going on, cuz? That nigga say, shit, cuz I don't know how to change this tire, cuz. I'm like, cuz, I know.
Hey, what?
I'm like, cuz I know your grown ass know how to change the tire, cuz. He like, cuz. Man, I had to go and meet this nigga on 35, nigga, the highway, and help this nigga change his goddamn tire, man. At 215, 220 in the goddamn morning.
Dark as shit, boy.
Hell yeah.
35 is dark as shit.
That's what man. That shit, that damn jack that come with it, man. I throw that motherfucker clean across the fucking lawn.
Hey,
I scrap that shit out of here.
And then you quick to tell them this is why you can't do it, because you got this little sorry ass jack.
Right.
So, but you know what's crazy? A lot of cars don't even got them or spares now.
You remember that goddamn BB gun, shotgun we used to have back in the Gap? You have to pump that bitch 1,000 times to get that bitch to spit one BB. Hey, that's how you gotta roll that goddamn jack. You gotta roll this goddamn jack 1,000 times to move this bitch an inch. What the fuck? You need Popeye arms to move this motherfucker.
I'm gonna tell you how tight them damn lugs was, though. I done put the breaking ball on that bitch.
Oh, hell no.
I'm standing on the breaking ball.
jumping on that motherfucker.
I'm talking about standing on that motherfucker, like jumping on that bitch, and finally got that motherfucker to come off.
What kind of rail did he have? Alloys or aluminum? Because you know that aluminum shit, that shit leaves a motherfucking dent in that motherfucker.
Yeah, they'll crack too.
Yeah.
Damn, I can't remember. It was a Charger. I can't remember what type of wheels he had. I think it was
They normally do alloys on Chargers and Challengers.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, them motherfuckers be used, and I be wondering why motherfuckers. Because I seen a lot of motherfucker mechanics doing that shit, man. I'm like, y'all ain't supposed to be using no motherfucking impact to tighten that bitch up. You can use it.
Look, one time
it
was Texas Relay Weekend, right? Texas Relay Weekend, it's a big thing out in the city, right? So look, a lot of people come from all around and shit. So look, different colleges running and shit around and shit. You feel me? So a little bit dog. I'm goddamn me, broke my goddamn me Delta 88 out this Boss Hog Blue, motherfucking 312s in the trunk, motherfucking me 6x9s across the back dash. This bitch beating, eating. I'm clean. I done went and got him, goddamn me, ranged off, and I'm talking about looking good.
You leaning in that bitch.
Look, and to cap it off, I can't go out there half-ass, and so I had to go put some new tires on the motherfucking 22, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Man, why this motherfucker didn't put the lock on my front wheel, right?
Ooh.
I'm riding up MLK on the way to the goddamn me Shadang, you hear me? And man, looking big dog, my whole goddamn me rim come off that motherfucker and roll up the street and beat me to the spot. Y'all think I'm bullshit, big dog? Hey, I went up there and slapped the fuck out that Mexican the next morning, boy.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I was so motherfucking mad.
You.
Cause look, the motherfucking cop bopped down and put a dent in my fender and everything. I was mad as fuck.
Yeah.
I wanted to shoot his bitch at, but my wife is my level head. I really don't play with grown folks because I feel like you know better already.
Yeah.
Hey, my uncle truck did that shit to me, bro. I was driving this nigga's truck, and I'm coming down the street. I wasn't that far from his house, but I done borrowed his truck to go do some shit. I'm coming back. As I'm coming down the road, I look, there's a tie going up ahead of me. That's why when you said the tie beat you, I said, yeah, I know exactly what the hell he talking
about. Man, that motherfucker, like, my car like bopped down on it some kind of way when, you know what I'm saying? And it put a dent in the front fender, right? In the driver wheel fender. And man, the wheel kept going down the goddamn street, landing in the motherfucker yard and shit, knocking on the door.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck?
He's like, I'm here. He'll be here in a minute.
God damn. I'm like, God damn. Hey, man, look, I'm sitting on goddamn me. And I'm lucky I ain't really caused no more damage. It didn't cause no really more damage than that. You feel me? Because
Cody, you could have been on the highway, homie, and that motherfucker would have been.
And look, on MLK where I was at, I just exit off the highway. I'm just come off the access road of the highway. You hear me?
Yeah.
And on the MLK, and I'm like, man, bro, it was like crazy. Shit was crazy, man.
Cody, that's why it's important for you. Really, you supposed to check your tires and all those things before we pull off in the morning. We never do that, bro.
Hey,
no,
dude,
listen, big dog. I'm fresh out of goddamn me coming from getting the tires put on the
he said
rim.
Mexican.
I just left the tire shop.
And didn't put his lock on there. That was what he was saying. He didn't put the lock on there.
I do roadside, and the first thing I tell people when they do put their spare on, I say, when you get home, first and foremost, go to rated speed, and I break it down to them the rated speed, whatever because you know different trucks and cars is different. Then I say, when you get home, check your lugs.
Yeah.
Even after I torque them, check them, right?
Yeah.
Because this vehicle ain't used to having that spare on there, and that spare ain't typically the same size as the regular tire.
That's a donut. That motherfucker
It's a
was straight up donut.
So the pressure already leaning like this. You feel me? And then
especially if you got some tires that was bigger, like Cody, you said you had some bigger tires on yours, didn't you?
Yeah.
Big boy.
Yeah, that motherfucker was leaning.
Yep.
Hey, but do niggas when they drive, do they lean anymore? I don't see niggas doing that.
I do
too much no more. You know
Nah,
how
nigga,
nigga wasn't nobody like us, nigga. You couldn't even see us, nigga. All you see is our head, nigga. That's all you saw. We can't see the road or nothing, nigga.
You wanted
nigga,
to see through.
Nigga leaning so hard.
That's why everybody back fucked up.
Hell yeah, that's why.
Not blaming it on construction and shit.
Not just our hearing too.
Hearing is fucked up. Nigga, that's why we walk the way we walking. Niggas gotta do this shit now. You gotta, before you get up, you gotta rock up now.
For real. That goddamn and that goddamn music shit had your ass around this motherfucker semi-deaf.
Hey,
bro, my dad got in my car one time, dog. He was like, "Can you please turn that goddamn music down?" He said, "You got my fucking nerves on the edge and shit."
Hey, JT, look, my cousin, at first that nigga had, this is what that nigga had in the trunk at first. He had 215s and a damn Rockford False Gate amp in that motherfucker, right?
Yep.
So that's what he had at first. Then the nigga went back, he got rid of the 215s, and he just had an 18 sitting in the bottom.
Yeah.
Pointing up, right? This nigga used to come through. We hear this nigga we hear this nigga a few miles away. The one time showing on you the rhythm.
Listen to me, man. Hey, big dog, listen, big dog. My partner right now in 2026, this nigga your age, big dog. You hear me? Listen to me, big dog. That nigga got a Tahoe. He can't even put a grocery bag in that motherfucker. The whole back. Look, bro. Listen to me, big dog. The whole back part of that motherfucker, trunk part of that motherfucker is a box. Is a speaker box, big dog.
Hey, look.
Hey, when he turn that motherfucker on, goddamn face skin get to moving and shit, nigga. You like, what the fuck, man? I'm getting out this stupid ass shit here, bro. That's too much.
You feel that wind coming from the speaker.
Wind blowing off of that bitch.
Bro, I was in a damn SUV. You know how niggas would take the back part of the SUV and they'd have just the speaker coming to the front and shit.
Yeah.
And you sitting there and the speaker behind your head. We coming back from the damn, I think we went to a strip club or some shit. And we coming back from the strip club, nigga high and drunk and shit. And this nigga, you know, usually like if niggas went out with me on the way back, I don't really be bumping. Shit be quiet because niggas trying to vibe out and shit, right?
Yeah.
Got music bumping and shit. And I'm sitting there, we all sitting there, and I know I'm not the only one behind this shit, like fucked up. So I'm sitting there drunk, high, ready to go to sleep. This nigga still got the music blasting. I'm just thinking to myself.
But you know what? You don't want to be at though. That back seat.
That's where I was at.
Oh, you still that back seat got you back seat. Oh yeah, hey, you drunk too? Oh yeah, you finna goddamn me throw up. As soon as you get out the car, you gonna think you stepping on high. But you gonna really, you're gonna damn near stumble on your ass because that shit fuck your whole equilibrium system up, right?
Hey, Cody, that's when they get you high
stepping. That boy say medulla oblongata.
You know what I did, Cody? You know what I did, Cody? I had the window down and I had my head kind of like hanging out that motherfucker like that. And keep in mind, I couldn't do that too much because the wind was fucking me up.
Fucking you up, yeah.
So I'm just like,
and that vibrating don't make it no better.
Nah, bro, it was, bro.
I'm telling you, man, that back seat stupid back there. I'm telling you, that's why I don't ride with niggas, man. Cause look, big dog, I don't ride with nigga, big dog. Cause I be like, look, big dog, I'm not getting back there. You ain't finna beat my motherfucking head out. I'm not with that shit, nigga.
Hey,
for real.
I'm with you 150%. I'm driving my own shit.
That's when I got to the point where it was like, anytime I went somewhere, I was like, nigga, I'm driving.
I'll meet you there.
Yeah, we meeting up, big dog.
Because when I'm ready to go, nigga, I'm ready to go.
Yeah. And I know 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna snatch something up and you ain't, nigga. I'm not gonna be around here waiting on your silly ass.
Nigga, to this day,
I'm eye hopping on her top.
To this day, I still remember the thoughts that was going through my head. I was like, nigga, we just don't care about life.
Look at this nigga. I gotta stop hanging out with these niggas. They don't care about me. They don't care about my well-being. I'm fucked up. That nigga knew I was fucked up.
He say this nigga won't even turn this shit down.
You like, hey, say, man, can you just turn this motherfucker
why
down
it gotta
a
be
little
that
bit?
loud and we on the way home? It's 3 in the motherfucking morning, nigga.
Hey,
you gonna wake my neighbors up, stupid ass boy.
Yeah. It's OV.
You're like, fuck this. Next time I'm driving my own shit. I should have
Man,
did
that
that
shit
before.
hey, look, my cousin in Memphis, right? My kinfolk, he my third cousin, right, in Memphis. This nigga got a motherfucking Infinity truck. That big old motherfucker, right?
Yeah, that motherfucker's huge, man.
That Q45.
Listen to me, big dog. On 30s.
Yeah.
Oof.
Listen to me, big dog. And he got like, I think he got 4 12s or 6 12s in that motherfucker. The whole back of that motherfucker is a speaker box. It's like on gold 30s, man. This motherfucker beats so motherfucking hard, man. You hear me? Hey, you don't want to get in there, bitch, because it's hard to climb out there, bitch, when you been drinking and that motherfucking music fucking with you like that, nigga. You hear me?
Look, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Niggas call themselves trying to play a prank on me, right? So I'm in the back of the den, like niggas had got like this one nigga I know, his girl had like a fucking minivan. So everybody done piled up in the minivan, we riding out and shit, right? Niggas been drinking Hennessy, chasing that shit with Coronas. Those niggas smoking and shit. I'm in the back of the damn van, drunk as fuck, talking about so goddamn drunk. I'm just late. Like I'm in the back, and it was like everybody was piled up in there. It was like 2 chicks back there. I'm stretched across the thing on the chick's lap. You feel what I'm saying? So niggas get to this one spot, and the one spot we went to, there's this older nigga that my cousin was locked up with, right? But my cousin is younger cousin. The dude he was locked up with is my age bracket, right? So I know they had drama and shit. So these niggas thought it would be funny to come over to the van because everybody out the van chilling. I'm in the van knocked. You feel me? So they decided to come to the van and try to tell me, hey man, so and so fucking with your cousin and shit. What they do that shit for? You know when you have drunk and shit, you hear some drama shit.
You
can function
sober up quick as hell.
Nigga, I jumped up and I done stumbled out the goddamn van. By the time I stumble out the van, I done pulled a pistol out, nigga. I got the goddamn cheap ass high .9, nigga. I done started shooting in the goddamn. Who the fuck? He like, hold on, with your goddamn way and shit, drunk as fuck.
A prank gone bad. They was like, that's the wrong nigga to prank, nigga. That was the wrong prank.
Look at that high point ain't blow up in your damn hand.
No, it would have been better if that shit would have jammed up like it normally. That motherfucker. I tell you what it will do though. It might not mind like whenever I got them joints, I always like would oil the hell out of them shits. But the one thing that would always happen is that motherfucker would tear the skin off.
Yeah, because you choke up on it too high. You be choking up on it too high, and that motherfucker fall back and get you.
Your bitch ass back.
That motherfucker pinched the shit out your ass. You like, God damn.
But see, that's when I was young as hell. A gun was a gun, nigga.
Yeah. Shit, I remember them days. Shit, I used to buy them motherfuckers off the streets.
That's why I was telling motherfuckers. I forgot if we was on Black Men Unfiltered or another channel. I said, nigga, it was like normal for me to be in school and a 14-year-old had a gun.
Yeah.
All my friends had guns. Shit, they all was, you know what I'm saying? I was the only motherfucker without a motherfucking gun during that time.
That's why I be wondering what earth niggas be living on. I be like, damn, is this the earth I grew up on? Because it sounds like a different earth. I ain't been there.
Niggas had revolvers or 25s.
Man, motherfucker kept them a revolver, a little 32 or 38.
Yep, 38.
I'm talking about out the gate, big dog. I'm like, what the hell is going on, motherfucker? Like, now we
But you know them 25 niggas used to have in those revolvers because you can just put it in your pocket and shit. Motherfuckers had that motherfucker right in their motherfucking pocket.
Yeah, we fought hard and shit, but shit, we fought hard because 9 times 10 we knew a lot of motherfuckers, and the people we went to school with, we fought hard in the hallways and shit. You know what I'm saying? But, bro, motherfucker had that thing because the 9 times 10 back then, you were coming out the porch at 13, 14, and you was out there with grown men.
Yeah.
Niggas
had all kind of guns. I saw a nigga. A nigga had a 357 right there.
Man, nigga go get that 36 on your bitch ass.
That long nose 357.
Nigga go get that 36 on your bitch ass, a straight deer rifle, and be ready to duck hunt your bitch ass.
Hey, nigga.
Look, nigga, the first gun
I still got it. I
Hey,
still got it.
look,
With the serial number shaved.
Look, nigga, the first damn gun I ever got, right? This was so funny about it. Niggas was at the goddamn Innkeeper, which is a little bullshit hotel, right? So niggas in the Innkeeper smoking and shit. And I think the next day, the damn church was going on a damn trip to damn King's Dominion or some shit, right?
Yeah.
Niggas was going on the church trip and shit. And so one nigga came through that I know, and he's like, damn, man, I like to go on a damn trip. How much that shit cost? I said, shit, nigga, I think the ticket ain't nothing but like $50. He's like, word? He's like, damn, I ain't got $50. Now keep in mind, we sitting there talking and shit, niggas smoking and talking, and he done showed us his little 22 revolver he got, shit. I said, shit, nigga, I give you $50 for that damn revolver. Nigga said, shit, give it to me, nigga. Shit, I got that little revolver, nigga, that little 22, nigga.
Yeah.
Man, I had a little bit of Derringer, man.
Oh, yeah.
Man, I'm talking about little bitty motherfucker, palm size bastard. Hey. Boy, I can put that motherfucker, you know that little pocket on your jeans where you keep your little coin and shit, right? I can put that motherfucker right there, boy. You wouldn't even know it. Nah, bap your little ass.
Yeah.
Hey, for real.
Nigga don't even know you got shot. Motherfucker still talking shit to you.
Why you bullshit? Hey, and I could just spray you with these 410.
Right.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Here's the funny thing, Peace Spur. I be trying to tell niggas on YouTube how motherfucking like hood a nigga was back in the day, but they don't be look. This how goofy this shit was. We wasn't even in the hotel room with the rest of the niggas. We was out in the like the breezeway where the steps was at, and the whole we was out there smoking is because we didn't want to share the weed we had with the niggas that was in the goddamn room. We out there smoking and shit. The nigga showed the gun. I'm like, damn, that shit nice right there. Talking about the church trip. Like, hell yeah, nigga, I'm going on this motherfucking trip, nigga. Fuck that shit.
Hey, back then, though, hey, man, you right, too, because niggas used to be like, man, too many heads in that motherfucker.
Too many, nigga.
and everybody trying to get a pup.
Yeah,
bro.
Hey, back then, niggas was going half and matching too back then. So, you know,
was too easy. Yeah,
but niggas smoke with who they went half with or smoke with who they matching with.
Yeah.
Everybody's weed choice wasn't created equal, niggas.
No, you damn right. Niggas smoke babbage.
Yeah, niggas smoking that bullshit, and then they want to smoke on your good shit. Like, hell,
Yeah, you gotta size
we
they
didn't call
stack
it
up
Reggie. We
before
didn't
they
call it
roll
Reggie
that shit
back
up.
then.
You can't match no junk with no nigga who already got his shit rolled up.
We called that shit. We called that shit bullshit. Wasn't no Reggie or nothing. It was just nigga. What you smoking is dirt. That shit
Yeah,
is
we'll be like, y'all, that's
bullshit.
that Babbage, man. You put that Babbage
You
back in your
matching that
pocket,
shit with
nigga.
my right. We don't want that.
Hey,
Give a
look,
nigga a headache and shit.
Look at VA. This is what niggas would call that shit. Nigga pull out that shit. Be like, man, ain't nobody about to smoke that bap ass weed, nigga.
That headache medicine.
And then for a while, it got like everybody was calling it Bama.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Bama weed.
Yeah,
Don't give me no Bama weed. Remember that song that
or
came out?
backdoor boogie. That backdoor boogie. Some bullshit.
The funny thing is, niggas was treating me like I was goddamn Bishop when I got that 22. They would try.
But I don't give a damn what you call it. But I don't give a damn what you call it. Your mama and them still call it reefer.
Them niggas
right,
was like, them niggas was like, nigga, you don't eat that damn pistol, nigga. We like, nigga, fuck you. Like,
Say something else, nigga.
Look, hey, look, I'm at the goddamn card table acting like John Wayne, nigga. We sitting at the card table playing cards and shit. We playing poker and shit. And my cousin, the one, you remember Peaceburg, I tell you that one cousin, I can't beat that nigga to save.
Can't whoop his ass for nothing in the world.
That nigga for nothing in the world. We he wanted me to get rid of that pistol bad. He's like,
hey, first of all, Anger Man,
out of the way, goddamn it. So
Anger Man, I ain't your cousin, big dog. but we some alike, nigga.
You got a story like that. Look, I'm sitting at the card table and we playing cards and shit, and he get to talking shit like he always do, goddamn. So I'm sitting over there, goddamn. He said, I started talking shit back. He said, "Oh, you only talking shit because you got that goddamn pistol." I said, I tell you what, goddamn it. I done put the pistol on the table. I said, I tell you what, goddamn it. I said, you can get over here and whoop my ass before I pick this pistol up. You can have it, goddamn it.
That's a challenge you shouldn't have gave, cuz, boy.
Hey, look.
Shit, man, I'm telling my big brother, man, this nigga used to beat my ass, nigga. I'm talking about, nigga, look. hey, nigga, I'm talking about, look, this was like my real ass whoopings, beating ups type shit. Cause my mama had no girl, all boys, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, bro, we used to like fight hard than a motherfucker. You hear me, nigga? Mm-hmm. And so, but like my brother, he like 48, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm 43. And that nigga was the baby before I came around, right?
Yeah.
So look, man, this nigga didn't get along for shit. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Man, this nigga used to punch me for touching the remote. You hear me?
You know why? 78 was the year the badass ass kickers.
Hey, this nigga used to punish my ass for touching the remote. Hey, nigga, he want the door closed. If I close it, he fucking me up.
That's it.
Hey, nigga, I used to be on. I be like, man, I'm gonna fuck that nigga up soon as I get my size up, nigga. I'm finna fuck him up. Hey, nigga, shit, nigga, when I got my weight up, that nigga tried me one day. I was about like 12 years old. I got tall on their ass out the blue. I've been this height I am right now since like 7th grade summer. You hear me? So out the blue, I had done sprouted on they stupid ass. Look, that nigga tried me. I was sitting in that motherfucking room, nigga. That nigga tried me. Talking about, get out that chair, nigga. Fuck you doing shit. I was like, hold up, nigga. Nigga, you got me fucked up today, boy. I've been waiting on this one. Nigga, we got the brawl in that motherfucker. I went to piecing his ass up. He piecing me up. Hey, nigga, that nigga was like, nigga, one thing I know about my little brother, he ain't buying down. I ain't never got to worry about his ass. You hear me? And get what? We ain't really have problems like that no more. You hear me? So I took it as a dub, big dog. I was like, shit. Now this nigga was like 17. I was 12, nigga. You hear me?
Man,
I took it as a dub.
Look, let me tell you something, bro. I didn't have no brothers. All I got is sisters, right? But when I was coming up, I had 3 sisters, right? One of them I actually stayed with. But all of my damn cousins, the majority of them motherfuckers was dudes. And I'm talking about, man, all niggas did was fight all the goddamn time. So I might as well had motherfucking brothers, because every time I come out the goddamn house, it's on. Like, it's bruh. And we talking about all the age bracket.
And the way we grew up back then, shit, we all was at grandma's house all the time.
Yeah.
So we was like brothers and sisters. You feel me?
Bro, we outside my grandma's house, right? So, like in VA, in the fall time, right, my uncle would rake all of the leaves and shit, right? And so all the leaves would be in a goddamn pile and shit, right? So us young bucks, we be fucking around in the leaves, wrestling and shit, doing wrestling moves. Couple of the older cousins walk by, see us out there wrestling and shit. They be like, oh, y'all wrestling? Niggas come over there and start putting us in all kinds of damn wrestling moves and shit.
Leg locks and shit. No, you can't get out that shit.
Suplexing niggas and all.
I ain't gonna stop till you cry.
Yeah.
Go make a nigga cry at this bitch. Nigga, I was feeling good a minute ago before you showed your stupid ass up.
And look,
make a nigga cry and shit.
And look, everything we played, nigga, ended in a fight. It was football, baseball,
everything.
Nigga, it didn't even matter.
Yeah, because somebody cheating.
I
don't give a damn.
Hey, and they would make us fight one more time and make up with each other. That would be the fucked up part. I want to whoop his ass, but then now everybody's standing there, so you don't know how hard you can go, but shit.
And then you used to feel good when y'all split up and it'd be like somebody got your back. Now y'all all rumbling in this bitch.
That was a given. We look forward to goddamn it kicking it off with another family.
Yeah, we all rumbling in this bitch for real.
Yeah, we got to test what we just worked out on each other.
Look, my uncle used to rent out. He used to have these spots he used to rent out, right? And so this one family moved in, big ass family of brothers, right? So we over there, we be playing basketball and shit with them niggas, and them niggas love to fight. And so we get to brawling with them niggas. And one day, I don't know what the hell was wrong with me, my dumb ass. I go play ball with them niggas by myself. And these niggas, like where the ball court was at, it was kind of down a damn hill and shit. So I'm down there playing ball with them. And nigga keep fouling me hard and shit. But each time
putting fingerprints on your yellow ass.
Yeah, so like I'm like, I start talking shit and then realize, God damn, I'm down here with these niggas
by myself.
By yourself.
Nigga, look, them motherfuckers started swinging on me, nigga. I had to fight them niggas going like I had
backwards, getting down the hill.
I had to go back up the hill, and I was fighting them niggas going back up the hill and shit. So I finally get up there, I cross the street or whatever. I go tell my cousin, the one I can't beat that because that nigga love to fight. That nigga said
he kick ass. I know that nigga say Craig gotta do it.
Man, look,
Uncle Willie's son.
Look, that nigga Uncle Willie's son for real, nigga. Man, we went back over there, me, him, his younger brother, my other cousin and shit, man. We went over there talking about bunkhouse stampede, nigga.
Yeah. That's why I'm telling you shit. It used to be so loud back in the day. Boy, it was different though. Shit, we all grew up together. That's the difference between now. Shit, people leave home or they spread and gather so far. Well, shit, that camaraderie ain't there no more. Cousins ain't the cousins they was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because they weren't cousins. They was brothers and sisters extended.
Yeah, back then you loved cousins like brothers and sisters back then because you all really grew up together, sleeping on grandma's floor together.
That's it.
Yeah,
grandma kept everybody. You feel me?
Matter of fact, that same cousin I'm talking about, that nigga sent me a message Monday. Like, a matter of fact, I think I was on the panel with y'all when he sent me the message. He's like, the nigga just hit me out the blue talking about some, hey, cuz, I love you. Said, damn, nigga, because I ain't talked to him in a minute.
Hey, you spoke him up, bro, talking about his ass.
Yeah.
You felt you talking about him. Yeah, he felt you talk about it. But, bro, man, I can go on and on with you. I got to get me at least a couple of hours sleep fucking with Angry Man every night. Hey, man, AM be in this mind chilling when we get a chance, boy. Get quiet. Now we can have a good conversation. You feel me?
Nigga,
Reminisce, son.
I feel the same way, nigga. You be having me in this motherfucker.
Hey, I promise I was like, damn, it's 5 o'clock. I don't want to go to sleep. It's 6 o'clock on Angry Man's side. I look, me and JT talked so long last night. I was trying to get on the panel. He like, man, I'm gonna go ahead and let you go. I'm like, shit, for what? I'm like, this the conversation, right? You feel me? I'm like, shit, I'm enjoying myself with you right now. He like, shit, I'm gonna stay on late tomorrow with you then. So,
hey, look, check it out. That's the one on the end I can't whoop. The one always
with the white
end.
on brown hat.
With the white on and shit.
He looked like he be on some bullshit.
Yeah.
The big ass forearms. Yep.
And that's his younger brother with the damn Hennessy bottle and shit.
Yeah.
And that's my other cousin, the one I be telling niggas, nigga, I got a cousin darker than all you niggas. You good?
Old black.
Hell yeah. Nigga, that's the wrecking crew right there, goddamn it. Niggas done been mad rumbles.
Man. I remember those days, man. Hell yeah. Well, I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow night. Well, tomorrow night, later on tonight. Shit, I'm gonna give me a few hours before I get my ass out here. I got some money to make. Shit,
I'm about to
very good, P Smart.
Yeah,
hey, you be smooth, Cody. You too. As always, AM, it's a pleasure, man. I enjoy y'all brothers.
No doubt. Hey, it's Trey up because I'm about to. I don't know if Cody gonna stick around. I'm about to get up out of here too, man.
I ain't finna talk to these silly motherfuckers in this chat. Hey, man, I'm finna go in here and dip in some chocolate. Hey, let me make sure, baby, I can still tap on the shoulder real quick, man.
Cody, you dirty motherfucker.
Y'all be good, man.
Hey, love and respect, chat. Y'all be safe. Everybody be wise. Well, I'll let y'all at 10.
Peace, y'all.